Hey, what's up? I'm Brad.
I'm Sean.
And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event.
Media for the players, by the players.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad.
I'm Sean.
And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event.
Media for the players, by the players.
I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though. I can't play it safe. Try to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey.
Hey, what's up everybody? Ryan Greenspan here from San Diego Dynasty, and the BKI Pro Paintball Summer Camp is going on July 23rd to the 27th. It is the best paintball experience of your entire life. You get to eat, breathe, sleep, and play paintball for 4 straight days and learn from some of the best pros in the entire league. Check out more information at bkipropaintballcamp.com, and I'll see you guys there.
Hey, what is up? Nick Slowiak here from Dye and a BKI professor from like day negative 100, or if that makes any sense. Here to tell you about the BKI Summer Camp coming up July 23rd to the 27th at Boston Paintball in Maynard. Listen, I get asked about how do you get better at paintball? How do you get to the pro level? This is the way to do it. We fast-tracked a lot of young and upcoming players. Trent Nitta's one of them, little turd head, likes to overshoot people, made it to the pro level. Got a lot of other guys, Colton Dahl, Ben Sloffer, guys that have come through our program and gotten exponentially better coming to the summer camp, testing themselves out not only against their peers, but us pros, because some of us aren't afraid to play against you. Talking about you, Greenspan. Step it up. So if you want more information, head to paintballcombine.com or Beak Summer Camp. Lori, help me out here. It doesn't matter.
BKI Pro Paintball Camp.
BKIProPaintballCamp.com, or you can head to BKI Paintball and you'll find more information there on our Facebook. But get signed up for it, July 23rd to the 27th. Trust me, you want to get better at tournament paintball, this is the way to do it. Be there, be square. As always, choose die, and see you later.
All right. Welcome, everybody. 2025 NXL action. This is Sunday. This is when it matters. Not that it doesn't matter all weekend, but this is when it really matters for these teams. Some of these teams are truly vying for a spot at Pro for the 2026 season. So, and with only 5 events, everything matters. Here we are. I'm Matt Falby, joined by Krista Gonzalez.
Good morning.
Welcome, everybody. Krista, what have you seen on this field this weekend? And I'll give you my thoughts.
It's, as we spoke about on Friday, we were thinking that you might have really fast points, really slow points. Rebellion yesterday had like a 9-minute point. Like it just kept going. And then at the same token, you end up with like a 7-2 game where you're just
pounding out points.
Through. Yeah, it's not what I expected it to be, with it being as wide open as it is. You can play some very serious defensive paintball if that is your skill set, but you can also make wildly aggressive moves, shoot everyone in the back, and have a 30-second point.
The best attack, if you need a 30-second point, and I'm going to tell you it's diminishing in its value, is this run where you run a player right up the middle, you cross through their brick, drop and crawl to their inside snake wedge, pops up and does a bunch of damage. It's diminishing. We saw some spectacular games, including Miami Effect getting 5 kills in about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
The same one player getting 5 kills in about 10 seconds. But it's diminishing effect because the counter is very simple. You send a player up to that brick in the middle, which most teams are doing anyways, and they just peek over the beam.
Yep.
And so it's kind of falling apart. Other than that, generally speaking, you get some kills in the break, you settle down, and then you try to get a big body advantage, and then you make a big push.
Absolutely. Philly Krupp's going to be on your right.
TPP crew on your left.
Philly Krupp spread across the back line, doubled up the home into this snake 2 already.
Crew 5 alive into Snake 2 themselves, and that brick up the middle, spread across the back line otherwise. Now up to the Snake Dorito.
Corrupt losing one of their home players.
I think TPP Snake Dorito player might already be having gun problems. He's hunched over taking a look at it.
It looks like he has his hopper off for a hot second, too. It's back on now.
No, he is struggling. Something's wrong. So unfortunately for Crew, they're kind of about 4.5 players right now. Have not spread wide to the Doritos yet. Now reinforcements into the Snake for Crew. Still 5 alive, both teams.
Negative.
We are at 4?
4 for Philly.
All right.
They lost their double stack at home.
Yeah, doubling up at home is a great strategy early on, but you got to get out of there. You can't stay there long.
It's hard to live.
Crew player is going to lose his life in that middle brick.
Philly moving up to the inside wedge. Home player for Philly is just locked onto this snake side. He really wants those kills.
All right, with Philly now in their own snake Dorito, that makes it difficult for 0-0 here for TPP Crew to crawl up to that next brick. So for now, as long as...
Oh!
Yeah, and they're going to lose their own Dorito player.
Philly with a great one ball.
So 3 alive now for Crew. Crew's got to go into defensive mode. This field is defendable.
Yep.
So I've seen a lot of what looks like great attacks at the end just completely fall apart. Another a Corrupt player walking off.
Correct. From that inside wedge location. And there goes a yellow bird.
Yeah, the birds are flying already. TPP Crew is going to gut their whole snake side and the middle, leaving just the D2. I believe it is a 3-on-1.
It looks like it, yes. Yeah, it is 3-on-1. You are correct.
Ooh, that's
And
it.
there he goes.
3-on-none.
We were talking a lot about food yesterday, Matt. How did you make out with your food situation yesterday?
We talk a lot about food, and when it's slipping into the game call, you know we're hungry. All right. Well, we are hungry for more paintball. Was that a segue? We're going to go with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. You get more. We got P-Mob versus Wolfpack. In a sense, both kind of local teams to at least me, to Chris and I. P-Mob's New England team, Massachusetts team. Wolfpack has been coming up and reffing the local league and doing a great job of it.
Phenomenal.
Yes.
Some of the best reffing we've had in New England.
All right, P-Mob on your left. They're in the green. Wolfpack on your right with the old school kind of JT retro jerseys. I'm not sure if they're actually JT, but they remind me of early 90s JT racing jerseys.
They have the fire.
Yeah, same vibe.
Wolfpack triple stacked, playing the shadows and making the run.
P-Mob
up the middle.
P-Mob 5 alive, now moving up the middle. They have a player kind of playing out in the open here.
Nice move by Wolfpack, straight through to P-Mob's brick. I don't know if they know each other are there.
I would imagine the Wolfpack player does now because he heard the
Wolfpack
gun.
losing one.
He's going to launch.
Wolfpack, is he? Wow.
Yep. He made that trade clean, but just didn't have a good place to go afterwards.
As long as you take a body with you. Wolfpack down to 3 players.
Wolfpack.
P-Mob with 4.
P-Mob now into Snake, moving up to Snake Dorito immediately. That's Sammy Lana, number 65 for P-Mob. He's up to the Snake Dorito. He's going to wrap, see if there's anything opposing him. I suspect he's going to make a bump to the wedge here in a second. Yeah, he wants to. There it is.
Wolfpack player getting checked, and he's clean. Looks like just rub, and definitely going to be hit now.
Sammy Lana hunting that inside wedge on the Snake side.
He's blocked out. Oh, no, he sees him now. The angle he was shooting, Matt, he was blocked out by that pin. So he's kind of like blind gunfighting him.
Speaking of blind, this is the first game of the day, so the sun is coming in hard from the right. P-Mob overcoming that disadvantage. Looks like they're going to close it out.
That was it for Wolfpack. Good breakout, though. It was very interesting. I haven't seen many shadow plays like Wolfpack just did. He was just hanging out in the gut using this small pin in the middle as like a blocker, it looked like, and it was a good move.
So, as a matter of fact, P-Mob did the same thing. They had a player next to the can, knees down, basically crouched in the shadow, just dropping a lane, and then eventually bumped into the Snake.
I like those shadow plays.
Thank you to our sponsors. For you at home listening to this, remember these sponsors are what keeps this on the air free of charge, allowing you to stay at home and watch. So if you have a chance, go support the people that help make this possible. Thank you. All right, we're coming back to Philly Corrupt versus TPP Crew. Crew down 1 point. Tons and tons of time on the clock. Now Corrupt gets to deal with having the sun in their face.
And it is bright.
It is going to be another very hot day here with high humidity.
TPP is on your right.
All right, Philly 5 alive and into the Snake immediately.
TPP losing their Snake player off the break, down to 4, spread across the back line, and 1 up the middle.
Philly's going to lose both their tape players. Snake and Dorito Corner are gone.
TPP moving into the Dorito side.
Corrupted a slow roll, number 20, up to that middle brick. He's there. He's got to stay cross.
TPP mirrored up in that brick as well, Matt.
TPP Crew home player heading over to the can. His can buddy decided, well, I guess my time is done here.
I wasn't sure if you saw that. That was pretty.
Yes. That was you're going to move whether you like it or not, sir.
It was time to go.
I think, yeah, Kelly's going to take a walk.
TPP
That's a
with
trade.
The trade, yep.
That's a great trade for
Absolutely.
Crew. Leaving just 2 Corrupt players left, 1 in the can, 1 in the home. Could be worse places to be, but
TPP getting checked, but again, just rub. That can's going to be hard to live in for Corrupt. You really got to put your body into it to try to protect yourself, and then at that point, you're also showing yourself.
he could dive into Snake 1, but Snake 1 has kind of limited crossfield shots due to the alignment of some bunkers. Oh, he might have taken one off his goggle. Yeah, there it is. Leaving just one Corrupt player left. Ooh, I'm not sure I want to hit that buzzer.
Oh,
yeah, just because
goodness.
a lot of his teammates' fire was coming in on him.
There's a red bird over here as well.
We have a major on crew. That may invalidate this flag, this buzzer, because I'm not sure there's enough bodies.
It looks like they pulled everyone that was left because they only had 3 alive, and that was definitely a major.
If that's 3 alive, including the person that hit the buzzer, then this is going to be a no point.
It looks like he has a hit on his arm. TPP walking up. His left arm, left elbow.
00?
Yeah. Watch him spin when he turns. Right there. See it right on his elbow?
Yep. You were correct.
But the red flew from the middle. So we'll find out.
So what's interesting, and I'm just doing theoreticals here, is that if that flag occurred from a ref at the other end of the field when there's only one Corrupt player left, it's very unlikely that that ref saw a player, say, on the back line hit the Corrupt player from that distance and throw a major for it. To me, that sounds more likely a wipe is actually more likely, which is weird to wipe in that situation.
So they just got the thumbs up, even though they just got a major. So
if they had 4 bodies left at that moment,
they didn't though. They lost 2 Snake players. So I'm not a mathematician or anything, but
I'm a bit of a mathlete myself.
Oh,
Krista.
Very nice.
And 3 bodies exactly fills the penalty, but shouldn't be a valid point. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
So far the scoreboard has not awarded a point to TP Crew. They're sorting that out. I'll mention that coming up after this, you're going to watch the New Jersey Jesters take on Wildside Distortion and BR Factory taking on Los Angeles Collision. So refs already having a discussion. Sunday is always a very intense day. I'm a little shocked we haven't heard a coach yelling at somebody yet. That usually arrives very quickly.
It's very early, and the sun is in their faces, so maybe they're not sure where the refs are. If they're looking into the sun.
Yeah, the coaches have a difficult time finding refs to yell at. That's a good theory. I'm going to go with that for now.
I do really like those Wolfpack jerseys.
The old school,
yeah.
I think I still have a cotton, 1992 JT jersey like that in the basement.
I love that.
I saw a set of Scott. Now I'm going to sound old. I am old, so I don't care. Remember Scott goggles from the 90s? You probably don't remember Scott goggles from the 90s.
Yeah,
but anyways,
I think it might have been before me.
Big part of the sport when I was growing up, and I saw a pair of them surface on Goodwill of all places, and I'm like, kind of want them.
Yeah.
I'll never, ever, ever wear them.
It's for the wall.
Yeah, 100%.
While we have a minute, talk about Ty for a minute, making 3rd place for Youth Advance yesterday at his first national.
Krista's
nice job,
son.
Tyler.
Congratulations to your son, Tyler.
Thank you. 3rd
place. First ever national?
Yeah, first ever national. He came to AC as pit crew, and he came here with his team, AG Kids, out of AG Paintball in Ware, New Hampshire.
All right, well, the power dynamic in your household has shifted. I'm very sorry for that.
Yep, I'm going to have to retire now.
Speaking of household, I have the pleasure of making this announcement. Shut Up, We're Trying. One of their players, Logan Hansel, became a dad. He became a dad as of, I believe, this morning, and has a new bouncing baby son. Everyone's healthy.
Awesome.
Congratulations to Logan and family.
Put that baby in the snake.
No time.
You must start training now.
Yeah, you're at your smallest, deadliest point right now. All right, I think the refs are still trying to sort out the situation. Again, none of the coaches are yelling. Interesting.
No, it's very calm. It's very professional right now.
Maybe the teams don't know it's Sunday. Maybe it's a time zone issue with them traveling here. I don't know.
Oh. Where's TPP out of?
Puerto Rico. Yep.
Okay.
They came in like gangbusters on event 1 and absolutely just shredded everything in their path and looked really casual doing it. It was amazing to watch as a webcaster, because everybody else was playing tight and super tense, and TPP Crew just seemed like they were playing against, and I mean no disrespect to their opponents, but they just seemed so casual about it and super aggressive.
That's that confidence.
Yeah, and layout or just confidence, or I don't know, but it was a real magical event for them. They stumbled a little bit coming to the next event, but you have to consider them a threat, and making Sunday at event 3 reinforces that fact. Thanks to one of our sponsors, Carbon Paintball, custom jerseys. Also, as always, keep an eye out on their DRV loader coming out this fall. Go check them out at crbnpaintball.com. And thank you to one of our other sponsors, how I can neglect them, and that's PB Warehouse. Extremely biased. I'm friends
Just
with
a little bit.
Eric Lantain, owner of PB Warehouse, operating out of Ware, New Hampshire. PB Warehouse really sits there to support the community up in that area, and it is a great community to play in. So PB Warehouse having some of the product that you can only get there, like their JT Commander pants, PB Warehouse branded. They're going to have a supply of those new Gem Series Pro Flexes that just dropped this weekend.
Oh, nice.
Which I'm sure you're all there scrambling for your birth month.
I want to get the emerald bottoms.
Mm-hmm. I, on the other hand, really don't want my birth month stone. It's a peridot, possibly the worst. Yeah, right. It's the worst. Like,
what color is that?
It's like this pale green. It's lousy. I got like the worst birth.
Like puke green?
Not even. No, the puke green would be an upgrade. It's more like
goodness.
It's more like they only had a little bit of green dye left and just gave up.
Out of color?
Yeah, just gave up halfway through making it. But go check out pbwarehouse.com. Yeah.
PMob's going to be on the right-hand side of your screen. Wolfpack on the left.
Wolfpack 5 alive. Up the middle to that brick. No, the brick is going to die. Good shooting by PMob.
PMob with a pocket play and losing one off the break on the fill towards the snake area.
So we are 4-4 already. Wolfpack makes their secondary to this inside snake wedge with an option to crawl up to the middle brick. This inside snake wedge player for Wolfpack primarily acting as a container, trying to stop movement out to the Dorito side.
And locking it right down right now. Got PMob stopped right in their tracks.
Wolfpack takes that opportunity to dive into the snake himself.
I believe that PMob has no snake presence right now.
Well, they lost one of their players heading that side, so I think you hit on it.
And they just lost a Dorito player, so we're down to 3 for PMob right now. Home in the can. Not quite sure where the third player is.
Wolfpack making an attempt to get into D2, but PMob picks up on it and punishes him.
There's a PMob player in the middle.
3 bodies alive for Wolfpack. No Dorito presence.
Or Snake, for that matter. They're really keyed up in the middle right now. And from that inside small brick, that's a hard place to gunfight from. There are a lot of lane blockers. PMob making it into the Snake 1. PMob player in the Snake, the last one alive.
Middle brick taking a walk. Wolfpack immediately launching. That's it.
PMob, yep. That's a hard spot to gunfight from. You've got to be down low, and if you're popping the top, you're leaving a bunch of area open to get shot. Not great.
Yeah, I mean, in general, you'd love a stand-up something if you're going to be the last player left alive out there.
But I think it was a smart move because that can is incredibly hard to live in towards the end of the game. So it at least puts them on the tape to keep an eye on getting run down from that direction. But at the same token, they're coming from everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, you're 3-on-1. I'm not gonna criticize too much if you can't hold off a 3-on-1.
No,
it's possible. It's doable. If you have any semblance of a defense left on this layout, like I said, we've seen a lot of it's time to cross the 50s turned into it's time to go back to my pit for attacking teams. You definitely can get chopped up, especially pushing this Dorito side. I've seen a lot of teams trying to close out on the other team's Dorito side And D3, D2 is just turned into a bloodbath.
Yeah.
Players trying to close it out.
Just so we talked about, the gaps are just enormous over there. And it takes one person with one good ball, and that's all it takes.
Yep. All right, thank you to BKI. If you're at home and you want to get better at paintball from your couch, become a member, become a subscriber to BKI Paintball. They've got a lot of online resources. And if you're willing to get off your couch, they run a pro development camp every summer where they bring in a lot of really good pro players to actually act as coaches. It's a pretty special thing that you can do in this sport, to actually go out and get coached by pros.
Absolutely.
Even if you're as bad as I am at this sport.
That is inaccurate, sir.
I'm not eligible to play it.
You said you were bad at the sport.
Oh, that part? Okay, well, thank you.
You are welcome. Philly Corrupt on your right. TPP on your left.
Game knotted up at 1-1. 11 on the clock.
Corrupt with a 5 alive breakout, moving up towards the middle. He makes it in clean.
TPP crew 5 alive, still doubled up at home. Not a comfortable place to be.
They're mirrored up on their breakout right now. They're all in the same bunkers except for that snake now.
Crew's going to lose one of their can player on the back line. Home player fills it in immediately. Crew player probably looking to get into Snake. There he goes. Snake 1.
Corrupt living. I'm sorry. Yeah. Philly Corrupt living double stacked in the home right now.
Now into Snake for Corrupt. The home is going to filter out to that can as their can goes into Snake. Crew responds by getting into Dorito corner. Now up to Snake 2. Now they're going to cross the 50. That crew player was assuming there was somebody playing the same bunker as him.
Correct.
That's what caused him to launch.
He's not in a bad spot, though.
No.
As long as he's able, he really should stay looking to D side. If Philly continues that snake, sorry.
That is going to be a trade.
Yep,
Fine trade.
That's the commentator curse. Sorry about that.
Yeah, well done.
It's a good spot to be because you can really lock off that D side.
Crew is still in a good situation. They now have the Snake Dorito. They have Dorito 1, which is a little small, a little tough to live in, but okay. And home. However,
Corrupt doubled up in the snake right now.
Corrupt uses a little bit of a lull in the game to make that bounce from the mini wall to their inside snake wedge. And 0-0 here for TPP Crew misses that move. He wants to go to the wedge. He's wrapping, trying to take control. There he goes.
I don't think that he knows 100% where the bodies are right now, so he's trying to figure it out, but he's also looking into the sun.
He's not aware of that inside snake wedge, I can tell you that much. He's cautious of it, but he's not aware it's there.
And the home is doing a lot of head check in this direction. He just pops out, takes a couple shots, and then goes back to protect the snake players. Communication is doing really, really good right now. Oh, did he catch it in the leg?
Nope, Santiago looks like he's still alive. His home player is going to move up to mini brick, probably up to big brick next. D2 for TPP Crew, just dug in, trying to stay alive. Santiago might want to...
He might have the shot. Yep, I was just about to say, if he moves up, there it is.
Drop sideways by Corrupt into the snake.
Beautiful play. Santiago sees him.
And hits him.
Well done.
Nice closeout by Crew. Good work by Santiago. Nice run through the middle. Little bit of luck on that run through timing because, like I said, the Corrupt player who was in the inside wedge right about that moment chose to dive over the snake and get to the snake 3, which, no reason not to do that except it just was unlucky for him because he missed the run through.
Yeah, that was a very good point. It was a longer point, too. But the communication was there when 0-0, I believe it's Santiago, made it to this outside wedge. I don't think he knew where the bodies were. And then the home player really started communicating very loudly, and he was able to put the pieces together and finish it off. Well done.
Thank you to Alabama Paintball. Alabama Paintball has 3 different locations. If you're in that region, go check them out. They have locations kind of specified to do different things for players, private groups location, more of a beginner-focused location, and then a mixed-use location for more experienced players that want to play some airball. I almost called it speedball.
So I still call it that, and I don't really know why.
Yeah.
Did we call it that back in the day?
I mean, anything that wasn't the woods is still speedball to me.
Yeah.
Back when I was playing behind, like, telephone company wooden spools. And
Yep. The good old days.
bring back the tubes connecting airball bunkers. That's all I'm asking for.
Yes. Bring back the tripping hazards. We need more injuries.
Tell me you're old without telling me you're old. All right, P-Mob, Wolfpack knotted up at 11 on the clock.
So I know you were saying you were from here, and I will say this. This is amazing grass.
This is incredible grass.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, these are maintained soccer fields. Actually, this isn't even all the soccer fields that this park has. I'm about to go into the tourism board here for Joyce Park in Fairfield, Ohio. Come for soccer. By the way, in the background, I don't know if you picked up on it, but the RC planes are flying today. There's a small airstrip behind this location for an RC plane club that's been going for probably 50 years. And
I had no idea those were RC.
They look like real planes?
Well, I wasn't overly paying attention.
Yeah, that's
Wolfpack
true.
on your right. P-Mob on your left.
P-Mob is going to lose their can player immediately and a home player. 3 alive P-Mob within the first 3 seconds of the game. Great off-the-break shooting by Wolfpack.
Wolfpack making it to the brick and doing the pod trick.
And to an empty brick, unfortunately.
Wolfpack is also in the snake, doubled up at the home.
P-Mob taking an opportunity, bounces into the snake.
Wolfpack bouncing out to the D side, straight up to the D2, and wrapping right away, shooting at what appears to be the home.
P-Mob up into Snake Dorito. Nobody has seen it. This is Jake Thorne, number 13 for P-Mob in the Snake Dorito. He's going to lose his home player, so just 2 alive for P-Mob. Dorito corner and Snake Dorito. Dorito corner is going to move up to D2, but it's not going to work. He's going to take one in the pack.
Oh, he did catch it. And here comes Wolfpack. There's the concede.
Yeah, a little bit of an intimidation factor there for the last Wolfpack player.
Yeah.
Putting a gun in his neck and not pulling the trigger. All right. P-Mob's going to drop back by 1 point, which is still plenty of time on the clock. Also plenty of time on the clock in this match, almost 8 minutes. Philly down by 1 point.
Great point so far.
I mean, these are really good teams that know this field by now. These teams are getting more and more proficient at working the snake. Getting to Snake Dorito now has almost become de facto.
Yep.
It's really not a challenge for these teams.
And it's a great spot to be.
It's probably been tougher to get to the can alive on the break than it's been to get from the can to basically the Snake Dorito.
TPP on your right, Philly Corrupt on your left.
Corrupt into Snake off the break. However, there's a major flag immediately. We might have had a scoreboard issue. I think we might have had a scoreboard issue. Oh, no. Oh, no.
What happened?
What happened is math. Philly Corrupt entered the field with 6 players. 6 players for Philly Corrupt, and they're going to lose that point. Wow. That is not a scoreboard issue. That is a math issue.
I don't know if you know this, but this is a 5-on-5 game that we play here.
Now, what if they start the next point with 4? Would they be allowed to start 1 point with 6?
I mean, shouldn't have said that.
That seems fair. Oh, that is a brutal Sunday mistake. Brutal. That is, what a gift.
A gift for TPP 100%, but it's also a little bit of a curse for Wolfpack and P-Mob because it doesn't really give them that breather that they needed.
You're right. They were expecting probably a healthy 2 or 3 minutes of break time. Right back on the field they go.
And that's a very difficult thing to contest with playing actual X-ball in this heat.
Yeah. And no doubt it is already hot, and it's maybe 8:30 in the morning. Can you imagine that as the day progresses, we're going to be hitting the mid-90s here with humidity.
Absolutely. It's already 77 degrees.
Maybe we'll see goggle fans come back. All right, Wolfpack 5 alive, moving up the middle to that brick.
P-Mob on your right, still 5 alive, spread out into the Snake. Snake player's getting checked for P-Mob. He is hit.
Still 5 alive for Wolfpack. Home is going to split out to the mini wall on the Snake side.
P-Mob down to 4. What appears to be spread across the back line.
Wolfpack moves from that mini wall up to the inside Snake wedge.
P-Mob moving into the Snake 1. Judging by where the ref is looking, he's already in the Snake 2.
We are at Snake 2 for Wolfpack. Inside Snake wedge, middle brick, Dorito corner, and home. Dorito brick getting a check, though. He's clean, so still 5 alive for Wolfpack.
P-Mob getting checked at the home. P-Mob clean.
Wolfpack is set up very well to defend any pushes by P-Mob, so P-Mob has got to win gunfights now and just try to even up the score. Wolfpack not taking any dangerous bumps, so they're not going to allow themselves to be chopped up by a gun shooting cross. They're going to force P-Mob to win this via gunfighting.
P-Mob at the home, the Dorito insert, and the Snake 2. I can't quite see the D side. Matt, do you know if anyone's over here for P-Mob?
I will take a look. No, I believe that's it for P-Mob.
P-Mob moving up to the outside wedge on the Snake side. P-Mob also getting checked at the Dorito insert, and he's still clean.
All right, so 4 alive for P-Mob. They got good position up at that outside Snake wedge. Now it's Wolfpack a little bit on the defensive, although they have a body advantage.
That player for P-Mob wants to go so badly. Oh, he might have hit the home in the pack. He did.
Yep, Wolfpack going to lose their home player.
That's going to make it much easier for that P-Mob player to live in that outside wedge.
If anything, it may be getting more difficult for Wolfpack looking into the sun right now.
Absolutely.
And they're peeling off bodies. P-Mob is winning this suddenly.
P-Mob just killed the brick in the middle.
So
and they lost the Dorito corner.
2 players left alive for Wolfpack, both bunched up over here on the Snake. Yeah, Wolfpack has figured it out with a call of me and you.
Oh. Down to 1 for Wolfpack.
And he's going to go aggressive. He's going to cross that beam, standing kind of naked. Take it in the tank and the goggle, and that's going to be it for Wolfpack. P-Mob's going to tie it up 1-1 with about 7 minutes on the clock.
P-Mob with a slower start that point, but a fantastic finish.
Yeah, I mean, I really thought they were on the back foot. I thought Wolfpack was going to control that game, but P-Mob figured a way to break that containment, get up to that 50 wedge over there on their Snake side, and that was all she wrote.
That outside wedge is phenomenal. Especially when the sun is at your back.
Yeah, that does not hurt. If I've learned anything from World War II movies, it's dive down from the clouds. Hey, I'm middle-aged. I'm supposed to watch lots of World War II stuff.
That's good. I like that.
Somebody once said that when you're born, you have to pick a war. And then, and all you do is watch documentaries about it and movies about it.
Okay.
I don't know if you ever heard the Shane Gillis bit about his dad every night going into his study watching World War II stuff like he had an exam coming up or something.
I have seen that.
It was really spot on. It was hurtful to all of us middle-aged men.
You're not middle-aged. You're in your prime.
Very extended prime. Thank you to Crowley Ridge Armory for helping sponsor this show and keep it on the air for all of you at home.
TPP is going to be on your left. Philly Corrupt on your right. Still plenty of time for Philly.
Let's count.
P-Mob
Philly Corrupt.
To...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
5. Yep.
We're in good launch conditions.
Philly Corrupt, D corner, into the Snake 1, doubled up at the home, and the can, which is the Snake insert.
Crew goes straight to Snake Dorito and middle brick. They're going to lose their middle brick player and lose their temple player, refilling it. So 3 alive, TPP Crew.
That was a great fill. Oh, there's a yellow bird for Philly Corrupt.
Not what they needed. They were ready to control this. They already got a couple kills and lost a body going up the middle.
Another one.
No one picks up on this wedge presence. It immediately pays dividends for Crew.
2 miners.
Crew loses their Snake Dorito, and that's it.
So again, goes back to those super fast points and super slow points. Miners don't help.
No. Now, was there 2 separate miners, or did you just see 2 miner flags?
So the first miner came up on the D side. They pulled the D insert and the Dorito corner. The second miner was on the Snake side.
Got it.
And then everybody just stood up. So I'm not quite sure who got pulled for what.
So a couple seasons ago, when this ref crew, well, a couple seasons ago, this European ref crew, when one would throw a flag, every single ref that was within eyesight of it would throw their own flag. Not to say it's a different penalty, but just to make it, I suppose, easier for the opposing team to see that there was a penalty. But it did cause some confusions because American refs were just generally not doing that. So I still occasionally see this ref crew, who, by the way, I believe is a very good ref crew, doing that, throwing, emotional support flags, we were calling them, but not as much as they were a couple years ago.
Wolfpack on your right, P-Mob on your left.
Hopper hit for P-Mob at home. They're going to lose their mini wall, so 3 alive for P-Mob.
Players going, refs going in to check a player in the middle of the field for Wolfpack, and there's a yellow.
So that's a gift for
And
P-Mob.
refs running to the home player.
That may be another.
And there's
There
another one.
Good Lord. Wolfpack losing just everything on minor penalties.
Wolfpack down to 1 at just the home. So that was a perfect example of what happened the first time. There was a delay, a significant delay between the 2 flags. So my assumption is going to be double minor for both of those matches that just happened.
So this ref crew will absolutely throw flags if, and here's the 2 if conditions, if they do not see the hit occur and feel that they can get to you before you have any effect on the game, they're going to throw that flag. Also, if they see that hit occur and they have to run more than 50 yards or something like that, they're going to throw that flag. I almost think it should become part of your game plan as a team. To maybe when you're reloading, let's say this. I would tell my guys, while you're reloading, glance at your teammates and look to see if they have hits on them.
Yeah.
Because most of these minor flags are not on players that know they're playing on with a hit.
Correct.
They have a hopper hit, they have a pack hit, or something they didn't feel.
Philly Corrupt on your left, TPP on your right.
Oh, that was a very close tag up by the last Corrupt player.
TPP losing 2 off the break, double stacked at home, and the Dorito insert.
Corrupt with 5 alive for the moment, now 4 alive. They lose that Snake player, the last one to tag up, and they lose their Dorito corner, and they lose their brick up the middle.
Goodness.
So immediately, Philly Corrupt drops 3 players just down to the Snake and home.
TPP getting checked at the Dorito insert. He's clean with rub. They're spread out along the back line now. TPP making it into the Snake 1.
These Sunday teams are noticeably better at off-the-break shooting.
Absolutely.
Than the average team this weekend.
Every point bodies are dropping.
Wow. Great off-the-break shooting.
And that's both sides shooting into the sun and away from it, which is impressive because that just goes to show you the muscle memory is there. And they're shooting the lanes they know exist and kind of hoping for the best. Just my opinion.
I can't disagree with any of that. All right. Philly Corrupt, not in the situation they want. They're down 3 points. There's 6 minutes on the clock, and they've only got 2 bodies left. Excuse me. I meant to say 1 body left.
I never thought the commentator curse was a thing, and then I started hanging out with you more.
It's a very real thing.
It is 100% real.
Yeah, it's like I got a voodoo doll or something. I'm just going to instantly kill players by telling them they're playing well. All right. Corrupt is now in an even worse situation. They're down 4 points. They got about 6 minutes on the clock, but they can't afford to lose even 1 point. And looking back at that accidental putting 6 players on the field, that is going to burn them if they lose this match and have to drive home thinking about that.
Yeah. Was there 6 on the box, or was there another on the field?
There was 6 on the box.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was looking to the right.
6 runners. Great strategy if you can get away with it.
Yeah. I don't think you can, though. P-Mob on your right. Wolfpack on your left.
Wolfpack down by a point. 5 3/4 on the clock.
P-Mob across the back line, losing one off the break, straight up to the middle, right into the brick. P-Mob down to 4.
Wolfpack 5 alive into Snake 2. Dorito corner now into the inside mini wall. 5-on-4 advantage, Wolfpack.
P-Mob moving out to the bricks in the middle. Also into the Snake 1.
Hansen looking across, number 21 for Wolfpack. Trying to pick up any inside wedge action for P-Mob.
It looks like P-Mob might have stayed in that Snake 1. I'm trying to use the direction that the ref is looking to have a better idea of if he moved or not, but the ref is not giving it to me.
That is an uncooperative ref, Will talking.
Oh, he definitely moved now. He made it to the Snake 2. Ref going in for the check. Says he's clean.
Wolfpack not rushing things. They seem pretty content to just chill. You can also give credit to P-Mob Gunners for making it difficult for them to move.
Absolutely. P-Mob moving up to the Snake 3.
I suppose there's an opportunity for Wolfpack number 50 to crawl up to that middle brick. And that's what he's going to do. Probably keep his gun on Snake side. Well, he makes a liar of me. He's going to look inside.
And then goes to Snake.
Hey, someone listens to me.
Ooh.
Oh, that's an overextension.
I don't think he knew that the Snake 3 was alive for P-Mob. If he hadn't tried to crawl, I feel like he probably could have made that spot.
All right, now looking at the clock, Wolfpack is entering a sort of a must-win situation. We're at 4 minutes. They're down by 1 point. If they lose this point, and it'll probably take, let's say, a minute from here at best, you say 3 minutes left on the clock, trying to come back 2 points. That's a tough sked.
Yeah,
tough ask. So if I'm the coach of Wolfpack, I probably let it ride, unless it becomes, a 4-on-1 or something obvious. You're gonna have to let your boys try to figure it out.
I wish that this Wolfpack player would make the move to this wedge here. I feel like he might be able to do a quick wrap, shoot some balls at that Snake, and try to free up that spot.
So he's taking no pressure right now. What he's actually doing is trying a bounce shot into that middle brick. So Hansen, number 21 here, just trying to bounce paint off that middle tower into the middle brick.
Can you tell if it's going in?
At best, it will harass the player. It's actually kind of a tough angle, in my opinion. Matter of fact, I think there's very few bounce shots on this field that are just automatic, kills.
I have seen a couple off the wedge that we were talking about on Friday. Wedge into that Snake 3.
Yeah, I've seen it harass players in the Dorito off their target. That's true.
I think as the humidity comes up again and the balls start to get just a little bouncy, I will say the Valken paint is incredibly brittle. You are lucky to get bounce shots with that at all.
Which is, for the most part, a benefit, having brittle paint through guns that can handle it.
Yep.
I will say this weekend I've noticed a lot of squeegeeing, much more than normal. Not saying that has anything to do with Valken. It's just an interesting thing to note. It could also be because players aren't sizing their paint right and their paint's swelling in the heat.
Absolutely. They're sizing it based off cold paint. Wolfpack passing pods to each other.
They pull off another P-Mob player, so there's a sliver of opportunity here. We're at the 2-minute mark. Certainly as the coach, you cannot towel out of this now if you're the Wolfpack coach.
Wolfpack hasn't communicated that P-Mob player's walked off yet. This really does free up number 21.
Now he sees it, sees the player walking off. That's Rosati taking a walk for P-Mob. Now Wolfpack's starting to push their secondaries up the middle. This is such a precarious thing to do, crossing over that beam onto the outside of the inside wedge.
P-Mob out of the middle. That should just leave Snake 3.
Okay, Wolfpack's going to lose the Dorito player, though. Nice. Very patient win by Wolfpack.
Absolutely.
They did not get up and start pushing bodies forward until they were well in control of that game, which on this layout is kind of what you have to do. Assuming a clean hang, we're going to be 3-3 with a minute on the clock. Likely this game is going to overtime, but never know.
I would hope so, because at this level, the chances of getting a penalty in the last minute, in my opinion, go up. And I wouldn't want to risk that.
Yeah, with anything risky.
Rather play defensive,
so I
bait
think,
them, and try to get them to get a penalty.
I think you triple up guns at home, and you see, do we get, say, 2 kills in the breakout? Then it's go time.
Yeah,
right? But if
absolutely.
you triple up at home and you only get maybe 1 kill, then the boys just spread and just sink in and just try to grind the clock out to overtime. All right, Philly Corrupt. They got to win now, and they got to win 4 times in a row or their weekend is over. I would expect to see Kelvy, number 20, there go up the middle. That's traditionally been his job this weekend.
Philly Corrupt's going to be on the right-hand side of your screen.
Crew going light guns, spreading across the back and up the middle into the mini brick.
Philly with a nice spread up to the big brick in the middle, across the back line, and into the inside wedge.
First kill goes to Corrupt. TPP Crew walking off that mini temple.
Philly losing the Dorito insert player.
Crew into Snake. You know, this feels like TPP Crew. They're still pushing.
Oh, yeah.
They could absolutely just sit on their guns and just kind of chill and let Corrupt die on their bayonets, but that has not been Crew's MO. They're making their secondaries. They're pushing.
Absolutely.
Ironically, the furthest back player on the field is the Crew Snake player. It's not usually the case. However, Corrupt into that outside wedge on their Snake side. It's going to immediately pay dividends. He takes out that middle brick.
The can for Philly is just posted up on the Snake 3. The inside wedge player moving out to the outside Snake for Philly Corrupt, and Corrupt moved to the outside wedge. They're in fantastic spots right now.
Now for Corrupt, their other enemy is the clock, and they need to win this and win this relatively fast. That would, even if they win this, they're still going to have to claw back another 3 points, and they need a lot of clock time to do that.
In quick fashion.
I think we're going to see a bounce up to D3 by the Corrupt player in that wedge. He's getting antsy.
He wants it. And it would be a good move for him, especially because it frees up that wedge for the Snake 3 player.
Oh, Crew player in the inside wedge takes a risky over-the-top shot. He's going to pay for it. Same thing for the Crew Snake player. Crew suddenly in a bad situation. Corrupt has got to launch. We're now at 4 minutes.
That was a beautiful one ball by TPP on the outside wedge player for Corrupt.
Corrupt immediately refills that middle brick. He's going to lose
a gunfight. He took another one. Oh, my goodness.
Wow. What a stand by Crew. Corrupt not tallying out of this. Do we have any Corrupt players left?
I don't believe so.
No. You know what? Maybe the Corrupt coach is just recognizing the situation. Even if he towels out of it, there's really no realistic hope of comeback.
No.
In this clock situation. And there's no such thing as point differential in the playoffs that you care about moving forward. I mean, maybe a little bit of seeding, but essentially it just doesn't matter. So Philly Corrupt coach, I think, is just going to let it roll out the clock. And he made a liar of me.
Wow.
He toweled out. Why do you do this to me? All right. Well, that is a mercy. They're going to towel out. We are here at a much tighter match. 3 points to 3 points. PMOB versus Wolfpack. 1 minute on the clock. I go back to what I said, which is that you're the coach. You tell your guys, hey, if you don't see maybe 2 kills on the breakout, just dig in and don't try it. You know what else I'm not seeing is interesting is a lot of pods on people's back. That may be a tip-off that PMOB's intending to run at them. Look at that.
Yeah.
4 pods, 5 pods. I think 6 pods is the most I've seen.
Yeah.
I think one of their players is wearing 3 pods. Now, with only a minute on the clock, you could probably play defensive with 3, but...
Yeah, he's got 4.
I think that's Sammy Lana. Let's see. You're going to know within the first 2 seconds, is PMOB going for it? No, I think we're looking at a defensive stand. First PMOB player drops.
Wolfpack doubled up at home. Snake insert. Snake 2 moving out to the inside wedge.
PMOB at 4 bodies. One of their bodies peels out into this mini wall, but I still feel defense is their game plan now. We're at 40 seconds.
Wolfpack is definitely pushing, taking off another PMOB player.
And that mini temple for PMOB under a lot of pressure. If they get that kill, I could see a run through.
Yeah.
It's that mini temple. Oh, I like this. Wolfpack
Wow.
dropping, crawling.
The only problem is he gave his pack away.
Well, none of the P-mobs are acting like they saw it.
No, P-Mob shot at him from the Dorito insert.
Home is in a lot of trouble now.
Oh.
Here's a run through.
That's
There's
okay.
an opportunity here. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. I don't think he made it. I don't think he made it. The refs are not checking him for clean. Oh. You are little. I mean, his hand was about 12 inches at most from the buzzer.
We're talking.
They're going to review it. This
Yeah.
is too big a thing for them to not review it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But honestly, there is a delay. So here's one of the things viewers at home, frankly, paintball players themselves need to understand. The horn you hear on the field is not necessarily the true game time. There's a little bit of delay time. All those wires and cables, the electrons got to travel from the scoreboard to the actual buzzer itself. There is a little bit of a delay.
Point approved. Game finished.
They're giving it to him?
They just gave it to him.
But they didn't check him for hits.
No, he came over here and was with the ref.
Oh, they checked him over here. Wow. All right, well, this is going to be a debated one. You know that P-Mob's going to be rewinding the footage on this one.
Here comes Noel.
Here comes Noel. So, generally speaking, I'll go back to what I said. There's a delay between the actual scoreboard and the buzzer on the field. By the way, what coaches should know is it doesn't matter what they see. And the reason I say that is because the buzzer itself is linked to the scoreboard, meaning the buzzer could go off 5 seconds early, 5 seconds too late. It doesn't matter. The buzzer on the button on the back of the bunker is tied to the actual scoreboard itself. So the scoreboard is in charge of deciding whether the buzzer press was legit or not. It's not up to the refs. It's not up to some human. It's electrons. It's zeros and ones, baby.
Yeah, and it's being reviewed.
Well,
I could overhear it being talked about.
From my visual, I saw his hand short of the buzzer.
I watched it as well.
But my visual doesn't matter much for the reasons I just explained.
What got me was the hand signals by the ref, and that the flip side is the scoreboard said base, not game finished.
Okay.
So
that might have been
so that's two separate signals at the same time.
I always get mixed signals. But honestly, like I said, the scoreboard is in charge of the actual buzzer push.
Correct.
If he had pushed it after the legal time had elapsed, it wouldn't even recognize the button push. It wouldn't even recognize it as a legit button push.
Right.
So I understand from a visual standpoint, both us and Noel Tran, coach of P-Mob, is like, no way, he didn't hit it. It doesn't really matter what we saw. There is some chatter. We'll
Some
call it
happiness,
chatter.
it sounds like,
We'll call it chatter. Well, they're sorting it out. Noel Tran, coach of P-Mob, arguing it.
Noel just took a big sigh, so I think that it's
He's moving
done.
on. All right. Godspeed to the tables in the P-Mob pit who are about to get flipped.
Yep.
Yikes.
The whole building will be on fire in about 13 seconds.
Get your cars out of the parking lot, people. It's going to get ugly. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us to an absolutely amazing first match. Thank you, Krista,
Thank you
for joining us.
Appreciate you.
Yeah,
we hug.
Try not to hit the mics. All right. Thank you. We'll be back in a minute with more playoff action here on Sunday in Fairfield, Ohio.
Have a good day, everybody.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad.
I'm Sean.
And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event.
Media for the players, by the players.
Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though, I can't play it safe. Try to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey.
I might have to leave a little.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back to WNXL later today. NXL 2025. I am lucky to be joined in the booth here by Chris Straza of Wolfpack. Chris, say hello and tell us what the hell happened in that last game.
Oh, it was a crazy game against our local friends, P-Mob over there. It was a buzzer beater, actually. We weren't sure if he had ended up gotten it, but the tablet said that he got the point before the scoreboard went off. So, yeah, definitely a grinder with those guys. They won the last event, and we're souped. You know, we're ready. Everybody's locked in, and we're going to keep it going.
That was an amazing finish. So what we were discussing up here in the booth is, honestly, and I don't know which one of your players was the buzzer.
Oh, yeah, Dan
all right.
Millsits, yep.
So from our perspective, his hand clearly did not connect with the buzzer before the horn on the field went off. But that doesn't matter.
It's a tablet.
Yeah, it's the computer or tablet.
Because you got to remember, we always have that delay, right? That might be that 1 or 2 second delay between the Bluetooth right there, right?
Yep. And so if you hit the button after what the tablet says, it doesn't matter. And it didn't matter. And it was legit.
Here we go.
All right, Jesters on your left, Distortion on your right.
We got a moderate breakout. We got Distortion losing 1 off the break right now. Jesters 5 up. Have the control. Distortion into that snake wedge. So regardless of losing that body, they're in there.
Jesters with a pretty standard breakout, a little bit conservative considering it's their first game of the day.
Mm-hmm. All right, we got Bispo here in the snake. I know the Jesters very well. They actually play out of Battle Creek, which is my field. Shout out to Battle Creek. Shout out to the Jesters as well, too.
Battle Creek's produced a lot of good teams
playing
over the last few
very well
years.
this tournament, the Jesters right now. I believe they went 3-1, I believe, in the prelims. And they're just locked in. You know, they got the 2 Russian guys. We got Cozy Rev in the center brick right there. We got Anton in the intro bunker into the Doritos, and here's Bispo into the 50 snake right now.
Jesters taking control of this, certainly from a strategic situation. They don't have much penetration on the Dorito side, but if they can do some damage here from that wedge. Now, crossing this 50 on this field from this wedge is a dangerous proposition.
Absolutely.
I've seen a lot of attacks just absolutely chopped up over here on the Dorito side.
I've also seen a lot of people let the 50 snake get in and then control him from going to their side.
Mm-hmm.
They'll, because that guy really doesn't do too much. He's only got the wrap shot. When he looks inside, he kind of looks into 4 different zones. So anytime that you see somebody come to this 50 brick, they're mostly playing the wrap, and that's the reason why. If you notice right now, we have both of the wedges on the snake side for the Jesters, both looking in the same zone. Now he switches over. He's looking inside. I'm surprised that they're not up in the center of the field more right now, the Jesters. Doesn't look like anybody's shooting in the center.
Yeah, as long as Bispo's alive, he's drawing multiple guns. There should be an opportunity for somebody on the Jesters to make that push.
Cozy Rev is looking for it right now.
Yeah, he's getting itchy feet.
Mm-hmm. These guys are very disciplined right now. That whole look with we're bringing on Cozy Rev. They already had Anton, but bringing Cozy Rev on brought a whole nother sense of discipline to this team. We got Jake, the Snake Snyder, in the back holding it down with the comms. He's all over the place right now. He's trying to check in with his guys and let them know. Here we go, Distortion into the other 50 brick. Now their match. Is he going to be able to get a shot on him? Look at his foot. Let's watch his foot. I don't know. That was kind of close.
All right, Jersey's clean into that Dorito corner, still 5 alive.
Do we have Distortion anywhere on the Dorito side?
Bispo does the drop corner wrap shot.
There we
out
go.
That middle brick.
What
At the
a
same
shot.
time, they're going to lose their inside snake wedge. This game
here
just
we
opened
go.
up.
Distortion out to the Dorito side now, though. We got to have somebody in that zone, guys. Here comes the ref looking on his inside.
Bispo's pack is at danger. I don't think he's aware of this Dorito presence.
Okay, hold on. I think it's kill 3 for the Jesters right now. And they are 5 up. So the Jesters in complete control of this point. If I'm them right now, I'm going to run the time off this clock. Get that 15 minutes down to, under 10, and really just control the horn. We have a rule on our team. We don't hit the horn on Sunday, right? We let them concede, right?
Well, certainly in the case of trying not to get a dirty hang.
Exactly.
It's way better to let them towel out on you.
Exactly. And that was a convincing win by the Jesters
yeah,
right there.
5 alive.
Good, man.
5 alive. Good secondary movement, good communication, and Bispo really drawing a lot of guns. Well done to the Jesters.
And you know what? Distortion, great team. A lot of ex-pros on that team.
Their roster is stocked.
I know, it really is. It really is.
It's like they went on a shopping spree.
Exactly. Well, you figure, all that Midwest talent, they're going to keep it together. Same thing with what we have, a group of friends that want to play together, and they find these all-stars that come in and out of the program, and they're able to train them and get them ready, and those people shine. What's unfortunate about some of these teams is they are feeder teams, and these teams get picked apart,
Yeah, that's a delicate balance. Anytime your players start getting good, there's always a chance that somebody comes along and tempts them away.
That's the problem with, the semi-pro division.
Yep.
Except for, you got teams like the Jesters that those kids, they've been playing together for so long. It's literally based on friendship. The team is based on friendship, right? And also that leads to winning.
So I talk about there's a journey that most teams, and I'm really talking about early beginner teams.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about at this level. You reach a moral crossroads at some point when you start getting good, just good enough that your best players are getting lured away,
Yep.
and then your worst players, are you going to cut them?
No.
Which kind of burns the heart of the team.
Yeah.
But if you don't, do your best players get frustrated and leave anyway? So it's kind of most of the teams that start and get good hit that point in your management.
Here we go. BR on the left. BR LA Collision. What a game right now to see in the Ochos, right?
Absolutely. So Two doubled up home guns is not going to work out. BR
great
Factory.
shot. Great shot by Collision off the break to take it up to go 54. Collision is up by 1, but BR does not care. Again, with aggressive move up into the snake wedge, looking to get onto the snake side. Watch him to look to hop the beam to get into the snake 3, right?
Into the Dorito.
BR, a very aggressive team, very good team right now. I believe they're first place overall in the semi-pro division.
They are.
With top 4 finishes in both events so far.
I believe they took second, both events.
I mean, these guys came from, we played them Division 2 last year, ended up beating them at the Mid-Atlantic Open for first place.
You had to slip that into conversation.
We did. We have to. Hey, listen, I like these guys a lot, you know. So, you know, I'm going to try to get it any way that I can. You know, they know. It's a back and forth with us every time that we play. We played them this event. We lost to them by a point. You know, but these guys are locked in. They play a lot of paintball together. A bunch of boys from the South coming together and just making it happen, right? A lot of these guys that they believe come out of Mike's field. Here's another one off a Collision. So now I believe we're 44, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't seen anybody else walk off from either team so far.
That was Tatum taking
a
walk.
And he walked to the wrong box, brother. So maybe there is somebody off. I don't know. Let's see. But like I said, BR plays a lot of paintball together. They really took it seriously this year. Last year as well, too. These guys want that pro spot.
Ward is crossing, looking for the cross shot. He's not interested in taking. He's going to lose his teammate.
There we go. Now I believe it is still in Collision's favor, 43, if I'm not mistaken. So we have BR right now in the Snake 3, entry bunker to the Dorito, and the Snake can.
Mini Temple taking a walk for Collision, though.
Oh, here we go. I believe it might be 3-on-3. We have somebody in the center for Collision. Yes, we do. We have the center brick. We have the Snake can. Oh.
We have no presence on the Dorito side for Collision.
Do we have anybody in the Snake for Collision by chance?
We do now.
We do.
Snake
okay,
3.
we do. So I believe that it's actually BR is in control right now. I believe it's 32 in BR's favor.
Ward is flipping the field on its side by his presence.
Here comes Ramirez. Nobody saw him move. Let's see if he can sneak a shot in on this 50 Snake right here. So 50 Snake to fit Ramirez into their side.
Ward is not aware of the presence of that Dorito 3.
Here we go. Let's get him.
Dorito 3 launches.
Ramirez got the drop on him. Hold on. He's calling for a penalty.
Yeah,
nope, they don't give it to him. It's an even trade.
Every player calls for a penalty.
Right? Hey, you got to, like I said, you got to get it how you live, brother.
Yep.
All right, we got a one-on-one going down. See, that's what I'm saying with these games. These games are grinders, man. These points, these long points, these one-on-one points, and Collision sneaks the shot in. Who was that? Was that Ben Challenger?
Ward was wrapping, trying to put a bounce shot into
Here we go, and Collision takes the first point. Let's go, LA Collision. Way to control the game. You know, down body situation. Ramirez comes in, breaks the game open, going to their side of the field. What can be better? Good job on Dave Ramirez, showing his experience out there. And here we go. He's gonna run the time off the clock. Let them go to seat. There we go. Good job, Collision.
All right, messy little point, but well played. Collision sunk in and figured that one out.
Yeah, honestly, I thought BR had that at first.
Yeah,
second, to be honest.
Ward's presence out here on this snake wedge really flipped the field on its side and gave him control, but he just got a little sloppy, and that's all it takes.
And then Ramirez left from that snake can, uninterrupted, went all the way into the 50 snake, ended up sneaking a shot on their Dorito guy, getting that great trade, made it into a one-on-one, and then his boy took care of it.
Yeah, well done.
That's teamwork.
All right, we were going back over to the other game, which is Wildside Distortion versus New Jersey Jesters. Jesters up by 1.
Here comes Hogue, great player.
Yep.
Played in the pro division for a little bit. The man of steel, we call him.
He
does not flinch. He is the flinch. He is the no flinch king.
Is that a compliment?
Yeah, definitely, for sure. If you ain't rubbing, you're not racing, brother.
Yeah, rubbing's racing. All right, here we go. We launch. Looks like 5 alive for Wildside. Up the middle.
Right up the middle. Here we go. We got a match. And here comes the Jesters. Right up the middle to match. We got a ref going in to look at Cozy Rev. I believe he's clean. We lost one. Penalty assessing the Jesters. That sucks, man. 0-1 for, all right, so we got nope, never mind. We got a 42 situation. Yeah, I believe so. 42 situation because they lost one off the break and got that penalty. So Distortion in control right now at this point. The brick just got shot. Here we go, 32 now. Let's see if the Jesters can turn this around. Who do we got left? We got Jake in the back and we got Anton. Those are the two that I do not want to play a low body situation. That's heavy guns. Good talking, good communication. They understand the field. They're locked in together. And Anton is an assassin. Oh, as I say that, commenter's curse. He gets shot. I'm sorry, Anton. You're my guy. Super positive guy. I don't know if you've ever talked to Anton before. Super positive guy. He actually runs a 3-man league in Russia with Cozy Rev. That's the headbands that they're wearing, if you notice. That's their 3-man league. Shout out to Cozy Rev and Anton.
All right, Wild
Sneak a
Distortion.
shot in. Distortion winning that point convincingly. Here we go. 3 bodies up. Got a little messy there. They have no idea that there is nobody alive.
Better caution. Is there anything scary than moving down a field with nothing shooting at you?
You know what? I think on Sunday, too, it's one of those things.
Take no risks.
You know, you take no risks. You check every corner off, and you make sure that you're secured the point because people can get sneaky on this field. I've seen a lot of people hiding in that Dorito corner at the end of the game and just taking everybody out. You know, we had a game yesterday where they were running down the field, and my corner guy ended up shooting everybody because nobody looked at him.
They just didn't check him off?
No. Great success for us, but
So,
for them, what a brain fart moment.
I'm going to ask your perspective on this field. I feel like I've seen a lot of pushes die on the vine past the 50, especially over on the Dorito side. It just seems like it becomes a meat grinder over here on the Dorito side if you're trying to finish out a game.
I'm going to be honest with you. The tapes do not close this field.
You think it's up the middle?
It's up the middle. It's that cut from that center wedge to center wedge. You see a lot of teams running up and over. BR is actually very good at it. They did it to us 2 times yesterday. They were able to cut up and over. They don't have that player out on the field right now. I believe they're probably saving his legs for middle of the game. But when he does that, he goes in there fast. He is there fast.
So the other sneaky off the break kind of potential game-winning play is the run to their brick, drop, crawl, get to their
That's what
snake.
I was talking about.
Exactly. That has actually diminished in effectiveness as the weekend has gone along because the simple counter to it is send a player to your brick, your middle brick off the break, and he simply looks over
down.
the beam.
He looks
and
down.
As the weekend's gone on, we've seen that play kind of get picked up more and more and more and more.
Well, I also think, too, it depends on how fast they get there. We got some fast guys out here that are undetected by the time they get there. You got to remember, that Dorito insert has to make it out there before the guy cuts across. If he's not fast on the draw, that's it. All right, here we go. Here we go. 0-2 for collision. So now we have 5 up with BR. BR's up by 2 right now.
Yeah, 2 bodies left alive for collision within the first 5 seconds of the game. This immediately went into a defense situation. They're only up by 1 point.
All right, what do we got right now? Is it kill 2 or
kill 3? Collision has 2 players left alive.
Okay, we got Ramirez in the snake again. Dave Ramirez making it work. You know, Dave's pushing in age, but still great, bro. He's still out there doing it, showing these young bucks what's going on. My man's son is 17, 18 years old playing on his team. It's great. It's great to see, you know, and he's still out there getting in the snake. Let's go, David.
I fear that the clock is ticking on the mini Temple collision player. He's trying to fight gunfights on 3 different sides, and there's so much paint coming in. One of these times he's going to lose it. So, honestly, there's going to have to be a lot of damage done here by the collision player in the snake Dorito.
Here we go. Ramirez taking over the snake 3. Hopefully he gets a shot in on that center brick right there.
Well, he's got to bait the center brick out into a gunfight and then win that gunfight.
Here goes BR into the 50 wedge on their snake side. All right, so he's wrapping, not feeling any heat right now. He's going to try to go advance onto their side of the field.
Credit Collision, they've stabilized this situation.
Yeah,
from
man, they know
3 bodies.
they know where to be, and that's all in the game plan, right? Shout out to Mike Hinman, the OG of OGs.
No,
David, a little bit of an over battle. Let's go. We ran some time off.
All right. Well, winning a 2-on-5 was a bit collision, a bit ambitious. Maybe a 1-on-5. I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? Never write the boy off. Here he goes with the back fill. What a fill, though. That was a good fill. He made it clean and then got shot as soon as he got in there. I like where his head's at, though.
Getting swarmed by too many bodies, but it was the right drop back.
Oh, BR with a strong 5-up win. Has he got a hit in this back, though? Yeah, you better not touch that horn. There we go.
You know, I got to be honest, I very rarely see dirty hangs on the semi-pro field. Very rarely. I mean, I can't think of one in the last 4 events.
We all know to check each other because when it comes to Sunday, if you get that dirty hang, you're going to go back in the pit and you're going to have the eyes from everyone.
Yeah. Now, I'll also give a little bit of credit to the refs. Not many hits go unseen by these refs. I'm not saying 0. Yeah, Chris, do you have a comment on that?
Nope. I don't. I have no comment. The refs are doing a great job. Shout out the refs. Shout out the ref. Shout out the head ref as well, too.
As we
great
say,
job.
The teams on the podium at the end of the weekend always go, refs did a great job.
Refs did a great job.
The teams driving home right now
refs did a terrible job.
Refs
As true as that, though, right? You know, it's like, oh, you guys won. Yeah, the refs were awesome this event.
Reffing.
Wait, but those were the same refs that were on the field last event. Did you say one of the worst refs you've ever seen before?
I've ever seen.
Yeah, you know, we gave him a chance. It was the wrong. We didn't really go. Here we go.
They stepped up the game.
We got 1-1. Meat grinder game right now. Jesters going right for it up the middle. Diving out and over. Distortion going with a breakout, matching it. Here, let's see for this trade on this center brick to center brick. Looks to happen fast. They're going to try to get that guy out of there.
Jester's looking to jump maybe this beam into the snake Dorito.
You know what I haven't seen a lot of people taking advantage of? I think once you get that kill off the break, if they send that center brick, you got to go get that guy because then it's kill 2.
Yeah.
And then you're up by 1 in that 43 situation. They're not going to fill again. They're going to stay in their back bunkers. They're going to play on their heels. I want to see that taking advantage more on both of these teams. We get that kill off the break. Let's go get that guy out of that center wedge.
Jesters aggressively banking their next
Here
box.
we go. Jesters looking good, man.
Into D3,
Strong.
D2 and Snake Dorito.
Full control at this point right now. Oh, but see how we have nobody in the zone. Nobody watching the 50 Dorito, and here comes Distortion marching on the field. But let's see if Bispo will get a shot in. Here he goes. He's got it. He's going to get a drop on his pack. There it is. There's the kill right there.
Shot.
You know, Bispo's been playing paintball a long time, man. That kid is locked in. He's an assassin. He also does archery, too, so I think that kind of puts him ahead of everybody else. He's got the aim, you know? Understands
I would
the
say
angles, brother.
also patience with archery.
I mean, the man's been playing paintball for a long time. I actually used to play with him was that 2008? So it's 17 years ago?
There's a great move through the middle for Jesters, taking that brick and trading it out.
Great move.
You do not mind trading off a body if you take out that brick when you're up bodies.
And Jesters with dude, they are convincingly winning these points, brother.
They are marching today.
Yep. There we go, 5 up. Let's go, Jesters.
Wow. They're applying endless pressure.
The Jesters recently picked up Mika, too, the guy in the center. I believe he was from the NRG camp. He's been playing lights out for the Jesters. His dad comes with them to all the field. It's a great family. His dad's all about paintball, all about getting his son better. As a field owner, I love to see that shit. I love to see excuse my language. I love to see that stuff. Dads being involved in the sport with their kids, the bonding scenario. It's not like every other sport, paintball, right? You get to see the champion in your child.
You're not branding it as dads assigning their son to a lifetime of suffering like the rest of us.
Yeah, right.
That's one way to look at it.
It runs in the family, brother.
Son, how would you like to be poor for the rest of your life and using up all your vacation time? Well, I've got the sport for you.
Hey, yeah, I can't say poor. Paintball's been been very, very good to me, man. I have two girls. They will be nowhere near paintball, though, unfortunately. This is a male-dominated sport. I'm good.
Well, stick around to see some WNXL action this weekend. That's
exactly.
changing.
Those girls can ball, though,
They're
man.
Very good. All right, first body dropping for BR Factory.
2 dropping for BR. Strong breakout by Collision. The zones are locked in. With a team like BR, if you're not shooting them off the break, man, you're not winning the game.
BR now dedicating resources out to the Snake. Really nothing on the Dorito side for them. Into Snake Dorito they go. Looking for the cross.
The Snake Rito, as it's been called.
The Snake Ritos, the cool kids are calling it.
I love that name. I heard that. I was like, oh, yeah.
I don't have the riz to say the cool things.
All right, relax. Hey, we are in Ohio, right?
Be careful.
Exactly.
Careful.
I'll stop.
This is my hometown.
Is it really?
This is my hometown.
That's awesome.
I was born about a mile from here. Anyways,
really?
Sorry. Back to the game. BR Factory 3 live. They don't care. They're still pushing up the Dorito side, looking for that cross shot.
Yeah, it's nonstop with this team. We got McGowan in the home. We got the Snake 3 presence right here. He's taking a lot of heat. He's got a lot of guns. Now, it's a 1-1 game right now. Collision's cool with running the clock off. Put themselves in a better position. They know that if they control the zones right now, they could win this point, burn some time off of it, and make BR have to kind of push, right?
If you're Los Angeles Collision, you need to get a gun onto the Snake Dorito.
Yeah.
Push him back in.
We have nobody in the zone right now.
Well, you need to push him back in long enough to get that double up out from home. It's a tough double up.
Are they still stuck in the home and the
they
double?
Were
they
as
are.
Of a second
wow.
ago.
Okay, that's a long time to be in the home, man.
Yeah, you've got to take control of this. You got to get gun dominance on the Snake Dorito.
As a player who's doubled up that home, it gets really sketchy, man. And there is a paraglider above us. Hello. Wow.
Don't fly too low. You're going to take the strays.
You're going to take he's going to take out a drone. All right. A long point draw now for especially, like I said, Collision's okay. We're running this clock out. They know they have the ball. They know they have their control. Here they come into the 50 brick on the right-hand side. I'm sorry, the 50 wedge on the right-hand side. And he dies. No. Wow, that's a bad death for Collision right now, especially when they're trying to run clock and stay up.
So I wouldn't say anymore that BR Factory's on the back foot. I think they have a realistic shot at winning this.
They have better field position, to be honest with you.
How are we doing on paint for Povo? He's got a dry pack.
Yeah, man. He needs to let his team know that he's getting low.
His team needs to step. Yeah, he just did. His team needs to step up and start pushing themselves.
Going over battle, brother. Make sure your shots count.
2 pods left on his can behind him. Home player maybe has 2 left also. Paint is becoming an issue.
So I think the best thing that he could do, Pavo, with no pain right now, is possibly sneak a shot in on that snake can. His pack, save his rounds, right? Try to get that snake can. There we go. Another kill for BR. Oh, no, never mind. That was not for BR.
And BR loses their home.
Yep, now it's a 2-on-4, I believe. Yep, it's a 2-on-4. So we have snake 3 and the snake can. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
wow,
nice shot by Povo.
2-on-2 now. What are we doing, BR? I mean, what are we doing, Collision?
Povo's going to pay for it with his life, though.
Here we go. 2-on-1.
Yeah, and 2
never
on
mind.
none.
That's it. All right. Collision up by 1.
Oof.
That was a tie. That was a point right there, brother.
That was a battle. Hey, I want to take a moment to say something kind of amazing, and that is Logan Hansel from Shut Up We're Trying. I don't know if you know you're familiar.
I do.
He just had a baby boy.
Just now.
Congratulations. Yep, 8 pounds, 13 ounces. That's a big boy. Levi Heisel, welcome to the world. Congratulations.
Logan.
That's amazing.
Logan's the man.
That's so awesome. I was like, I'm not going to see you this weekend. He's like, no, I'm having a baby.
Yeah, you can't get out of that one. I tried on my second kid. It did not work out well.
Stuck in traffic,
I was
honey?
like, well,
stuck in traffic,
I was
honey?
there for the first one. What did I really do? What did I do? Provide emotional support?
I can hear the guns in the background. Don't lie to me.
All right, here we go. What do we got? We got Jesters up by 1. We still got a lot of time in this game. 8 minutes.
Plenty. But Jesters look dominant the last couple points.
Here we go. Jesters again.
Distortion clean breakout.
They look like they might have bounced the snake can. Distortion. He's alive, though. Bispo's still alive.
Strong move up the middle.
You know, it looks like the Jesters are more into delaying that guy up the middle and keeping him in that juice box first. And Distortion is putting both eggs in the basket right now, and they're putting both of their guys in the center.
I think the center is a relatively easy take, either that mini brick or the big brick up the middle. So I don't think it's a lot of risk. You just take a gun off opening shots. So you're going to give up chance of getting some opening kills to get position. They're going to lose their first player, Wildside Distortion, and the can in the back. So 4-on-5 situation. Wildside had better middle presence. They're using it to lock down the tapes.
Hey, Chris, you got 75 cents?
Wildside player looking to wrap and maybe get into the snake trader. He's not taking any incoming fire.
All right, here we go. We got Jester still with the five alive. 5 alive for both teams, I believe.
We're at.
Whoa, we're 4 on Distortion. 4. Oh, we dropped one. Okay. So Jester's in control. So now, if I'm the Jesters, again, I'm up by a point.
7 minutes.
There's 7 minutes on the clock. We shot one. I'm not saying take the foot off the gas. What I'm saying is stay in your zone. Don't let Zach Hogue right here about to move up into the Snake 3 and mess this game up. Let's make sure that we have people in this zone. Oh, did he just get shot?
He thinks he got hit directly in the face mask.
The no-flinch king.
Yeah,
there he is.
There it is. So he's taking fire, but it's over the top. He could frankly drop and crawl into the Snake Dorito. I don't think there's a lot of risk there.
Oh,
he's
what
going
a
to lose
shot.
his middle brick.
What a shot. Was that Anton? No, maybe that. I don't know who that was. Somebody snuck a shot in on that center brick.
Distortion down to 3 players. I believe it's 5-on-3.
So now is when we need to lock this field off, Jesters. Now is when we need to cut these zones off. Mika, you need to stay this way onto the Snake. Oh, here we go. As I say that, Zach Hogue into the Snake 3. Zach 3. All right, and as Cozy Reb gets into the center, hopefully he's able shooting this snake zone, stopping this guy right here, not letting him go forward. Because Hogue is a thorn.
You can see on your screen, you can see a paraglider in the background right now.
Yeah, look at him. Go, go. Don't watch the trees.
He's lifting his feet.
Right?
All right. So 3 alive now for Distortion. Hogue doesn't seem to care about being defensive.
Hogue is trying to shoot the bounce shot off. Oh, as he takes one
off
again.
the shoulder.
Commentator Curtis, we're doing it here.
He was getting ready to bounce forward.
He was
getting ready to push it and try to win it.
All right. So now here we go. Cozy Reb about to split the seam right now. Oh, no, never mind. He pulls back. No. Smart move.
He might be able to use his gun, get gun dominance, and jump into their brick, drop and crawl to their wedge. That's a possibility here.
You also have to remember, too, these guys played pro for so long. They understand the game.
Oh, no.
Where did he get shot from? Did he get shot from his own team? Was that a team kill?
Well, let's see as he comes off. Let's check his back.
I can't see anybody that would have been able to sneak a shot in on him, to be honest with you.
The only person he would look his way would have been the mini brick in the Dorito corner.
And he got shot in his pack.
It is a team kill.
Oh.
Unless it was some, I don't think it's a bounce shot that could do
I
that.
don't think the bounce shot him, brother. No.
It's not going to
matter.
matter.
Jesters does not matter.
Yeah.
Jesters with a convincing 3-1 lead. 5 minutes on the clock left.
2-point differential.
Distortion. What do you do now? What do you do now if you're Distortion? You send the center.
Yeah, you want to try that run crawl play?
Run right into their shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Into the stuff.
It's very doable. All right, well, if you're at home and you don't want to get off your couch, go sign up for BKI subscription. You can learn from home. Plenty of video resources teaching you how to be a better paintball player.
Shout out to Twister Paintball. Shout out to Ant. You know, he's got a great program going on up in the Northeast. We have the privilege of reffing his NEXL league.
I'll take an opportunity to thank Wolfpack for reffing our league. You guys have done a spectacular job.
We love it, man. We love it, man. And, you know, the best part is, you know, we see all these people trying to pull their tricks of the trade, you know, and I'm able to call them out because this isn't my first rodeo, brother. Watch this pod runner. Hopefully he gets off the field in time before he gets burned. Run, little man. Here we go.
All right, Collision on your left. They're up by 1 point, 6.5 on the clock.
You know, I haven't seen BR do that play at all, which is super surprising for them because they were so successful with that against us. They probably know that Collision scouted them and understood what they were trying to do.
Collision still doubled up at home. Their Can is just trying to get gun dominance long enough. I think he's going to bounce into that snake. I want to see that Can get in the snake if for no other reason than to allow their home to not be doubled up anymore.
Yes. You know, when we played PMOB, they were doubling the Can. The only team I really seen to do that on the snake side. They were really heavy on that. I know it was successful for them earlier in the day.
So PMOB, their second player in the Can, was actually playing outside of it on his
saw
knees
that. Yeah, when we had ended up watching both of their footage last night from their Lone Wolf games. Shout out to Lone Wolf Field for recording that, giving us the heads up on what they were going to do. But we were really interested in that double Can. We didn't see that. Right now, Collision across the back, running their guns, great spots. We got a dude in the center wedge. We got two at the home. We got the snake Can looking inside, and we have that Dorito insert on the cross. The zones are contained, you know? So they're ready to run this time down. We got 5 minutes left on the clock right here. BR not looking to move. You know, when you're down by one like that, here comes one off a Collision. When you're down by one like that, a team like BR, controlled, composed, they understand the zones, they understand the game. They know that they win this point. It's not that big of a deal. They're right back in it, right? Tie ball game.
The shame of that death for Collision is their Can moved just a minute later.
Man, another death, another tough death for Collision. But here comes the Snake 3 into a good spot. You know what I like about these teams? They continue to push the envelope even when they're down bodies. They're not sitting on their heels. Yep. They're not playing scared paintball, I would call it. I call it something else, but we're on camera.
I appreciate that.
And you love to see it, you know?
I agree. So you're absolutely right. And there's a push up the middle. Doesn't work. They're going to drop that body from BR.
Okay, so the first body to drop from BR, I believe it's a 43 right now in favor of BR. Are we in the snake on BR side? We are. We're in the snake 3 on BR side. Now here comes Collision into the Dorito side, into the 30. What a move. Right past the 20. He's in there. Again, like I said, they do not care that they are down bodies. They are continuing to push the envelope. I respect that.
BR Factory doubled up over here on this Dorito side, but it's a tough push with the presence of that middle brick for Los Angeles.
Yep. Now, but if you notice, this Snake Dorito is strictly on the inside to make sure someone doesn't cut the middle, protecting his center brick, right?
Yep.
So look, all the guns, all the zones are being covered right now. The only thing I see that is not being covered is someone is not looking deep in the center. Someone is not looking back towards the home way or back towards the Dorito insert.
Yeah, burrito. Sorry, BR.
You're making me hungry, dude. I didn't even have any breakfast yet.
BR Can has an opportunity to get in the snake. There's really no gun stopping him. Matter of fact, he's not doing anything active with his gun, so that should probably tell him start trying to push the field.
Oh, here comes the snake. Let's see if he picks him up.
Oh, it's a run through. He sees it.
No,
I don't think
he didn't shoot him. He did not shoot him.
I think
he did not
clean.
shoot him. He's clean.
Now he might be killed now.
No. He did not shoot him. He has no hiss on him. He didn't pick him up in time.
No, he's dead now.
What a move.
He's dead now, but he absolutely broke the spine.
Yeah,
here
he
of
broke
Collision.
it open, man. What a move. And they're just gonna eat him up.
That's a trade in favor
These
of
games, man.
BR.
Holy moly.
Wow, what an ending there. Still a body life for BR Factory. They're going to tie it up with about 3 minutes on the clock.
So I said, man, can't sleep on these guys. Play a lot of paintball.
Wow. What an amazing sequence of events to finish that one out.
know.
Really risky run through. Pulls it off absolutely from our eyesight, clean.
That was great. You know, we saw the wedge guy tracking him the whole way. I'm surprised he wasn't able to sneak a shot in on him.
Yeah,
I think he was behind him. You know, he should have. When you lead somebody, you have a better shot. He tried to track him, and a lot of the times, if someone knows who plays in the back, when you try to track that person, it's not going to work.
So I think it helped. He was weaving through a series of cans and towers that helped break up some of those shots on him.
Yup. And he kept trying to follow him. You got to just pick a zone, stay in that zone.
Make him run through your gun.
Exactly. Set that wall, right?
All right.
So here we go.
Jersey's up 3-1, 5 minutes on the clock. That's plenty of time for Distortion. This is not game over.
So let's see where Hogue lines up. See, now watch. Let's see if we have that center play right now. I would not be surprised. He looks like he's running straight up. Yep, it might happen. Nope, in the hopper,
No,
dead.
doesn't
what
make
a
it.
shot. The Jesters are locked in, brother.
However,
and he
Jesters
loses
gonna lose
Cozy
their home
Rab with
player.
asking for a check with a face hit. You're better than that, Cozy Rab. You're lucky that's not a penalty.
Spray? Spray?
Spray? What is that? Kill 2 for the Jesters.
All right.
Just in the zones right now. Here comes Bispo into the snake. Complete control by these guys. Who's ready for Sunday? These guys are.
3 bodies left alive for Wildside.
Stuck in the back. Here comes Eckerd. Eckerd clean. Almost gets checked himself. Bouncing the can. Jesters all over. I'm not going to let them move out of these spots. Now, if I'm the Jesters, I am not letting these guys move out of these back 3 bunkers.
No, absolutely.
I am literally sitting in these zones, shooting all the blind shots possible to not let them move anywhere wide.
And kill clock.
See, this is the difference right now. The difference is zone control and discipline wins this point. Yep. You let go of that discipline right now, that's when the game break open. Does not matter if it's 53 or not, right? You let up that zone from the Dorito to the 50 brick right there. I mean, the 50 wedge on the snake side. It's a wrap, brother. Doesn't matter how many people are there. He's going to wrap. He's going to shoot your guy in the wedge. He's going to shoot your home guy. Get into your side of the field and end the game. So let's keep the zones. Let's run the time off the clock.
Frankly,
we have 3 minutes.
Frankly,
3 minutes and 50 seconds.
Jesters can lose this point as long as they chew off another minute or 2 off the clock.
They know what's going on right now. If you look at Bispo, he's got no urgency.
Nope.
Jake's in the back.
Dig in.
Keeping the comms, watching the Dorito side, bullying that guy. Keep on that zone, Jake. Don't let him up. All right. Mika's taking it over. Jake doesn't have to worry about the Dorito side zone. Mika's on him up. And as they fill out, did he get through that? He did. Wow. That's super surprising that he was able to make it through. Mika was there.
Yeah, he's clean.
Maybe he bounced him.
Oh,
see, exactly like I said, here comes Eckerd onto their side of the field because nobody was watching that zone. You let that zone down for 1 second, and here he comes. What a great push by Eckerd to try to do that, break the game open.
Immediate reaction by the Jester Dorito corner. He jumps out of his bunker, runs tape line, and takes him out before he can do any damage.
You know what's great about that? What's great about that is that means they had the free bot in, and they still understood that the zones needed to be contained, right? Disciplined paintball, like we said. Here comes Bispo. Now he's going to really put the squeeze on these guys as they concede it smart.
Distortion coach has seen enough. He's going to try to save clock.
Up by 3 now. What do you do?
Well, we know that quick play. We've talked about it a few times. Run it their brick, drop
They have
crawl
not done it yet.
To their wedge.
I'm super surprised, man.
All right, I'm going to ask as a hometown representative, as a Fairfield native, born and raised here, have you tried the chili yet?
Skyline?
Yeah, or Gold Star.
So I have tried Skyline chili before, but only on passing through Ohio. I did not have it this time.
Well,
I was too afraid of the bowl, if that makes sense. My body does not agree
with bowl
chili, all the way. Yeah, no, the toilet bowl. I was too scared that it was going to put me out of the tournament.
All right, well,
I was trying to get a spaghetti 4-way. Don't worry. I mean, I know the goods.
You know the deal.
I know the deal.
Like it. I've already.
You don't have to like it.
I've already forced the production crew to try it. Mostly positive results. So I have a little gift for you. For anybody that comes on the webcast, I give them a gift of Skyline chili.
Would you look at that?
Yeah,
would you look at that? So is this ready to go? Is it?
No.
Here?
Don't shotgun that. That's a spice packet, so you can go home, grab a pound of ground beef, make your own Skyline chili, Gold Star chili at home. I'm trying to send anybody home with it.
Oh, I thought this was like an MRE.
No.
Throw a little bit of water in it, shake it around, you got chili, right?
You're a maniac if you eat that straight up.
Hey, listen, when we win this tournament, I'm eating this straight up.
Oh, my God.
It's on the camera. I'm eating this straight up.
You'd be fully Ohio deputized.
Right?
All right, 3 minutes on the clock. This game's knotted up 2-2. I expect to see conservative.
This is the point.
Yeah.
This is the point.
I think these teams will be okay going to overtime. I would not be shocked if we see 3 minutes tick off the clock.
So here they go. The ref calling for an early start. He's not going to let the clock run all the way. He wants to get this going. I would, too, if I was here out all day long.
We got a BR Factory player still hiding in the home. I see a middle run coming from BR Factory. There it is, up to the middle brick. Doubling up. He's doing exactly the play we talked about.
I mean, you got to.
Even better, his teammate
Look
behind
at it. Here
him drops.
we go. Look. Is he shot on his back?
I don't know. He's turned to look to the snake. He's going to get bunkered.
Oh, and a trade. Good job getting him out of there on Collision's part.
Yeah,
that is a
huge.
thorn in the side.
Collision also got his backup buddy that was running to the same
Yeah,
brick.
so they got 2. That's great. That's the best possible case scenario right now.
BR Factory going to bounce into this snake Dorito, though, trying to stem the bleeding.
Guys, we got to watch this zone. Nobody's watching.
Factory has to go in defensive.
Pablo again. He might have snuck a shotgun on that guy. That home's pack. That home better watch his pack. Watch it. Yep, he did. He got a shot in on his pack, and they're going to call penalty on that. Yep, I knew it.
That's a big one.
Damn, Ramirez.
BR Factory now into D2.
And now, if I'm Collision, I'm toweling this right now and saving every single moment of time. Yeah, absolutely.
I think you're right.
100%.
BR Factory smelling blood up to that middle brick. Popping over the top.
Come on, Collision. Hornet,
Lobo
please.
crossing the 50.
Save the time, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. The
2
coach,
minutes on the clock.
The coach
Yeah.
has got to towel out of this.
Him either yelling at somebody and not looking at the clock because he's usually really on point with this.
This is crazy. He should be toweling.
There we go.
Really late towel.
That is, yeah.
Wasted at least 30 seconds of time.
Yeah, we definitely need more, especially with a team like BR who's just going to sit in the zone down. Or, this is the real question, does BR do that again?
Do the same play?
Does BR do that again?
They're playing mind games, thinking they would never expect to do it twice?
I mean, think about it, right?
Yeah.
You're up on a point. What's your reaction when you're up on a point on a team, right? Let's sit back. Let's shoot our guns.
On this particular layout, I think the reaction is you've got to send somebody to that brick off the bat and look over the beam. That's the counter.
Agreed.
That's the biggest risk of you losing this point in a minute.
Because what's he really doing? Right? What's he really doing up there in the beginning of the game? Not much.
Even if he gets to that brick and he doesn't shut down that play, it's not like, oh, he's in an awful position now. He's in a very useful position.
Then he can play from there.
That's the best counter.
I agree.
All right, well, awful situation for Distortion. They're down 3 points with 2:48 on the clock. It's certainly possible, but they're going to need a little bit of luck, maybe a flag going their way.
Big shout out to the Jesters getting it in, making it work today. We got the same five going out every time. We got Cozy Rev, we got Anton, we got Jake the Snake.
Jesters playing like a machine.
We got
so far
Cage
today.
out there getting a point. And who's our fifth? And we got Bispo again. Man on fire.
Expect with any luck, Bispo. Did you hear that call? Their coach for Jesters just said you've got 40 seconds. Now, I don't know what that means. If that means they're expecting the other team will launch at 40 seconds?
No, I think he was just saying he has 40 seconds on the break time to get to the box.
Okay.
We're overanalyzing it.
Yeah, I guess we're going too deep. We got the pegboard with strings
what
connected.
What does that mean? What does it all mean?
Yeah, it's like that Always Sunny in Philadelphia
Yes,
meme. Conspiracy. All right, here we go.
All right,
Distortion have an answer in 3 minutes. Can we score 3 unanswered points? Let's find out.
I see.
Here we go.
Middle runner.
Hogue up the center, running low this time. Here he goes, looking for it.
Tower.
Shot in yep, he did.
That's an unusual play to the tower. They're going to lose their front player.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen this really all tournament, this tower.
I've seen it once or twice.
And he gets shot. They have no answer to this.
Oh, for Distortion, this is a really bad start.
Yeah.
And as a coach, you can't towel out.
No, the Jesters came in just ready to play, guys. That's all it is.
In this situation, the wild side coach just has to let it play out.
Yep.
Hope for the best. Hope for a miracle.
Like I said, I'm the Jesters right now. I'm not doing anything.
BR dropping their mini temple. That leaves just 2 players alive over here in the Snake.
Yep. Distortion in a down body 2-on-5 situation, what we like to call Alamo.
You know how the Alamo ended, right?
Yeah, trust me, I know.
Okay.
You know, a lot of times we're in that Alamo position. It reenacts itself.
All right, 2 players left, live Distortion. Still an attempt to push forward.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, you got to love it, man. These guys constantly foot on the gas. All right, I see 2 players walking off with the Jesters.
Now, to be honest, unfortunately...
Here we go, Baron coming into their side of the field, gets shot in the pack.
Yeah,
That's it
work.
for Baron. Here comes Unger right in the fill, right behind him. Unger gets into their side.
He's got no choice.
Gets shot by, gets picked up. It's by Jake. And I believe
so. That was already
they conceded.
That was already a loss for Distortion because they lost about a minute and a half on the clock with no point. So even if they had won that point, honestly, it was kind of a loss for them.
I unfortunately have to get going.
Okay, Chris, it has been wonderful.
If I have any time today whatsoever, I'm going to come back in here and sit with you.
Good luck to Wolfpack for the rest of your day.
I appreciate that. And thanks, everybody, for tuning in. And thank you for everything you guys do with this webcast. You guys do a bang-up job.
Trying to support the community.
Yeah, I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Chris.
Shout out to Bob.
Shout out to Bob. All right, Collision on your left. They're down by 1 point. Minute 50 on the clock. Need to come up with a solution here. BR Factory is going to counter by going up to that brick. Good counter. Slow crawl by Collision into this inside wedge and now up to the mini brick. I don't think it's going to work. Losing their mini brick runner. Losing their snake runner. Collision's down to 3 bodies. I think we're going to see this Collision player perhaps jump over the beam, get into the snake Dorito. BR Factory's trying to spread wide on the backside. Here it is, jump over the beam. However, as that happens, he's going to lose his home. I think he might have taken a hit to the pack. Sure he does. Collision losing a lot of players in rapid succession there. Coach has seen enough. He's going to towel out of that one, live to fight another day. All right, on the flip side of this, Jesters versus Distortion. Jesters with a dominant 4-1 lead. Realistically, it would take a miracle for Distortion to pull this back. So you're playing for pride, playing for a little bit of practice time, I suppose, if you're Distortion. Thanks again to our sponsors. You're seeing them on screen. If you are watching this webcast for free, you need to thank these sponsors for making it happen. If you can support them, it gives you a chance to watch Semi-Pro and WNXL action for free from home. All right, here's how the rest of our day will look. After this, we're going to move into Shock versus whoever moves on from Semi-Pro to face them. Same thing with New York Crew. Waiting for an opponent. This game will affect that. After that, we move into WNXL action. Femmes versus Suricatos and Heroines versus Dallas Vibe. The rest of our day will see more semi-pro action and a little bit Division 3, Division 4 action. All right, Jesters have looked on fire today. This is perhaps the best they've looked all weekend. Frankly, they're just a machine so far. Distortion failing to come up with answers to counter them. Shout out to Carbon. Carbon, another sponsor that makes this happen. Check them out. They're coming out with a new DRV loader this fall. All right, Distortion, let's see. Are they just going to send it? Are they going to do a suicide charge up the middle? There is one going up the middle to the brick. That's expected. Two up the middle. Third one up the middle. They are sending it. Drop and crawl. I'm not sure it got picked up on. This could be successful for Wildside. Distortion losing players, wrapping from that inside wedge, blows up the mini temple. He's going to go bunker that can. That's it. That is going to be a game win, assuming he's clean and assuming he can get back up in about 20 seconds, give or take, maybe a little bit more. That was amazing. What an attack. There it is. Good hang. Nice point. One of the mysteries of this sport to me again and again and again. Imagine a different sport. Imagine, say, you're a football coach, and the other coach says, hey, here's what's going to happen. My players are going to go do this play, and you know exactly how to stop them, and yet it works. In paintball, when you're in this game situation with this clock time and this amount of score, you're basically telling the other coach that we're going to come flying at you upfield. It shouldn't work. It should allow the defending team to shut it down with ease, but it doesn't work. All right. Good point. So, thank you to Kinetic for again sponsoring this. If you have a chance, you're interested in jerseys, go check them out. They have some in-house production staff that can help you design your jersey. Los Angeles Collision with 1:18 to figure out how to pull off 2 points here. Again, we've talked about that no longer sneaky play, which is to run to the other team's brick, drop and crawl to their inside wedge, try to do a bunch of damage, but teams know that now. So I'd expect to see BR Factory send a player to the middle brick and look down. BR Factory, the relatively single play. That's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to look for that run. It's a trade-off, which is for BR Factory a fine trade, limiting the damage that they can do with that run. Collision losing players also off the back line, so 4 players left alive for BR Factory. We're now at a minute. This is desperation time for Collision. Another BR Factory. Oh, and there's going to be a minor. This is going to work out in favor of Collision. They're going to get the miracle they need. There's nothing left to stop them. That's going to be an easy point with about maybe 40 seconds on the clock. This is now well within reach of a tie for Collision. They sent it on the breakout, caused a lot of confusion and chaos. Got lucky, a little bit of sloppy play resulting in a minor there. Wow. That match is within reach now. On the flip side, again, for Wildside Distortion, they had a great last point with a quick win. I don't know if they can redo that magic 3 more times, though, in a minute. For the sake of ratings, I certainly hope they're able to. All right, Jesters on your right in the brown and black jerseys. Wildside Distortion on your left. Black with red trim. Distortion need another Miracle stacked on top of a Miracle. Into Snake. Snake player's going to take a hit for Distortion. Big run through. It doesn't pay dividends. Backup comes in the form of number 8, trying to do the same thing. He's going to die in a sword. Distortion is certainly sending it. Last player, I believe, now into the Snake. Snake 2, going to Snake Dorito. He's not under a lot of fire. There's a chance here. Now they've picked up on his presence. That's going to be tough to pull off a Miracle. Roberts trying to do it all on his own. Roberts is going to run into the middle. No, he's going to get a hit on the pack. Valiant attempt. Now 20 seconds. That should effectively end the match. I don't see any realistic reason for Distortion coach to towel out of this one. Just let it run to time, and that's it. Jesters are going to move on with a convincing win here in the playoffs. Their first game on Sunday, they look dominant. Wildside Distortion with a great weekend. They come up a little bit short in the playoffs, so they're going to go home empty-handed. Congratulations, Jesters. Carbon Nano Barrel still available. If you go over to their booth and see what they have left using the PWR inserts that have become really industry standard. They have a barrel available to be weather resistant with those small portings, relying on surface tension to prevent paintball from ingressing, preventing paint and water from getting in your barrel. Check them out. Thank you to Carbon for supporting this broadcast, keeping it free, letting you watch from home. All right, there is a timeout. I'm going to believe it's by collision. So interesting, unlike the NFL, you cannot time out in the last 10 seconds before the point launches. In some other sports, coaches will wait until the very last second to call timeout so they can watch the formation and maybe get an idea of what they're going to do, call a timeout, call an adjustment. You can't do that in the sport. So if you're calling a timeout in this situation, it's probably just because you need an extra beat. Get the game plan into your guys' earballs. Make sure there's a reload. I believe I see a Liam Osterfield pod running for Jesters out there. Thank you to Liam. Liam, a local player. I believe he's playing on Filthy Few this weekend. All right, here we go. Collision on your left. Down by 1 point. 43 seconds to figure it out. Doubled out of home. Really a relatively conservative breakout for Collision. Now they're going to start making their secondaries. They're not going to make their secondary. Mini Temple dying. Sense of urgency over here, though, on the Snake side wedge. He's going to have to win a couple gunfights quick. We're now down to 20 seconds. Believes that he hit the temple. He might be right. There is a flag going up. There's a possibility here. We're at 15 seconds. Going to lose his life. It's going to have to be a wild middle push. There's a gun looking that way. I'm not sure it's going to work out. It's not. He's going to get picked up, and that is going to kill it. BR Factory managed to digging in and holding them off for the win. All right, congratulations, BR Factory, holding on for a wild finish there. Also, congratulations to Jesters, looking dominant on their half the point. They're going to move forward. Same thing with BR Factory. Los Angeles Collision, I'll say the same thing. He had a great weekend. It ends here, unfortunately. Reload, retrain, come back in the fourth event. Hey, thank you to all of you for joining us here on Sunday mornings to watch some NXL playoff action. We're going to take a short break, and we're going to come back with more playoff action. Thank you so much.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad.
I'm Sean.
And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event.
Media for the players, by the players.
Hey, what's up everybody? Ryan Greenspan here from San Diego Dynasty, and the BKI Pro Paintball Summer Camp is going on July 23rd to the 27th. It is the best paintball experience of your entire life. You get to eat, breathe, sleep, and play paintball for 4 straight days and learn from some of the best pros in the entire league. Check out more information at bkipropaintballcamp.com, and I'll see you guys there.
Hey, what is up? Nick Slowiak here from Dye and a BKI professor from like day negative 100, if that makes any sense. Here to tell you about the BKI Summer Camp coming up July 23rd to the 27th at Boston Paintball in Maynard. Listen, I get asked about how do you get better at paintball, how do you get to the pro level. This is the way to do it. We've fast-tracked a lot of young and upcoming players. Trent Nitta's one of them, little turd head, likes to overshoot people, made it to the pro level. Got a lot of other guys, Colton Dahl, Ben Sloffer, guys that have come through our program and gotten exponentially better coming to the summer camp, testing themselves out not only against their peers, but us pros, because some of us aren't afraid to play against you. I'm talking about you, Greenspan. Step it up. So if you want more information, head to paintballcombine.com or summer camp. Lori, help me out here. It doesn't matter.
BKI Pro Paintball Camp.
BKIProPaintballCamp.com, or you can head to BKI Paintball and you'll find more information there on our Facebook. But get signed up for it, July 23rd to the 27th. Trust me. You want to get better at tournament paintball? This is the way to do it. Be there, be square. As always, choose die, and see you later.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano tip, which features over 700 microport.
My impression that I got from Tom. Didn't exactly ask him.
Welcome back to NXL 2025 action. We're at Event 3 here in Fairfield, Ohio. I am Matt Falvey, joined by Dan Sensi of Miami Effect. Here we go, Shock.
5-on-5 paintball, real tight breakout for
TPP crew on your right,
TPP
Shock on
crew.
your left.
They do push into the snake, though.
Yep, Shock into the snake now. This is number 2, Nest. Still 5 alive for Shock. I believe we're 5 alive. Both teams bounce out to the Dorito corner here for TPP. Shock makes the transition to that inside snake wedge.
And TPP perfectly content to sit. No, we're going to push forward.
They make a liar of you quickly.
Yeah. They seem like they wanted to sit for a little while, but they Snakes I Can decide to move forward into the mini wing. And now into the snake side wedge with his snake player. So we have pretty similar setups, except that Shock has the Dorito corner and TPP has the Dorito side wedge.
Shock now doubled up into the snake. They do have the snake Dorito. They got the inside snake wedge. Home, Dorito corner. Dorito side traditionally has been a tough push on this field. You really got a gun battle to each bump you want to make. So likely we're going to see that Dorito corner sit there for a while. Stansel backing up the snake. He's now in snake 2. Let's see if we see a bump by number 2 up to this outside wedge of the snake. Now he's down to his knees, so he's going to hunker in for a moment.
Yeah, this is getting real technical now.
Well, first point of a playoff match, it's so important you do not want to lose it. You try not to take big risks. But that you can't play paintball without taking some risks. Everything you do, even reloading, risk your elbow going out. So you can't play zero risk paintball.
Yeah, but you really want to try and mitigate it where you can.
Yeah.
Because especially on this field, which has been slower in the upper divisions, is one little mistake can cost you 1 point, and there were men's pro out there that was 1-0. So
that was an ugly bump into D1. It gets away with it. He lost his footing.
But he lived.
Back. Yeah, he lives. Now he's going to go right to D2, a much safer bump.
Oh, I love where Shock is at now. I love where Shock is at, just in terms of field control. We are 5-on-5 still. No, 4-on-5. TPP losing their front snake player. And
so we have an inside wedge for TPP crew trying to control this snake side. And he's doing good at it so far.
Number 77, I believe that's Thomas Taylor, moving all the way up into the center brick.
A little bit of troll action.
And Shock is in complete control of this point. Even though it's 4-on-5, 4-on-4 now.
Wasted body, Ness trying to get to that snake wedge. I'm not sure where it came from. We're going to have a drop back. Oh, he's a drop back to get a paint from his can player.
He's going to yell, who, and I believe that's Dreads over there, number 5. He might be low on paint himself. We are extending now, almost 5 minutes in.
Yeah, I would imagine first point, you've got to go out with max paint. Maybe later in the game less, but it's already proven to be a problem for Shock.
There's some good paintball sitting there right next to him, though. Thomas Taylor going through. Nobody picks him up. He's asking for a check. Both referees running in. Yeah. He's being called out. So now it is 3-on-4, and TPP moving forward into the brick.
All right, still putting resources into this snake for Shock. They're now back up to the snake Dorito with a little bit of paint in his hopper. Stansel locking
so we are now
brick.
3-on-3, TPP losing a player. Everybody's getting low on paint.
Yeah, I see all empty packs on the snake side here for Shock.
And I think there's one pot over in their Dorito 2.
Yeah, they're playing hopper ball at this point. Nice kill out of the middle. Shock's going to make advancement. Drop back by TPP crew to snake 1.
That's a real good shot by 21 Stansel to just win a gunfight there and open it up.
All right, D2 has gone a little bit passive over there for Shock. I think he has an opportunity to move forward. He's really not getting much heat in on him.
I'm trying to find if there's another body for TPP out there other than the snake 1.
I believe it's just the snake 1.
So it's a 3-on-1. He moves back to the can to try and give himself a gunfighter's chance.
Now,
but
he doesn't know it. I was going to say, if he could make this a long gunfight, the Shock was really, really low on paint. But
yeah, everybody's low on point, really on paint, and you pick and choose your gunfights, and yeah. So we have basically a 5-minute point here.
That is a big chunk. Yeah, surprisingly, again we're low paint. Okay, this is my opinion and my opinion only, and the coaches here can yell at me. But when you realize that you're down to hopper ball, it's time to go aggressive mode. You're not going to win sitting back trying to win long range gunfights with no paint. Just start getting ridiculous aggressive. Even if you do nothing else, then move up to some bunker that draws all the fire on the field.
Yeah, and I'm going to be a contrarian here.
Yeah, please.
I think that depends on the context. Like, if the other team has a bunch of paint still, you got to outweight their paint because you have 0. And now wait for them to be playing hopper ball and just be alive for their other 2 pods because they're going to be about the same as you.
I'm going to contrarian. We're going to go into contrarianception here. No, I agree with. I understand what you're saying, but I would at least still make bumps forward to draw guns. I wouldn't get baited into bad gunfighting because you don't have the paint to really sustain. But at least push forward a little bit and draw some guns. Help loot. Don't make stupid bumps. I mean, there's a
yeah.
trade-off.
Don't throw yourself. I think you're especially on this field.
Anyways, I'm super happy to be wrong. I'm wrong all the time. It doesn't bother me.
I'm real curious to see what Wrecking Crew throws out here. I watched their first point of the match, and they went double brick on the break. Oh, loader hit. He's going to get no penalty.
No penalty. And he's going to lose the secondary player. Third player walking off for Crew.
So this one probably won't be a 5-minute point.
Great opening shooting by Wolfpack.
Now
the home takes a walk. One player left alive for Crew. He's in
and
that
I
mini temple.
Don't see anybody coming off full. Yeah,
doesn't matter. The last Crew player is going to take a hit, try to make a transition that
what
corner.
Breakout shooting! From Wolfpack.
Wolfpack snipers in full force over there, just player after player after player.
Yeah, I thought that maybe that first center player for Wrecking Crew might be getting a minor because he's running and shooting and he has no idea he has a hopper hit. But I think he heard the referee start yelling at him.
So but it
didn't matter because the next player got shot.
And he didn't bring up his gun. By the rules, you're allowed to finish your progression to a bunker if it's a reasonably close distance.
Yes, but you're not allowed to run and shoot there.
And he did not. He did not. He was just running. He had gun down, at least what I saw in the last couple of steps. So you're allowed to finish your run to the closest bunker. So, yeah, I'm okay with that being a non-penalty. Although these refs are so aggressive with throwing penalties that easily could have been one because he's still progressing upfield. Even with that rule about being allowed to go to the nearest bunker,
you're allowed to finish your
run,
your intention.
But if it has a noticeable distraction to the other team, like let's say you're running to their Dorito or something, then you still can get a penalty for that, even with the aggressive. But that didn't fall into that situation. No penalty. Frankly, it didn't matter. I mean,
the break shooting was so good from Wolfpack that they could have thrown a penalty and the result would have been the same.
Wolfpack probably stole their game sheet. They knew where they were going at every single bunker. All right, convincing win by Wolfpack on that one. Back out to TPP Crew versus Shock. Shock up by 1 point. 10 minutes on the clock. That's an eternity in this sport. TPP Crew has, generally speaking, been a very aggressive team. Maybe a little bit, this isn't a deficit where you start having to throw caution in the wind yet, but they'll still attack. All right, I mean, for Shock's sake, I hope they went out with more paint this game. I hope they learned their lesson on that one.
Well, full packs. See 5 bodies alive for Shock.
Crew into the snake and spread across the back. Crew looking to immediately get into that snake Dorito. There he goes.
Shock 2 in the snake already. Oh, and losing a body out of the back center. That's number 5, Dreads.
Crew still with 5 alive. They're up to the snake Dorito looking for the cross shot. He's locked onto the mini brick in the middle or the home. Yeah, he's on the home.
He's on the home. There's another player in there. And Shot getting outside on the Dorito side.
And abandoning home to the can. I don't know if it works, though. It doesn't work.
Yeah, that Dorito, Snake Dorito shot him.
Carrion was just waiting for him. Now a bump to D1 by Crew and into the snake from the can.
So we have a 5-on-3 situation now. So Shock has to pick up a body here pretty quickly.
Shock chooses to go to D2 instead of going defensive. Drop back. No, not a drop back. Drop back all the way to the pit from the snake for Shock. He's going to die out of the snake. That leaves really, I believe, just the Dorito. No, and the snake 1.
Yeah, it's snake 1 and their Dorito side, which is defensible, but, there's 5 TPP players out here right now.
Yeah.
And this snake player, that is Thomas Taylor, getting shot.
So really just the Dorito trying to pull off a miracle here. He's going to get run down.
Yeah, and that'll be TPP's point.
TPP Crew easily could have just kind of sat on their guns and made them come, but that is just not in the DNA of TPP Crew from what I've seen. They're going to attack even when they don't really need to.
Yeah, that's everything I've watched from them is they love getting upfield.
Yeah, they're just going to keep going. I love it for 2 reasons. One, obviously webcasting. It makes it more exciting than sitting there watching it. Also, just spiritually, coming from the old school paintball, it was just, you just keep attacking. We didn't have coaches. We didn't know what we're doing. You just keep attacking. Thank you to BKI Paintball for being a sponsor. If you are home and you want to learn a bit more about paintball, you can become a member and watch a lot of instructional videos from home, taught by some of the best players in the sport.
And the best coaches.
Yep. Yeah, best players often make the best coaches. And a lot of those players and coaches are going to be at the BKI Pro Paintball Development Camp. You can go join them and for a week learn from some of the best players in the sport. There is a broken arrow call. I have no idea what that means. But
It's straightforward and over.
Oh, they believe there's going to be a run through?
I think they're going to run straight up and over.
Maybe. A little bit slow. Drops to his belly for Wolfpack. Now they're going to lose their home, and they're going to lose another buddy. Both home players taking a walk for Wolfpack immediately. A little bit lucky there wasn't a flag there.
That's a great coaching adjustment by Wrecking Crew. Shoot the shooters, because they lost basically 4 on the break last point.
Yeah.
So they're saying, hey.
They've countered it.
They had a completely different breakout, and were able to pick up 2 on the break. And also the Dorito corner got shot relatively quickly after. A talking minor. I think it's a talking minor.
I think you're right. Yeah, you are right. That's an awful, unacceptable penalty for Wolfpack. They're going to lose this point and lose it badly to New York Wrecking Crew.
Yes. So Wolfpack's just going to blow it here.
Yeah, Gonzalez from Wolfpack are arguing with the ref about that call. The ref is pointing him in the direction of his pit, saying, "Thank you for playing. Exit through the gift shop."
Well, at this point, we're in break time, so if you're not pissing off a ref at this point, you can ask and politely and say, "Hey, can I get an explanation of what you saw?"
Put it in writing, hand it to the head ref, walk off the field.
This particular ref is also the one who's responsible for chronoing on the next team, so he doesn't have time to walk with you for a second and say, "Hey, this is what I saw, man." Which is unfortunate, because as a player, you're like, how do I avoid that minor? You didn't know if it wasn't a talking penalty, if it was a loader hit or something.
Yeah. And if you're watching from home and you're not deep into the sport yet, maybe you're watching because you have a son or cousin or something playing, be aware that a lot of these flags doesn't mean someone's trying to cheat. You can have a hit you don't know about.
Just a violation of a rule.
Yeah, exactly. So don't get emotional about screaming they're cheaters because they get a flag. Sometimes there's some confusion.
Shock, 5 alive against TPP. Also appears to be 5 alive.
Yep, Shock makes their secondary to this inside wedge.
Snake player getting a check from a referee for TPP and is clean.
Shock now pushing up to S2. You're going to look for him to wrap, see if he can make his way to the Snake Dorito. That's the play.
And I think this is Cole Vantoff shooting a bounce shot off of the Dorito side temple into the home.
Shock's going to lose a backline player. Jet ski into the Dorito, though. Vantoff.
Yeah, that's Jetacidro.
Vantoff looking across, trying to slow down their Snake, especially probably their Snake Dorito. That's his primary. Jetski's under enough pressure. He shouldn't think about making that bump right now. Matter of fact, he's
the home's looking at him.
Yeah, he's waiting to reacquire gun dominance. He does. He's going to stay on his trigger. He's both knees down, so not sure if he's going to make that bump.
Well, with TPP not wide on the Dorito side, he has a lot of freedom to make a wide bump. Oh, but I think Cole there got a shot on somebody in the Snake.
Yeah, Crew is going to lose their Snake player. Now you've got a lot of resources for Shock bunched up over here on the Snake side. That means their Dorito corner better not die. I still see Jetski with both knees on the ground. That tells me he's not that eager for the move. Now he's knee up. He's getting ready.
Yeah, there he goes. He's through. Which also means a lot of the bounce shots are out of play. Oh, and I think Cole again shoots the Snake player.
Great shooting. Vantoff doing a lot of work. However, they're going to lose Jetski. Overextends a little bit. 3 players left alive for Shock. We're at 6 minutes. I would not count the clock in on my decision making yet.
Not yet, but the first point for them ran 5 minutes, and we're at 4 now. So
yeah, you're right. These have been long points.
This is very much shaping up to be a 2-1 game, or 2-2 overtime, perhaps.
Very reasonably, could be big move by Vantoff up to that brick in the middle.
I don't know if they. So
they're attempting a bounce shot
Vantoff
into
definitely saw
the
Snake player move forward.
I'm not sure where that shot came from that took the middle brick for TPP
There was
Crew.
a bounce shot off of the pin from the Snake 3.
Well, at the same time, Shock is going to
and we
lose
have
their
a
middle brick.
2-on-1.
Yeah,
and they don't see.
Right.
Oh, he just got great shot by Stancil. Just one ball straight across field.
What did we talk about with Crew? They're going to keep attacking. It was a 1-on-2, and he's like, nope, going to keep pushing.
There was a moment when he pushed into that Dorito and Stancil hadn't seen him yet.
That it could have been.
And he might have been able to throw a couple paintballs and pick up Stancil. But Stancil saw him out of the corner of his eye, threw one paintball, and it caught him right in the side of his face. So great shot by Stancil there.
Thank you to Paintball for Purpose. That's a foundation started by Tammy Adamson. It is not an organization trying to take your money. It's an organization trying to help you if you're in any mental health needs as an athlete or a veteran. Thank you to Paintball for Purpose. All right, Wrecking Crew, Wolfpack, knotted up 1-1. 14 minutes on the clock?
This is the opposite game.
Yeah, I don't believe my eyes.
We have had two very fast points.
Yeah, amazing.
Everybody getting shot on the break.
Exactly, off the break shooting. All right, here we go. Let's see if that trend continues. All right, Wrecking Crew, 5 alive.
I believe 5 for Wolfpack as well.
Well,
no,
now 4.
not 4 alive for Wolfpack. And Reyes crossing I-95 there, getting onto the other side of the field. And he is zoning out, waiting for the snake to try to fill it, but he's just going to go.
Crew kind of pinned on their back line right now.
I want to know if Wolfpack is aware that Reyes is on their side of the field. If not, Reyes is going to shoot 3 guys.
Yeah, well, look, there's gunfire coming in on the right edge. They know. He's going to
so he trades with 1, which is still good.
Which is good.
Because all of that chaos has now opened up the snake for Wrecking Crew. Wolfpack in the Dorito corner is going to slow him down a little bit.
Wrecking Crew number 12 looking for that crawl. There it is, into the snake Dorito.
And
really aggressive. He was taking no fire. He recognized that he went unseen. Makes his bump.
And he picks up another body.
Comes
so I
over
think
the
this
top,
is
shoots the home.
Barker, maybe? 13? Yeah, it's but yeah, a couple good shots. 12.
Yeah, Barker.
Yeah, it's Barker picking up 2 good kills cross field.
He made his bump into the snake Dorito. There was no paint coming in him. That's a signal that nobody saw him. He made his next bump very quickly, came over the top, blew up the home, and that was enough.
Well, he also shot the can cross field.
2 kills. All right.
So
good movement. All right, the opposite end of the clock extreme. 3 points scored so far. We're down to 5 minutes. Shock up by 1. I would say, TPP Crew doesn't have to worry too much about clock yet, especially because as an attacking team, it's not like they don't tend to be a sit and shoot team, so they're not going to bleed the clock.
Yeah, we're about 3 minutes and 45 seconds on average per point here.
I see number 17, Santiago, taking the field. I expect to see him in the snake.
This breakout is extremely important for TPP Crew.
Santiago staying home.
I don't see any indication that anybody's been eliminated on the break.
Carrying into the S2 for TPP Crew. He's under no fire. He's going to make his bump.
Shock losing a snake player early on the crawl.
They refill it pretty quick, though. Carrying number 5 for TPP Crew. He's up and shooting over the top of his Dorito. Looking snake side.
And I think that's all coming from that center juice box shooting over the beam. And I think that's Thomas Taylor just ripping a bounce shot now.
Really?
Up the center of the field.
No incoming fire to Carrion here at the snake Dorito. He's free to move forward. Nobody's looking.
Five players still for TPP. 4 for Chalk.
Again, it amazes me, Carrion here for TPP Crew under absolutely no fire. They know he's there.
Yeah. Curious. I believe that's Thomas Taylor in the snake just throwing shots through the center of the field right now.
Yeah.
Shooting his own center juice box and his own pin.
But to what effect? I mean, he must think that this tower is hot or something. I don't know what he's shooting at. I think he's getting bad information from his team.
TPP does have the center brick. And I could see if that center brick is playing that way, that pin might throw them straight up, heads up for that player.
If he had crossed onto the other team's brick, maybe that bounce shot can work.
And maybe that's what he's protecting against, just waiting for a body to make a mistake from TPP.
I mean, it's not a horrible bet. Teams are going to take your brick given the opportunity. Here's a move I think we're going to see.
I mean, they're up 2-1, so anything you can do to slow down TPP right now. Pick a body, even it up. As we are approaching 3 minutes now. And is this carry in here?
This is carried. So look at worst case scenario here for Crew. If they lose this, down 2 points, now time is starting to become an issue. We're already at 3 minutes.
Yeah.
They're in good position to win it, so I'm not throwing shade here.
So Carrion now is in a rough spot with Thomas Taylor shooting cross-field at him, and now he has to play completely on the other side of the bunker. Is Thomas Taylor going to move forward and try to shoot him in the back? Looks like he's looking for the move forward into the Snake 3 and just put a bunch of pressure here on Carrion.
So for Shock, you got their mini wall dropping, trying to look if you can get a cross shot into that Dorito. They've also got Mini Temple and Dorito Corner trying to hold the line. 2.5 minutes now.
So this interaction between Carrion and Thomas Taylor now is getting huge. Might be the linchpin of this point.
Yeah.
So we're now at approaching 2 minutes. Obviously, TPP with a body advantage and a positional advantage, but this field very, very difficult to close well on.
For Crew, if they win this, the clock is kind of irrelevant. It's going to be tied up. Probably it favors Crew a little bit if it's a low clock situation. But they've passed the point of no return on the clock. They cannot lose this point, or they're in a world of
How are we looking at paint situation? So it looks like the back players for Shock in the Dorito Corner and the Dorito Temple each have a pod or two.
Yeah, TPP Crew starting to run dry. 1 pod left on their Snake.
Carrion with 2 pods, maybe 3.
Their middle brick looks like he's dry. 1 pod over here. I'm not sure about their Dorito 2, what he's got left, but yeah, paint becoming an issue.
We have 98 seconds left in this match.
Carrion now playing over the top, a little bit risky with Taylor still in that Snake.
Well, that pin's going to block him out a little, and he has some backup. So TPP Crew is doing a very good job of just tightening the noose, just inch by inch by inch. And Shock doing a good job of resisting it. But little by little. Did Carrion just get shot? Carrion just got shot in the loader by the Snake Side Temple. Or the Dorito Side Temple.
Big kill.
That was an incredible decision to come over. It's a great shot.
However, Shock drops their Dorito Corner at the same time. We're at 60 seconds.
And Thomas Taylor's still in the Snake 3. We also have a Dorito Side Temple, and they are just going to sit. Oh, Thomas Taylor's in the Snake 2. He's still in the Snake 2, unless he backed out. Coming forward.
I think he took a hit.
He did.
Yeah,
okay, so we have 44 seconds.
Crew is going to close it out.
So they will get this point. We have 38 seconds left in this match. We are tied.
Well done, Crew. I mean, Crew attacked, but it really didn't take any stupid risks. They only lost, I believe, Carrion into their D2. I mean, at that point, which is even getting there alive is difficult. So really, really great controlled attack by Crew.
It took an excellent play by that Dorito Temple player just to eliminate him.
Yeah, but by then the bodies were so in favor of Crew, it almost didn't matter. All right. Thank you to Carbon once again, one of the sponsors of this program. You can get a hold of them. They have custom jerseys. They have in-house production team ready to help you design your own jersey.
Do I only see... No, there are 5 Wolfpack players. One was hiding behind a bunker. I thought...
All right, refs.
We are pausing. Technical timeout.
I think the refs might have just been letting the pod runners get off the field. So there's no other technical reason.
Well, that's nice of them.
Yeah, that's unusual. All right, Wolfpack on your left, down by a point. Tons and tons and tons of time on the clock.
I'm seeing 5 alive for
both teams.
Wrecking Crew, 5 alive for Wolfpack. No, losing their Snake can on early. And the center...
Center's going to take a walk, too.
Yeah, so 2 body advantage now for Wrecking Crew. And Wolfpack stuck in that center. They do have an extension out on the Dorito side.
Now trying to spread it into the Snake goes Wolfpack.
Makes it into the Snake. What a move.
Nice. He's clean. Going to go to S2. Popping over the top. Takes one right in
the
eye.
Losing a gunfight. Given the way these points have been going, I'm pretty okay blowing the horn here if I'm Wolfpack.
Yeah.
It's 2 on 5.
Although, you've got 12 minutes on the clock.
That's what I mean. So right now, Wolfpack they're not going to do anything. Sorry, excuse me. Wrecking Crew isn't going to do anything.
Yeah, they're going to sit. And
they're going to
sit.
And because this field can be locked up.
No.
Locked up.
And now there's a movement up to the outside wedge by Crew. Taking out the Dorito, that leaves just the Snake. I'm with you. You definitely have to towel now.
It's a 1-on-5.
Yeah,
they're in the
no good will come of this. Yeah, there it is. Ouch.
So, I think it's
few extra welcome to Sunday balls there for the last Wolfpack player.
Hey, wait. Oh, he got a check.
Yeah, he got a
clean.
check. Remember, did we talk about this yesterday?
He checked a player after the shooting stopped.
Too often refs and all around the world, not just here, don't check players after the shooting stop. They just kind of stop checking players.
Yeah, he does have a lot of spray on his face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that was an extra minute or so that Wolfpack
lost
time since after they lost that third player.
It is kind of it is kind of puzzling why the coach didn't towel when they lost their last player.
And you know, pits can be chaotic. Maybe just lose track.
Yeah. I mean, if you had infinite staff, I would put a staff member literally just watching the clock and controlling the towel button. I'd also put a staff member and simply mapping breakouts of other team. I mean, I wish I had infinite staff as a coach.
3 coaches is good.
Mm-hmm.
A head coach who's making finalized decision, and effectively 2 coordinators that have like the same decision-making authority.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, I think we should towel this, and having the authority to towel it on behalf.
Yep.
And then explaining themselves after the fact.
I mean, look at some of the major sports. They have specialists doing everything.
Mm-hmm.
All right, looks like we're 5 alive for Shock.
Tie game, 34 seconds. Thomas Taylor up to the center brick, matched by TPP crew. Crossing.
No,
and they're going to trade.
Yep.
They trade.
This is
23 seconds.
Likely going to time.
I think this is
no flags so far. Attack up the left sideline.
He makes
by
it.
Shock.
So Nest finds a way in there.
Goes to the
Gets
inside.
Up.
Does he even trade? Yeah, he trades.
And does he shoot? He bounces, gets shoot, and
he's still alive.
6 seconds, 5 seconds,
crap,
4
he's
seconds.
Still alive.
They got it. That is a good point.
Wow.
If he is clean.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Stancil with a buzzer push. Uh-oh. Okay,
good point.
Okay, clean.
Stancil had a match.
What a last-second miracle for Shock with literally 1 second on the clock.
Yeah, and he had that clutch point where he picked up the last player, had a couple great shots.
Wow. Really give credit to Nest. He's the one that blew that open over there on their Dorito side.
Yeah, man, that was just a great, fast team point, which is very, very, very difficult to do on this field.
Wow, congratulations to Shock. They're going to move on. All right, Wolfpack with plenty of time, although these points have gone so slow and so long between these two teams, it may not be as much time as we think.
This has been the fast points. We're 3-1. There's still 11 minutes left. The other game's over.
Right, that's amazing. 11 minutes still on the clock for the second part of the match. Oh, ref's going to call a pause for a moment. Not sure why.
Yeah, we have 5 on each box.
Yeah,
so
could be the refs weren't in the positions they wanted to be. Not sure. All right, let's see if either team can come out with that amazing opening break shooting. 5 alive for Crew.
5 alive for Wolfpack.
All right. Race up the middle for Crew.
And now Snake Wedge and the Snake 2 for Wolfpack. So, as far as the board is concerned, about equal, maybe a slight advantage to Wrecking Crew.
Crew's now pushed up to S2. Wolfpack counters up to their middle brick. I would expect to see number 12 Crew here for wrap the side, looking for guns.
Yeah, and Wolfpack standing up over the top, shooting, looking for loaders, looking for edges.
Okay. Inside wedge misses a shot. Crew manages to get into this Snake Dorito. Reyes under a lot of pressure in that middle brick right now.
Wolfpack is shooting a bounce shot off of that tower up into that side, trying to catch his back.
You're right. I think they're also trying to bounce shot off this mini can right next to Reyes.
Yeah, just try and airstrike him, get him both bounce shots at the same time, and give him no space to live. So Wolfpack definitely knows they're in that mini brick, or the big brick.
Yeah, bump out to the Dorito by Wolfpack, trying to stabilize that side.
Reyes is going to go get him. Is Reyes alive? No, he is not. So we are 4 on 4.
Trade.
But it opens up Barker's spot.
In the confusion, Barker slips forward. He's got an inside wedge waiting for him. He wins that snap battle. That was an amazing
good shot. Yeah. I question the technique from that
Yeah,
a
but
little
it
bit.
worked.
Well, not Barker, but the Wolfpack player was shooting right-handed with his whole left side exposed.
You're right.
And he should have seen that player close. Now,
Barker does not see the move up to the matching wedge on the other's tape line.
so they are mirrored up, but somebody's going to call it.
Barker
He's
doesn't
being
know it.
shot at.
Oh, they
And
know it
that
now.
Barker, I think, shot him in the back as he crossed. Doherty.
Oh, nope.
Rub.
Okay, that's Rub.
So, yeah, Wolfpack now.
Taking a walk out of that Dorito. That should be it.
And there it is.
Wolfpack going to towel out in a tough situation now, down 4-1 with about 9 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, so with the exception of the first point where Wolfpack shot 3 of them on the break, this has been very much in favor of Wrecking Crew. Just the secondaries they're making, the shots they're making, what they're seeing out there, the snapshots we've seen.
Yep. So what's changed a little bit in this match, the first 2 points was a slaughter on the run out.
Yeah,
Both teams took turns just absolutely nuclear striking the other team and opening shots. Coaches adjusted. That hasn't been the case lately, but we had 2 points to start this match with a minute?
Yeah,
a minute
they
for
both
2
went
points?
very, very quickly.
Insanity. So things have settled down a little bit there. All right.
Yeah, with the way this field is, if Wrecking Crew finds their spot, Wolfpack is going to have a very difficult time getting 3 points, even with 9 minutes on the clock.
True. I mean, they're going
break
right
shooting.
at it.
Break shooting is the break shooting.
Yeah.
But if we look at our other set, 5-on-5, we were looking at 3.25 minutes per point, 3.25 per point. So then Wolfpack has to win all of those to tie it.
Yeah, it's a lot to ask. I talked about this, I don't know, with you or somebody else. It's weird to me that how often that in a situation where you're essentially telegraphing to the other team's coach what you have to do. You know, the scoreboard and the clock dictate that, and it basically tells the other team you're going to have to attack in kind of a crazy manner. It shouldn't work, but it surprises me how often in paintball it does work. You've given all that information, without trying to the other coach on how to stop you, because of the clock, the score situation. But it amazes me how often it shouldn't work and it does work, that you're down points and down clock and you got to be crazy.
I mean, it works in the NFL. You got 3 seconds left on the clock. You're sitting on the 40-yard line. You need a Hail Mary. You know what's coming, and yet people execute it.
Yeah. So somebody in the comment actually is mentioning that TPP made a mistake by not letting clock run down earlier, which gave Shock that very, very last-second buzzer push. They're right. I didn't think about that. I think it was Lexus.
So Wolfpack going to the center brick on the break. Nice smooth dive in. Yeah, that field carried him a while. That was smooth.
Both teams doubled up at home. Now a crawl. Yes, I said crawl to the inside wedge by Crew. Wolfpack's going to drop their mini temple now. Drop the middle brick.
Wolfpack losing 2 players. It's 5-on-3 in favor of Wrecking Crew.
As a coach,
and 5-on-2 now. Wrecking Crew slowly pushing up the field, getting into the snake.
If you're Wolfpack coach, I don't think you can towel.
It's one of those things. Like, can you? Yes. Should you? I mean, it's 2-on-5 with people in position.
It's hopeless. It's a near hopeless tactical situation. But if you towel out, it becomes a near hopeless match situation. It's real Sophie's choice out there for the Wolfpack coach. Although they're making a good push here. Oh, that wedge is going to eat them alive.
Yeah,
I don't think the Wolfpack is not aware of the wedge presence on opposite of him. This pack is probably going to pay the price here. Now he knows.
I mean, they're just going to add pressure and add pressure and add pressure. You're going to go to their corner, and I would,
go to the buzzer at this point.
There it is. I mean, Wolfpack has to towel here.
Yeah.
I don't think Wrecking Crew's going to push the buzzer.
Why would they? Absolutely not. Again,
they're going to be up 5-1 no matter what.
Yeah, there's no reason to push the buzzer, especially risking a dirty hang. Which, by the way, I mentioned I'm seeing so few dirty hangs at this level. I mean, literally, it's been a couple of years in this field since I've seen a dirty hang. That's crazy. Crazy to me.
Yeah, and, there's almost never a reason.
I mean, teams are getting good at checking themselves. Obviously, I also think the reffing at this level means you're probably not going to get very far into a game with a hit on you. But, all right. Well,
and
there was a concession.
If you have a buddy to help check you out.
Yeah, but, I mean, you're playing local leagues, I'm playing local leagues, whatever. I do see dirty hangs happen from time to time. I see it zero. I mean, I literally can't remember the last time I saw a dirty hang at this level.
I mean, effectively, I think dirty hangs are a mental error, right? You didn't take your time.
Yeah.
If you're running in and you last second buzzer and you get a dirty hang, that I can see because you get shot last second, or like when your hand's right over the buzzer. Sure,
absolutely.
And that one's rough because, you're committed to pushing and you get shot with your hand like an inch and a half over the buzzer and that goes to replay.
It happens, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, after this match, we're going to flip over to WNXL action. Femmes Fatale, winners of the first tournament of this year, taking on Suricatos. Heroines versus Dallas Vibe. Boy, those are a couple dangerous games.
Heron's Vibe should be a lot of fun.
Yeah. Vibe has had a great attack, especially through Serrano and Tejada. Heroines are a really versatile team. They can kind of do whatever. They can be an attacking team. They can be a sitting team.
They have a lot of utility-type players that can play 3-4 spots each.
Yeah,
they're very difficult to scout.
They're really an amoeba team. Oh, no. I shouldn't say this on air. Although I will say it on air.
But you will.
The refs can't hear me. So in the middle, maybe we get a camera shot of this. In the middle, one of ref number 12, he's squeegeeing paint off the bunker into a pod. That will now be the third pod worth of liquid paint he has squeegeed off a bunker into a pod. Why, you may ask? Because I've been told that there is a ref here that it's his first tournament.
Oh,
and
okay.
at the end of the tournament, he is going to get a bath. So I know.
Oh, good for him.
I think the ref stockpile.
They should just grab the chrono bucket.
Middle ref. That's what he's doing. He's squeegeeing it off, dumping it into a pod.
Yeah. Why not the chrono bucket though?
Do they even have chrono buckets here?
Yeah, underneath the chronos in the pits.
Go tell the refs
There's a
that.
big 5-gallon bucket.
Go tell the refs that.
Like, this guy's working too hard. The teams
right.
are doing the work for you.
I don't know who the new ref is, but he is going to get a free shower at the end of this tournament. Oh, that's brutal. All right. Brutal for Wrecking Crew. Well, brutal for Wolfpack. They're in a 4-point deficit, 7 minutes on the clock. Thanks again to our sponsors. I really mean it. If you're watching this at home, if you get a chance, go check out the product these sponsors have on offer. Their support of this webcast is why you're able to stay home and watch this for free. Without them, you would be locked behind a paywall, just wondering what's going on. So thank you to all these sponsors.
Yeah, so there is a lot of time on the clock here.
Yeah. But you're 1 point away. You have to win 4 in a row.
Yeah. Well, at least one right
Yeah.
now. But Wrecking Crew has been so solid on their bumps, so good on their shots. With the exception of that first Wolfpack point where they shot 4 guys on the break.
Yeah.
This has been all Wrecking Crew.
Just do that again. If you're Wolfpack, just shoot 4 in the break again. You'll be fine. No big deal. All right.
Yeah, I love the play call here.
Crew cross the middle.
He crosses, knowing that Wolfpack needs to come.
5 alive for Crew. Doubled up at home.
I don't see anybody walking off for Wolfpack yet. But I love this hold play where you send one guy out there to really just be a wrench. He's going to go through, get one.
Oh,
is he going to get? He does not. He only gets one.
And Wrecking Crew also lost their can during that exchange.
So it's a one-body advantage now for Wolfpack. Now it's 3-on-3.
Okay.
Wolfpack losing their snake player.
We're now down to 6.5.
Looks like Chasman getting a crossfield shot on that. Oh, Chasman getting a crossfield shot. No, is the home? Did he bounce the wedge?
The wedge is getting a check.
He's getting a check.
I think he's going to be
Did he
out.
bounce him? Chasman moving in, going to put a lot of pressure there now on his back. So Chasman in an absolute dominant crossfield position. 2/3 of the field is cut off now for Wolfpack if Chasman's playing inside.
All right, for Wrecking Crew, though, this is not all wine and roses. Now the clock is down to 6 points, and they got a 4-point differential to come up with. Their players need to figure out a way to start pushing.
Wolfpack in the snake, probing, trying to find a hole. But Chasman moving forward into the snake, too. He should be able to see him pretty quickly here.
Chaseman has a shot on that snake.
He does, but that pin is blocking out his view of it.
Ooh,
Chasman dodging it. He sees the paint coming, getting out of the way.
Oh, wow.
What
great reflexes. Wolfpack drop back to the can.
Chasman misses the move from the Wolfpack player into the 50 wedge.
However,
and the 50 wedge getting a shot on him, but he knows he's there now.
We lost another Crew player. It's just the home backing up Chasman. Chaseman.
If the Wolfpack player, I can't tell who that is able to get a shot on the home. Here we go.
Flying down the Dorito side.
He's
home picks up on it. He's dead.
Yeah,
that was a wasted body. When really,
I like the push there.
I don't, because Wolfpack should just be killing clock.
Wolfpack's down 4 points.
Oh, I'm sorry. You are correct. Crew, you are absolutely correct. Crew should be killing the clock.
So I don't mind that move.
Yeah, you're right.
But Chasman now we're playing a 2-on-1.
Yeah.
And Chasman getting a shot. That the home player for Wrecking Crew hasn't said, hey, we've killed them.
Yeah. Chasman Chasman isn't aware of that run through that resulted in the death for the snake player over there.
But you know what? they might think there's a body out there, and for them, that's totally okay.
Yeah. Killing the clock. So why is, Wrecking Crew, I'm sorry, Wolfpack cannot towel out. A towel out right now would be a mercy.
This is the game.
Yeah.
The game is over. Wolfpack can't towel. Wrecking Crew doesn't need to hang.
Yeah.
We could just be sitting up here talking for the next 4.5 minutes.
How was your drive here, Dan?
Oh, it's nice and easy. About 3.5 hours.
3.5 hours from Detroit, yeah?
Directly between Detroit and Ann Arbor.
This is what you're getting on the webcast, because honestly, there's nothing for Wrecking Crew to bother hurrying this up, and Wolfpack can't towel out.
Yeah.
So
Chasman's got a whole pod. He's got a whole extra pod to shoot at nothing.
Yeah.
And I think that might be Jackson Rudy in the back center, just hanging out.
He's bored, man. I think he's taking up knitting. He's got nothing to do back there.
Yeah, that's Jackson Rudy.
Yeah.
He's got a bunch of paint to shoot at nothing.
They're having a conversation. They're still a little wary, as they should be. This is Sunday. You don't want to make screw-ups.
Yeah, don't make mental errors here. We're making light of the situation, but they're handling this absolutely correct because neither one of them saw that the Wolfpack player died.
I mean, maybe a crew player gets nervous, shoots a teammate, and somebody plays on. I mean, that's.
But those two guys are talking to each other.
Yeah, I know.
And they're just one at a time talking to each other.
They
know now.
Yeah, they know it's it.
So now we're gonna go and
Casual.
Chasman should go look at Chas.
Yeah, he should
go look.
He shouldn't walk off.
He's saying Chasman's saying, hey, don't even touch it.
Yeah.
Well, let's double check. We'll talk, hang out, have a snack.
I mean, you're on the field. This is a chance to clean your gun. Go ahead and take a barrel, squeegee. Maybe degas, pull the bolt.
So Jackson's going to look at Chasman. Chasman's going to go, We're gonna go with a reload just for funsies.
By the way, again, I say this sometimes for new watchers at home that don't know paintball that well. You'll notice they are not touching each other. There's a rule in paintball where you cannot touch a teammate.
Well, here's the thing. Different leagues do that differently. You can touch a teammate in the NXL as long as it's not a wiping motion.
Okay.
So if you need to lift a jersey to check,
use your barrel. If you need to lift a jersey, I'm going to use my barrel to lift your jersey. I'm not going to touch you. It's not worth it. So,
I mean, usually I would just ask a referee.
Yeah. All right, there it is. Wrecking Crew with a mercy win over Wolfpack. They're going to move on. On the other side of this match, you had Shock with a stunning last second, and I mean second push of the buzzer, sending TPP Crew home. So Shock moving on, Wrecking Crew moving on. Congratulations to both these teams. Dan, thanks for joining me once again with
always
with your samurai umbrella,
the swordbrella.
Thanks for being here with us. We're going to head over to WNXL action after this. Come back in a few. Thank you for being here.
You're going to...
Hey, what's up, everybody? Ryan Greenspan here from San Diego Dynasty, and the BKI Pro Paintball Summer Camp is going on July 23rd to the 27th. It is the best paintball experience of your entire life. You get to eat, breathe, sleep, and play paintball for 4 straight days and learn from some of the best pros in the entire league. Check out more information at bkipropaintballcamp.com, and I'll see you guys there.
Hey, what is up? Nick Slowiak here from DIE and a BKI professor from day -100, if that makes any sense. Here to tell you about the BKI Summer Camp coming up July 23rd to the 27th at Boston Paintball in Maynard. Listen, I get asked about how do you get better at paintball, how do you get to the pro level. This is the way to do it. We fast-tracked a lot of young and upcoming players. Trent Nitta's one of them, little turret head, likes to overshoot people, made it to the pro level. Got a lot of other guys, Colton Dahl, Ben Sloffer, guys that have come through our program and gotten exponentially better coming to the summer camp, testing themselves out not only against their peers, but us pros, because some of us aren't afraid to play against you. Talking about you, Greenspan, step it up. So if you want more information, head to paintballcombine.com or summer camp. Lori, help me out here. It doesn't matter.
BKI Pro Paintball Camp.
BKI Pro Paintball Camp.com, or you can head to BKI Paintball and you'll find more information there on our Facebook. But get signed up for it, July 23rd to the 27th. Trust me, you want to get better at tournament paintball, this is the way to do it. Be there, be square. As always, choose die, and see you later.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This micro-porting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad.
I'm Sean.
And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event.
Media for the players, by the players.
Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though, I can't play it safe. Players trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Ay.
Hey, what's up everybody? Ryan Greenspan here from San Diego Dynasty, and the BKI Pro Paintball Summer Camp is going on July 23rd to the 27th. It is the best paintball experience of your entire life. You get to eat, breathe, sleep, and play paintball for 4 straight days and learn from some of the best pros in the entire league. Check out more information at bkipropaintballcamp.com, and I'll see you guys there.
Hey, what is up? Nick Slowiak here from Dye and a BKI professor from like day -100, if that makes any sense. Here to tell you about the BKI Summer Camp coming up July 23rd to the 27th at Boston Paintball in Maynard. Listen, I get asked about how do you get better at paintball? How do you get to the pro level? This is the way to do it. We fast-tracked a lot of young and upcoming players. Trent Nitta's one of them, little turd head, likes to overshoot people, made it to the pro level. Got a lot of other guys, Colton Dahl, Ben Sloffer, guys that have come through our program and gotten exponentially better coming to the summer camp, testing themselves out not only against their peers, but us pros, because some of us aren't afraid to play against you. I'm talking about you, Greenspan. Step it up. So if you want more information, head to paintballcombine.com or summer camp. Lori, help me out here. It doesn't matter.
BKI Pro Paintball Camp.
BKIProPaintballCamp.com, or you can head to BKI Paintball and you'll find more information there on our Facebook. But get signed up for it, July 23rd to the 27th. Trust me, you want to get better at tournament paintball, this is the way to do it. Be there, be square. As always, choose die, and see you later.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra.
Welcome back. This is 2025 WNXL action. It is Sunday. I am Matt Falby. I am joined by Sydney. Sydney, introduce yourself to the crowd.
I'm Sydney Nates. I play for Public Enemy D4, and yeah.
And you are a proud member of
Hornets Nest Extreme Paintball.
Out of I forget the name.
Incremdale, New York.
Thank you. Don't ask me to spell it. It's not happening. Dale, I can spell the Dale part. You got that for me. All right, we're going to watch WNXL playoff action. It's going to be Femmes Fatale versus Suricatos. On the backside of that, I think we have Heroines versus Vibe. That's going to be a hell of a matchup. So stylistically, we'll expect to see the Femmes pushing up the middle pretty much every single game. That'll be Tammy Adamson's role. Suricatos probably doing their heaviest work in the snake. Here we go. Femmes on your left in that blue and brown jersey. Suricatos on the right. Into the snake immediately. Go to the Femmes. As we expected, Tammy Adamson up the middle.
Double home for both teams.
Great opening thing to do. Just don't stay there doubled up.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, no. Does she make it? Ugly exit from the home for the Femmes player. But she makes it. Tammy's going to get a check. Tammy's asking for a check. Running ref coming into that middle brick for Femmes. He's going to get the check out. And what do we have over here for Suricatos?
We have one in the Dorito side, Aztec.
I think I just saw a head dive into the snake for
yeah.
Suricatos.
There's one in the little Dorito for Suricatos as well.
Tammy attempts to cross that middle gap. It does not go well. She's going to take a walk. She's going to take a jog. All right, immediately refilled by Femmes up the middle. Casey Erb now into the snake Dorito, looking cross. So for Suricatos, we're at D2. We're at the mini temple. We've got snake presence for Suricatos. They're up the middle in that all-valuable brick. Would not be surprised to see a run-through by Martinez.
Is it a 3-on-4? Or 4-on-4?
I believe we're at 4-on-4. We still have the brick. Yeah, I believe if that snake, snake presence still here for Suricatos, should be a 4-on-4.
Oh, yeah. This tower's blocking my view to the brick, so I can't see that Suricatos player, but...
You have picked up on the exact job of these towers. These towers are not really playable, but they block off a lot of vision. Here is the move.
Oh.
Doesn't work out. I gotta think that that's the mini temple that caught that.
Or the Dorito 2.
Martinez paid for her sins on that one, man. Got shot a lot. Suricatos crossed in that brick. Casey Erb trying to fight it off.
Oh, they lose their home player or Femmes lose their home player.
Nice shot by Casey and makes the bump. Great wrap and shot. She came at her from another angle and pulled off the snapshot.
I don't know if she's aware of the snake body, though, for Suricatos.
You know what? You're right. There's paint coming into the Dorito behind her from the snake. All right, snake for Suricatos moving up to their snake Dorito. Roxy moving up to the D2. Casey can drop. She can't see her, but she could drop a shot on top of that.
Yeah, she's standing very tall.
I think she could skim a shot over the top of that middle brick and maybe drop it into the Dorito.
Yeah.
It's an ambitious blind shot, but...
Suricatos lost their Dorito player. I forgot. So it's a 2-on-1 in favor of Femmes. Oh. They kill the last Suricatos player.
Yeah, she attempts to move forward. That's it. All right, towel up by Suricatos. Good tight match so far. All right, after this, you're going to see semi-pro finals too. You are actually going to see Shock versus BR Factory and Wrecking Crew versus Jesters, determining who's going to move on into the finals. That's going to be a blood match. All right, Heroines versus Dallas Vibe.
This is going to be a tough one.
Okay, first mistake of the day, in my opinion. Heroines wearing all black jerseys in this heat.
And pants.
Yeah, you're right, and pants. You're going to be roasting in that. It's like they're trying to lose weight for a wrestling match.
Oh, Dallas Vibe rushing to the box.
Very late to the box. Very late to the box. Does she get there? Yep, she
Yep.
gets there.
Double the home for both teams again.
Heroines are going to lose their Dorito corner.
Yeah.
Still 5 alive. Okay, 5 alive for Suricatos, 4 for Heroines.
Dallas Vibe. You said Suricatos.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm lost in the moment. All right, so I believe it's 4 alive, both teams now. I just saw a player walking off for Suricatos. Kelly, good middle presence for Heroines up in that brick. She's just dumping pod after pod after pod onto the snake. What she's trying to do is prevent a bump from Snake 2 into that snake Dorito.
Yeah. We got Daniela crawling up to the snake 2 for Heroines.
All right, Suricatos player walking off. I can't tell from this distance, but it might have been either Sereno or Tejada based on the hairstyle. across the 50. It's going to launch, see if she can bunker out that brick.
She gets her clean.
Clean. Going to keep going. And either,
That,
no, that's
I
a
was going
major.
to say that looked like a spin.
So it's a major on the Suricatos. That's going to result in an instant game stoppage and loss. The big question is how many bodies are they going to have to start down with?
I think just one.
Did they have another body still alive at that point?
Yeah, I think they had one in the Dorito.
All right, so you're right.
Maybe.
Just have to start down one.
Yeah, the one player that was in the can for Dallas Vibe was looking their snake way instead, and then when Kelly came around, she flipped her gun.
You know, Sydney, if you have aspirations of playing WNXL Pro, this is your opportunity to start talking down all of these players and hopefully free up roster spots. So you should just start slagging everybody on air for everything they do. Just a suggestion, just putting it out there.
Yeah, I do want to play for the WNXL. I'm just kind of waiting for my time and
pathways there.
Yeah.
You won't know when your time is, really. Well, that could also be a dark thing. You don't know when your time is, but you won't know when your time is in this sport. What you have to do is just keep practicing, getting better, and then, the ground shifts under your feet, and one day you'll be there. All right, Suricatos on your left, Femmes on your right. Suricatos down by 1. Almost 12 minutes on the clock.
Double the home again for Suricatos.
I believe that's Gina Lopez up the middle for Suricatos. Suricatos going to lose 2 players off their back line at the same time. Opportunity for Femmes. That's such a gut punch, just losing like 2 players instantly at the same time for non-penalty reason.
Yeah.
I mean, losing a player, you're like, yeah, it's cost of doing business, but losing a couple at the same time on a five-person format. I think we're looking to get in the snake here for Suricatos. She's got really antsy legs.
Yep.
There it is.
I think is this 4 alive for Femmes, or is it 5 alive?
We have 3 for Suricatos. For Femmes, we have that middle brick. We have home. We have mini temple. Questionable what's in the snake. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Suricatos has seen enough. They're going to towel out of that one. Femmes go up 2-0, 10.5 on the clock. All right, once again, thank you to all of our sponsors, including Hornets Nest. This is what makes this broadcast possible, so that you can watch from home without having to climb over a paywall.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome and thank you to our sponsors. I will no longer jump. I'm watching the players run out to the bunkers, run out to the start box. I will no longer jump over snake beams. A couple years ago, I absolutely destroyed my ankle in a casual jump.
Oh, they
over
are
a snake
starting
beam.
down 2 bodies. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No,
but
you should cut me off. I should have been cut off a long time ago. Here we go. Vibe with 3 alive. They just go for the simple spread.
Yep. Double home for Heroines.
5 alive for Heroines. I mean, I don't expect to see Heroines doing a lot of attacking. There's no reason they need to. They're already up a body. There's so much clock on the board. If you're Heroines, you wouldn't mind seeing this taking like 4 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to lose home. Home for Vibes, taking a walk. There it is. Yeah, that's a logical reaction by the Vibe coach. They're going to give your 3 players a chance. You lose a body, it becomes a 2-on-5. Playing the odds. Of course, there's always going to be a player going, why, coach, why? I could have won that. I could have won a 2-on-5. But realistically, you just have to look at the odds and say, nah.
Yeah, it was, as soon as they got that home kill, Heroine started pushing up to the center, and then it was a 5-on-2 situation.
I see the son of one of our hosts out there running pods. So in the purple goggles, that's Tyler Gonzalez running pods for Heroines. Tyler took 3rd place in, I think, D4? I'm actually not sure. But anyways, he's got a medal. That's what's important. Femmes with a 2-0 lead, 10.5 on the clock. Femmes spread wide, send 1 player up the middle.
Oh, Suricatos is in Femmes brick.
Middle brick.
Yep.
Does she know? Does she know about the Fem player on the other side from her?
I think so,
knows.
yeah.
It's a trade out.
Trade.
I'm going to give a mild criticism or a coach tip. If you're at the same bunker with another opponent and you see which way they're shooting, go the other way. Yeah.
I think she would have gotten shot, though, from
Yep.
the other, from like the Aztec or the D corner, but
you have a chance of drawing a spin out
Yeah.
of your opponent. And that's a major if you can draw them spinning on you.
hmm
All right, Casey Erb now sliding up to Snake Dorito. Game has kind of settled down into the slow portion. Femmes across the back line with Casey up with their Snake Dorito. Suricato still in a little bit of a pocket here on their end. Mini Temple, home. They've got Snake presence, but Casey Erb now pushing the matter. She's up to the outside Snake wedge. There's an attempt side fill. It's successful by Suricatos. Really lucky that Erb didn't have her gun looking that way at that moment.
I believe it's a 4-on-3.
Yeah, I have not seen a Snake presence yet for Suricatos. I think you might be right.
Oh, yep, there she goes.
She's going to launch. Not going to work.
Damn.
All right, so 2 players left alive for Suricatos. They're already down by 2 points. Clock, not yet a desperate issue. I think if you're the Suricatos coach, I don't know, what would you do?
I would honestly probably concede it just because it's a 4-on-2 situation. Even though they have the field pretty spread right now, I'd consider conceding only because one wrong. It only takes one ball to shoot someone, you know, like
Yeah.
anything can happen.
And you're going to need to win off 3 points here.
Yeah.
So you have to think about what's the worst case situation. So 3 points. If you
In
towel
8
now,
minutes.
you'd have 8 minutes left. That's pretty doable.
Yeah. But if you're running it down any longer.
Femmes player walking up. Yeah, that's it.
That was kind of hilarious, I'm
Yeah.
not going to lie. She said, I'm not getting no heat, I'm just going to walk.
Who cares?
Why waste your energy, you know? If nothing's happening, nothing crazy.
Yeah, I guess
then
in this heat. Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
All right, Heroines with a 2-0 advantage. 13 minutes on the clock. Dallas 5 gets to the box on time. This Were you with me yesterday when we were seeing teams late to the box?
I've
seen it a lot this weekend. It's really shocked me. No, it was Friday.
Friday, yeah.
Friday,
I was
I
gonna
saw
say
a lot
Friday,
of,
yeah.
a lot of teams late to the box.
Yeah, High Rollers had a couple points that were a little delayed. Yeah.
All right, Heroines 3 guns strong at the home. Not sustainable, so she bails out of there. Going to move right up the middle. That's Kelly, number 20 for the Heroines. Daniela into the Snake Dorito for Heroines.
I think Angie on Dallas 5 just moved into the snake wedge. Not the big one, the corner or snake one, depending on what people are calling it.
Yeah, I see.
Or no,
inside wedge.
Or yeah, maybe.
I see goggles. No, you're right. It is the Snake 2.
Yeah, Snake 2. My bad.
No, we're lined up perfectly so the Snake inside wedge and the Snake 2 look kind of like the same from here.
Yeah.
All right, Heroines still doubled up at home. I hate that. All right, now they bounce out of it. All right, she does it successfully.
It looked a little iffy there for a second.
Well, she was making a wiping motion, but she wasn't wiping. I'm not defending, but I don't think she was wiping a hit. She was wiping paint off her hand.
Yeah, as she slid in.
Yeah.
Yeah. The ref was calling it rough.
Yeah, the ref was right on top of it. But it's never good to look over and see a wiping motion. It's
No.
like, oh boy.
Especially with a ref behind you, not knowing what's going on.
All right, Rojas up to this
Should
wedge.
kill the home.
Kill home. Things are getting real bad for Vibe over there. I mean, there's so much time on the clock as the coach of Vibe. You don't really have to towel out yet. There's like so much time.
Oh, I didn't even see the body up there.
But this game's lost. Yeah, there it is. Tejada or Sereno taking a walk over there. That'll do it. Vibe coach has seen enough. I kind of agree.
Yeah.
So, in this match, Femmes and Heroines really taking control. 3-0 both matches. In this case, it's Suricatos down 3. They got 8 minutes to work with, which is a lot of time. But so far, they haven't shown. Well, I mean, what would you do if you're Suricatos?
I'd honestly just be pushing. That's my kind of.
Invoke some chaos and hope for the best?
That's one thing my team likes to do sometimes is just kind of give it your all, and so usually it ends up working out in our favor, but
I think when you're an aggressive team that can induce chaos onto the field, there's a lot of opportunity to benefit off of it.
Yeah.
All right, Suricatos looking for answers, down by 3 points. I think this is Lopez up the middle again.
Oh.
Holm is going to get yanked. Is there going to be a flag?
Yep.
That's a minor. Suricatos going to lose both their home players.
I think she might have left early.
Ah, I see, and then shot.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Suricatos gonna kill the brick for the Femmes and the home.
Despite that early catastrophe for Suricatos losing both their home players, they're doing a good job pushing now and picking up kills.
They just made it a 3-on-3.
You know, you were just saying about push, and that's exactly what they're doing. Now, it's also possible these front players aren't aware they lost their home.
Yeah.
they might be ignorant. Suricatos also into D1 now. Looking for the kill on that can. Just trying to wrap as a risky wrap, though.
Yeah.
But that mini temple's still alive. Bianca's a danger trying that wrap.
And I don't know, is that other body in the snake or the Doritos? Or is it a 2-on? No, in the little brick in the center there.
Yeah, for Suricatos, I'm sorry, for Femmes, you have mini temple, you have the mini brick in the middle, and you have the can. A decent defensive situation, but... And really, it's 3-on-3 body-wise, but way, way better positioning here for the Suricatos. They just have to make sure they don't get sloppy and lose gunfights.
Yeah, because they have a good advantage right now, being up in the 250 bunkers.
Particularly dangerous, and that's for Bianca. Trying to push past this wedge into their Dorito has often been just a fool's cause.
Yeah.
It's a tough push.
I don't think I think she can make it there clean if that can wasn't. Oh, well, she did anyways.
She makes it there clean, but it's a tough place to stay and live.
Yeah, especially with the 3 guns going to be on you now, unless, they're making bumps now. I was going to say, unless they start to bump up on the other side of the field for Suricatos.
Drop back to home from the can for the Femmes. Suricatos now at D2. They're also at the Femmes middle brick. Oh. Suricatos going to drop and crawl to the other team's inside wedge. If so, that puts the mini temple at a lot of danger if she gets there live. She can even crawl past that wedge if she wants.
And even the little brick. The little brick, too.
Oh, and it doesn't work. Suricatos going to lose that
no,
crawl. No,
they
it's a
traded.
It's a trade.
Now it's a 2-on-2, right?
Yep, 2-on-2. Bianca, like we talked
2-on-1.
about, that's tough. She's going to die out of there. It's a tough place to live, leaving one Suricatos player left.
Oh, it's a 1-on-1.
You're right. Suricatos in that 50 wedge. I believe we're talking D3 here.
Yes.
For Femmes. This is where I'm going to talk quiet. So D3 on D3. Wedge on wedge.
Oh,
Suricatos
they're going to pass each other.
No, there's no vision. Does Roxy see? Roxy's looking forward, not backwards.
Yeah.
She's going to get to the buzzer.
Yep.
Oh.
I was going to say...
Great work by, Roxy did a good job. She just
Yeah.
didn't know. She was a little bit too slow.
See, that's the thing I feel like most players don't know is if you have that time to just run to the buzzer, don't waste your time getting that kill.
Yeah.
You know, that extra kill doesn't do anything.
It's worthless, yeah. Now, you're right. I see a lot of players get kill hungry when they're within feet of the buzzer.
Yeah, and then they end up in a snap battle or like
It could go wrong.
Yep,
yeah.
some kind of battle.
Thank you to Paintball for Purpose, sponsoring the show. Paintball for Purpose, if you don't know by now, is an organization started by Tammy Adamson, who you see out here playing right now for Femmes Fatale. Paintball for Purpose is there to help anyone with mental issues, depression, or just need to talk to somebody, both in the athlete community and the veteran community. So, do not be shy. Reach out. Ask for help. All right, Vive's facing a similar 0-3 hole. They're going to see if they can come up with a solution like Siricatos just did. All right, 5 alive for Vibe. They're up into that middle brick. It looks like a more conservative breakout for Heroines. Oh, there's going to be a minor on Heroines.
I was going to say, I seen the spray come off of the hopper there, but I didn't know if if it was just the bunker or what it was.
This is what Vibe needs. They're 5 on 3 really early in this point.
They got a lot of time, though.
Yeah, speaking of time, Heroines will probably just go into clock kill mode as much as they can.
Yeah.
This is Hadley Korsman, number 8 for Vibe, into the Snake Dorito.
Now it's a 4 on 3.
You can hear the tank hits from here.
Yeah.
There's a tinging noise that's so distinctive.
I feel like Hadley wants to try to move up into that wedge here.
Hadley has lost her backup. Her backup was Tejada. She took a walk from the can, though. But Hadley can do it. She could push to this wedge. You're right. All right, on screen you were looking at Vibe, trying to come up with a point. They're down 3-0 with 10 minutes on the clock.
Heroin's moving up to the Dorito wedge. Chloe's going to get killed from the center there.
Yeah, so we're not going to take a walk. The Herons have crossed the 50. Hadley, I think, picks up on it. Has she communicated to her teammate? I understand staying crossed up in this situation. Hadley's going to bump forward.
Oh.
Does she get clipped?
I thought I saw her knee get clipped.
Oh, she's going to lose her back player. She's in a tough situation now. 2-on-1.
Yep.
Hadley's going to have to win this gunfight. One of these gunfights.
Something.
There's no visual between her and that D3 player for the Heroines.
I think the Heroines player thinks she's still in.
Ooh, Hadley may be overextending here.
Did she kill Daniela?
Still alive.
No, I thought I heard hit.
But right now, that Heroine can play. Just keep going.
She killed.
Yeah. Look, Hadley was in a desperate situation. I'm not angry at her for trying that push.
That was a really good gunfight, I'm not going to lie.
All right. Well, successful point for Heroines. They're going to go 4-0 on that match, putting Vibe in a really tough situation. All right, rolling back out. Femmes, Siricatos. Siricatos figured it out, put a point on the board. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Okay. Do you know what I'm about to say?
No.
Well, for Siricatos, this is a must-win point.
Yeah.
Why is it a must-win point?
4 minutes, basically.
Yeah. So if they lose this, they're going to be down by 3 points with probably 3.5 minutes on the clock, which is a desperately difficult situation to win at. Siricatos have to win this one.
I was going to say, I think the last point with Dallas Vibe, if they had picked up on that body crossing sooner, I don't know if you can see from that wedge from the Snake 2 over to the wedge in the Dorito 3 on their side.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if Hadley had stayed on that side instead for a second longer, she would have picked up that body moving and then maybe not have killed Chloe from that trying to crawl up into the 50.
Yeah. That was the game-changing death there.
Yeah.
Chloe getting picked out. We're on a little bit of some kind of delay. Not quite sure why.
I think the buzzer, it started counting and then all of a sudden went quiet.
All right, well, I'm going to ask you to say something on air. I'll say, what's your favorite team? And I'm going to pretend to mute your mic. No, what's your favorite WNXL team?
Honestly, I don't really know.
That's so safe.
because I like people on High Rollers. I like, people on Dallas Vibe. I kind of like everyone on.
That's fair.
There's a couple people that I've talked to on each team or, said hi to or something. So it's not like I dislike any teams or anything like that.
All right, I'll give you cover because I'm going to say a very similar political answer, which I actually believe in. I really enjoy the WNXL because there's still a spirit of, dare I say, sisterhood that I love, and it's developed really quick in this league.
Yeah.
I see these teams joking with each other. I mean, competitors joking with each other. I don't know. I like the vibe. No intention of Dallas vibe, but I really like the vibe of what's in the WNXL. The level of play has continued to improve every year, year after year after year, and without people turning into jerks over it.
Yeah.
And if you've been watching semi-pro this weekend, not sure you can say the same for some of the semi-pro teams. Have not handled themselves in the best manner at times. So, do you ever watch MMA?
No.
All right, that's fine. I'm not a huge MMA fan, but when I see an MMA fight, I really do love watching them hug after the fight's over.
Yeah.
Two competitors that just try to beat each other's brains in, and that's like a sense of community. And I think the WNXL has that same sense of community without actually punching each other going for them. So I'm a big fan.
Yeah. I don't know.
You don't have to answer that question.
Don't
reveal your bias.
No, I do think, I don't know, personally, I'd like to play on, heroines or, so, I don't know, something of that. Something like that.
I'm jumping over to look at the chat to see if anybody's accusing us of bias. I've already seen it a few times today, so nope. Maria Davis, so proud of my granddaughter, Sydney.
That's my grandma, yeah.
Aww.
She's at our hotel right now.
It would be weird if that wasn't your grandmother saying that. So you're getting a little love online. Congratulations.
Yes.
Oh, I'm going to take I've said this a couple times this weekend, speaking about some love online. Logan Hansel from Shut Up We're Trying, one of the semi-pro teams, just had a son born today.
Oh,
I believe 8 pounds, 3 ounces, if my memory serves. So, congratulations, Logan. We're trying to overhear. All right. Okay, Coach having a respectful discussion with the ref staff right now. So.
Oh, I think because wait.
So.
That wasn't last point, was it?
I'm not sure.
Or no, it was.
I'm not sure who this is a coach of, to be really honest.
Maybe Siricatos?
Yeah, the argument here for whoever coaches this, whatever team, is that one of the refs.
When they pulled the bodies early, the one ref had thrown a penalty and it landed behind there. I remember seeing that, and then they tossed it across the field.
Yeah, as if returning it to the other ref, and I don't know whether he's asking, did it trigger a separate ref to pull a body, thinking it was a penalty that should be observed. I'm not entirely sure what his argument is.
Maybe.
But he's not going full-throated screaming about it.
Oh, it's the Femmes. He's wearing a Femmes hat, yeah.
Yeah. He's being really respectful in that conversation, not screaming over it. All right, so that's why we're in a little bit of a stoppage. The teams have left the field. All right, Femmes 3-1 advantage. If you have a chance, check out BKI Paintball. There's a QR code down in the corner. You can just go straight to that website. 2 opportunities with BKI. You can become a member and use their online resources. They have a lot of videos of pro players teaching you how to be a better player, all from your couch, which is very appealing to me. Alternatively, you can actually step into the real world, go to their pro paintball development camp that takes place each year. This year it's in Maynard, Mass., where they will bring in professional coaches. You're seeing Kyle Spica on screen. I know Greenspan's done it. I think Sloviak's been there. I don't know the full roster of pro coaches they have, but they bring in pros every year to coach, which is kind of amazing. All right, teams retaking the field. Yep, there we go. Femmes on your left. They're up with 3-1 advantage. 4 and 40 seconds on the clock. Siricatos, a tough situation.
Oh. That looked like a rough dive into the Dorito corner over there for Femmes player.
Good launch, bad landing. Didn't stick the landing.
She made it in there clean.
Yeah, that's all that matters. You don't get style points. All right, 4 spread across the back for Femmes. They should be playing a bit of a defense, and I know they sent one up to this middle brick, but believe it or not, this brick is a good defensive structure, even though it looks like an aggressive breakout. Yeah, they're just clock killing for Femmes. What do we got going on for Suricatos? First player walking off for Suricatos from the home.
Concede.
No, not the first. There's multiple Suricatos. They've seen enough. Ouch.
Is that one body that's walking off still?
Yeah, well, I see 1, 2 still remaining live. Suricatos must have lost a few players.
I didn't even see them drop off the break.
No, that felt like a little aggressive towel out by their coach, but...
Now they got, 4 minutes to make up 4 points to tie it, and then potentially another one to go with a win or into overtime.
Yeah, probably overtime's your best hope. Vibe in a similar situation, albeit with a little bit more clock to work with, 9 minutes. But they are on the verge of getting mercied out.
Yeah. This is kind of, they win this or it's over, right?
That's it. Yeah, their weekend is over for Vibe if they can't figure this out.
Double the home for Vibe.
Heroines have the same breakout as Femmes did just a minute ago. Spread wide across the back. Now they're going to get up to that brick.
Heroines yelling kill 1.
Yep, player walking off.
I believe they killed their Dorito player for Vibe. Or maybe their home player?
Yeah, so for Vibe, probably a home. Vibe has Mini Temple, home still alive. They are up the middle in that brick.
And Snake.
Snake 2?
Yes.
All right, as usual, Kelly up here in the middle, number 20 for Heroines, just trying to lock down that Dorito structure on the Snake side. Nope, now she's going to switch off. Another player walking off for Vibe.
Oh, she's going to get her?
Oh, it's going to be clean.
That looked like a spin.
That was dangerous. She spun her gun, but I don't think she pulled the trigger, and Kelly's certainly not hit. But that was dangerous.
Damn.
Why?
Why would you concede that?
Whoa, why? You just conceded into a mercy. Were there any Vibe players left?
Yeah, Hadley was in the Snake still alive.
Whoa.
And I believe there was still one more on this side.
Whoa. That was a mistake.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. Vibe was in a real bad situation. They're probably going to lose that point, but...
But I will say Hadley is a good gunfighter. I've watched a couple of videos of her playing and stuff, and...
Yeah.
At least let her waste some of the clock or something,
She can also push beyond just being a good gunfighter, which I agree, she can also push the field.
Yeah.
The point is, you just toweled into a mercy.
Yeah.
I think they lost track. Unfortunately, I think they lost track of the game situation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. All right. I guess I wouldn't beat myself up too much. You still were not in a good shape to win that match, but it's over.
Yeah.
Suricatos up the middle and into Snake.
Into their 50.
Cross the middle.
Fem's going to lose one off the break.
5 alive for Suricatos.
Oh, they're getting a minor.
It's not good. Not good. Launching through the middle and alive.
Oh.
Nothing at the brick to shoot. She's in the minican. They do know that she's there. She's going to hit on the tank, I think.
Face.
Face, okay.
Yeah. They were in such a good position there, and then they got the penalty. I mean, they're still in a good position, but up the center like that. Oh, just one body left alive for Suricatos.
No,
two? No, one, right?
Yeah, Suricatos just at this outside Snake wedge. Yeah, concession. That's a towel I'm more willing to accept. Although, again, it's going to put them in
a dangerous situation.
Yeah, they're going to be down 5-1. 3 minutes on the clock. 3 minutes, 12 seconds on the clock. Yeah, not a good situation. At least they give themselves a chance on the other side of it. Vibe, I'm at a loss to explain that towel. They toweled right into a mercy. And unless they just lost track of the game situation.
Yeah.
Well, all right. The only consolation, and it's a really lousy consolation for Vibe, is they were in such an awful situation. They were likely losing the match anyways.
Yeah.
That's not... That's awful consolation. Hey, don't worry, guys. You were probably going to lose anyways. I don't think they want me to say that, but
I think that because, like you're saying, like it was a 4-0. You know, most likely not going to win it. But I do think they should have let it play out. And they had 8 minutes on the clock. You know, it's not like you're going to most likely run out of time.
I forgot about the clock. You're right. They have a ton of time.
They had 8 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, so. This weekend, I've seen a lot of what I call organizational errors, and that's like your team getting late to the box.
Yeah.
Today, we had 6 players from Philly Corrupt go to the box.
6?
6 players. The game started, and the refs immediately stopped the game, as they should.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're not allowed to start with 6. That's an enormous.
Did they do that on purpose or accident?
God, no. God, no.
I've seen people do it on purpose
Really?
before, yeah.
And get away with it?
Just like at practice or something, messing around, but...
Well, at practice, you don't have refs to pick up on it.
Yeah, but
that would be called cheating.
Well, yeah, but yeah, I've seen a couple people try it or you know.
Hey, at least if you're going to go through with 6, hide one behind the start box.
Yeah,
I mean, do it smart. Oh, okay. So, anyways, I've seen a lot of organizational errors this weekend. I've seen 6 players start. I've seen players way too many players late to the box.
Yeah.
All right, Femmes in a great position here, 5-1 advantage.
Tammy going up to the brick again.
As usual.
And Suricato's in her, or on the other side of their brick. She's looking to crawl up past.
She should. Commit to it. Commit to it. Go.
Because now you got that little brick there on that. You got to make sure.
No, she's going to come off of it. I don't like that choice. Tammy's going to take a walk. So as soon as she engages with her gun from that brick, she's telling the Femmes that she's there, and she loses that chance to be really sneaky.
Yeah.
May not matter. Femmes peeling off.
Yeah. Suricatos are doing really good this event, I think.
They're here on Sunday. They certainly are.
Yeah.
Casey here crawling up to this snake too. They might be on a collision course here. She's going to catch that. No, does she catch that cross? She does. She's pleading to the ref. Ref calls her clean.
Suricato's player here, got to be careful.
Bianca blows up that Dorito corner. Casey's awful situation. Does she get the kill?
Yep.
Yeah, there it is. All right.
Suricato's got 2 minutes on the clock.
I'm about to be a downer.
Yeah. It's not impossible to do, but you got to have like 20-second points here.
Yeah, which is extremely hard.
Yeah. To get past lanes and all that, like.
Yeah. All right. Well done by Suricatos. Okay, I'm going to complain. I'm going to criticize now. Sorry, Suricatos. So their player, was that Bianca that went to that middle brick off the break?
I believe so.
She should have dropped and crawled immediately, just for time reasons.
Yeah.
They ended up winning the game, and that was great. But and even if she dropped and crawled and had a spectacular 5-kill game, the clock is still
ticking,
hanging over their head like a guillotine. But by choosing to pull up that brick, she probably lost another 20 seconds. Yeah, 30 seconds, something like that. So they got 2 minutes to come up with 3 points. They are now in X-Ball, which means there is no game in between them to give them a little extra breathing time. So it's going to be rolling right back out to the field. Heroines have already secured their place in the finals.
So now it's just if Suricatos can get this back up in 1:53, or Femmes are taking it to the finals.
So, Hornets Nest Paintball, Hornets Nest Extreme, actually, thank you for sponsoring this, helping make this possible for viewers at home to watch this for free. So if we see, and it looks like we probably will, if we see a Femmes versus Heroines showdown, there are some demons to be exercised for Heroines, because at Tampa,
I was gonna say, isn't it the same matchup that happened?
No, in the ochos or the quarterfinals or semifinals, the match that determined who went on to the finals between Heroines and Femmes came down to kind of a wild situation with one of the Blanco sisters in a 50 brick. Tammy Adamson bunkered her. There's questions about whether it bounced or not. Believe me, on both sides of this conversation, some people have different opinions about whether it bounced or not. But anyways, and Heroines were extremely upset. And Femmes went on to the finals, played against the High Rollers and won it all. I'm sure Heroines would like a revenge match here.
Yes.
And it looks like, unless Suricatos can come up with a miracle, that's exactly what we're going to see. There will be some bad blood exercised on that field. All right. Suricatos looking for a miracle. Light your big candles.
Oh. She has no idea that there's a Snake 2 presence.
Oh, now they saw that move. They're not going to allow Bianca to make that crawl.
Mm-mm. But she could go around and shoot.
Launch. You might as well launch. Got a minute 30.
Oh, yep. They're all trying to make bumps here.
Oh, I don't love that for the Femmes. That was a wasted body.
That looks like quite a few headshots there.
Yeah, Lizette made the choice to go try to exchange, and she didn't get the trade-off. Maybe she didn't know about the presence. Maybe she was just going to their bunker.
Yeah.
But Femmes definitely in a defensive role now, so.
Cercato's going to lose a body.
Yeah, they're going to lose that middle brick.
Cercato's player almost shot her own.
Yeah, that's why I gasped. I thought she was about to take one to the throat.
60 seconds.
Rojas doing some work over here on the Dorito side. This is maybe a pride point.
You guys got 50 seconds to try to run this in.
Do I hear a gun dying out there? Not that it matters, but...
Maybe. Maybe didn't fill up air or something.
Yeah, it sounds like a gun out of air.
It's about to be 30 seconds.
Oh, and she takes the shot?
Did the Femmes player just
Yeah, she shot out that middle brick. Well, she shot at the middle brick.
Yeah. Femmes player gonna clutch up.
Wow.
That is... Who is that?
That might be Dallas.
I was going to say.
She has no reason to hit the buzzer. Under 10, that's going to be it.
Yeah.
There's really no reason to hit the buzzer. There's point differential doesn't mean anything in this situation. Don't risk having a dirty hit. Don't hit the buzzer. Don't hit the buzzer. Tactically, don't do it. All right, Dallas going to hit it. I think she's clean.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Femmes and Heroines moving on to the finals.
Femmes punch their tickets. Heroines punch their ticket onto the finals. Like I said, for the Heroines, you feel like you have a little bit of revenge to settle out on this one. For Femmes, this is a chance to really lock down their hold on the top of the league.
Yeah.
Wow, big point. Hey, did you enjoy this? I hope so.
Yeah,
I enjoyed this one. Well, hey, thank you so much for being here.
Yes.
Good luck with your dream. I hope to see you up here playing WNXL someday soon.
Hopefully.
Your time is coming.
Eventually.
All right, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for being with us. We're going to take a short break. Come back with more semi-pro action in a minute. See you soon.
Thank you for...
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad.
I'm Sean.
And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event.
Media for the players, by the players.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Ryan Greenspan here from San Diego Dynasty, and the BKI Pro Paintball Summer Camp is going on July 23rd to the 27th. It is the best paintball experience of your entire life. You get to eat, breathe, sleep, and play paintball for 4 straight days and learn from some of the best pros in the entire league. Check out more information at bkipropaintballcamp.com, and I'll see you guys there.
Hey, what is up? Nick Slowiak here from Dye and a BKI professor from like day negative 100, if that makes any sense. Here to tell you about the BKI summer camp coming up July 23rd to the 27th at Boston Paintball in Maynard. Listen, I get asked about how do you get better at paintball, how do you get to the pro level. This is the way to do it. We've fast-tracked a lot of young and upcoming players. Trent Nitta's one of them, little turd head, likes to overshoot people, made it to the pro level. Got a lot of other guys, Colton Dahl, Ben Sloffer, guys that have come through our program and gotten exponentially better coming to the summer camp, testing themselves out not only against their peers, but us pros, because some of us aren't afraid to play against you. I'm talking about you, Greenspan. Step it up. So if you want more information, head to paintballcombine.com or summer camp. Lori, help me out here. It doesn't matter.
BKI Pro Paintball Camp.
BKIProPaintballCamp.com, or you can head to BKI Paintball and you'll find more information there on our Facebook. But get signed up for it, July 23rd to the 27th. Trust me, you want to get better at tournament paintball, this is the way to do it. Be there, be square. As always, choose Dye, and see you later.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. an immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad.
I'm Sean.
And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event.
Media for the players, by the players.
I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though, I can't play this game. It's like to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Ryan Greenspan here from San Diego Dynasty, and the BKI Pro Paintball Summer Camp is going on July 23rd to the 27th. It is the best paintball experience of your entire life. You get to eat, breathe, sleep, and play paintball for 4 straight days and learn from some of the best pros in the entire league. Check out more information at bkipropaintballcamp.com, and I'll see you guys there.
Hey, what is up? Nick Slowiak here from DIE and a BKI professor from like day negative 100, if that makes any sense. Here to tell you about the BKI summer camp coming up July 23rd to the 27th at Boston Paintball in Maynard. Listen, I get asked about how do you get better at paintball? How do you get to the pro level? This is the way to do it. We've fast-tracked a lot of young and upcoming players. Trent Nitta's one of them, little turd head, likes to overshoot people, made it to the pro level. Got a lot of other guys, Colton Dahl, Ben Sloffer, guys that have come through our program and gotten exponentially better coming to the summer camp, testing themselves out not only against their peers, but us pros, because some of us aren't afraid to play against you. I'm talking about you, Greenspan. Step it up. So if you want more information, head to paintballcombine.com or Beak Summer Camp. Lori, help me out here. It doesn't matter.
BKI Pro Paintball Camp.
BKIProPaintballCamp.com, or you can head to BKI Paintball and you'll find more information there on our Facebook. But get signed up for it, July 23rd to the 27th. Trust me, you want to get better at tournament paintball, this is the way to do it. Be there, be square. As always, choose DIE, and see you later.
Welcome back. We're here, NXL action, Sunday action. This is taking place in Fairfield, Ohio. This is deep in the playoffs. Temperature is soaring at this point. Good luck to the teams. I'm Matt Falby. I'm joined here by Costin. Introduce yourself. Come on. Who doesn't know Costin?
Probably a lot of people.
Costin
I don't know.
Pabon.
So my name's Costin Pabon. I play semi-pro for Tiki's Totem, and I also just made Team USA U19 line. And
congratulations.
Yeah. Yes, thank you. So, yeah, we got Shock versus BR Factory up first. Shock, local from Tiki, so Totem and Shock, you know, we play each other every now and then. They also go to Legacy Factory, 2 great fields out in Florida. If you're in the area, go play. So, starting line for Shock, it seems Thomas Taylor, Cole Vanforth, I think I'm saying his last name right, Nest, Max Sansel, and Max Rooney, and I don't know anyone on BR Factory.
All right. There might have been a gun hit going into that snake. I'm incorrect. Shock is in live.
BR Factory's going up to the center brick at first. It looks like it's a 5-on-5 breakout.
So Shock doing a relatively conservative breakout. Nest is into the snake. I believe that might be Thomas Taylor in the mini wall.
Yes, sir, that is. BR Factory kind of more passive. No one really in the snake as far as I can see, but they have that center penetration.
First body drops for Shock. They're going to lose their can.
All right.
So not entirely surprising a conservative kind of beginning. Most of these teams are going very conservative for the first point in the playoffs.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see Thomas Taylor here in that Snake W go up to the center of the field. Cole Vanfort move into the snake can, though.
Also, Nest is being very patient, holding on his gun on the cross. Generally speaking, Thomas does a drop back. Now's the time Nest is going to move forward. This is kind of a weird allocation of resources.
I'm trying to see what's going on BR Factory's side of the field, but
BR Factory's doubled up at home. They've got Dorito Corner live.
And that guy in the center is still alive, it seems.
Now Nest is going to move forward to that snake, Dorito.
Nest could catch this center guy off guard if he just gets that snap down.
I think he crawled below the horizon. I'm not sure there's any paint coming in at Nest right now.
No.
But he's moving the bunker enough. They should
BR Factory home player fills out that snake can, and they're moving up the Dorito side.
Shock attempts to fill out to the Dorito corner. Does not work, so they're down to 3 bodies.
So 35 in favor of BR Factory, but
Vanforth is not in a good position there in the can.
But BR Factory drops one. It's a 34 now.
I think that was Thomas Taylor shooting.
Yeah. BR Factory, no. Oh, it's a 33 now.
Yeah, BR Factory's lost track of the position. They're asking, where's the third body right now?
Exactly. Thomas Taylor's moving up the field. He's covering that inside. Cole, I can understand why Cole's staying over there because he can see if they try to fill into the snake side. Oh, but Cole died. So now it's a
2.
Is it 2v2?
Noel, it's 2 for Shock. Ness is in a tough situation. Taylor's going to drop back, try to spread it out a little bit, try to limit the damage from that
might
Dorito
be getting
side.
bunkered here in a second. He's not protecting his wire. Oh, there we go.
Huge cross by Taylor.
Ness dies. Yeah,
Taylor's
it looks like this point's going to go straight to BR Factory, but I don't know. Thomas Taylor told me. Oh,
Taylor catches him in the hopper.
Thomas has told me he's done some pretty good magic, but
2
it
on
ain't
1.
gonna be enough.
No. Oh, that hurts from here. Ooh. I have sympathetic back pain for Thomas Taylor.
Much love to Thomas Taylor.
Frustration pod flip from Thomas Taylor.
Yeah. So Shock concedes. First point goes to BR Factory.
All right, well played.
So coming up on the field right now is New York Wrecking Crew versus New Jersey Jesters. And these teams have played each other in the prelims already in this event. And Wrecking Crew did come out with the win. But as the age-old saying, it's hard to beat the same team twice.
It's lightning doesn't strike in the same place. Artillery shells don't strike in the same place twice. I will say this is not the same Jesters I saw this weekend. They look so locked in. They look so locked in today. It's been like a different Jesters team. They're really aggressive, really super, super focused.
Got it.
All right, Jesters on your right, Crew on your left.
Jesters with an aggressive breakout. They take Snake and the Dorito corner off break, and they fill up the center.
Nice shooting by Jesters. They take out the middle runner.
Jesters all the way up in the Snake 2 and the Dorito corner with a little bit of a center aggression at that laydown brick.
Crew spread across the back. Snake 1, can, home.
Jesters can player fills out to the Snake.
Barker making his bump to S2.
Jesters home player is just shooting at this Snake. They know he's in there.
So Barker, the Snake player for Crew, is going to wrap, look for an opportunity. He's going to drop and crawl. There it is.
Yep. They know he's in there.
Yeah, they're trying the bounce shot off that inside brick to maybe hit Barker.
Did they get it? No.
Yeah, the ref is going to be bravely going into that one to double check. So, the bounce shot is working in the sense it's not killing him, but Barker's having to play super, super tight in the bunker.
Which, I mean, as long as they just keep ripping that, he's pretty much out of the game, and they can try to worry about somebody else as long as they have somebody still there.
Well, he could attempt to wrap, look for an inside shot around the outside, around the tape side of the bunker.
I wouldn't do that now that the Jesters have a guy in that center break.
Yep, you're right.
Jesters all the way, I think that's the Snake 3, that Dorito and that Snake side on the far side.
Jesters make a slight adjustment, moving from home to the mini temple.
Yeah, it's a 54 in favor of Jesters, correct?
Yep, 4 players left alive over here.
All right. So Jesters have a Dorito corner, I believe, that Dorito Aztec, a center guy, and I think 2 in the Snake.
Barker, this is a big ask, but Barker needs to win this gunfight with the middle brick.
Colton Ball, 9 off. No, Colton, you can't tie like that. Oh, Jesters lose one, so it's a 34 now.
Oh, they're going to lose that. Yeah, Hopper hit, trying to dump into the Snake.
Yeah, I think Jesters might be the ones taking this point.
Barker's really been pinned since he's got there. Jesters have done a great job limiting what he can do, and he is the last.
Barker, so it's 41 now.
It's just him.
Obviously, it's the first point. I think I would towel, but also, like, Alex Barker.
You might as well save him.
Yeah.
Save him from the punishment.
Yeah.
Oh, there's going to be a minor?
What's that penalty on?
I think it's going to be on the Jesters. No?
Hold up.
So, to be fair, I believe Barker had a hit on his pack, and he didn't recognize it, and he stayed in for an extra, say, 5 seconds or so. That might be what they're calling. I know it's a little thin of a call.
Yeah, that's like
it is technically correct. It just feels bad punishing the last player.
It's not even that. It's
like a hit he couldn't feel.
Yeah, but I understand. I'm trying to figure out what the call.
We'll find out. I'm just guessing. I'm guessing that's what's going on.
Don't quote me if I'm wrong. Don't quote me if I'm wrong.
Oh, this is on the internet. There's no way this is going to be saved.
But I think the call might be that Wrecking Crew starting down 4. So it's going to be a 45 in favor of Jesters. But anyways, BR Factory, Shock on the field. Let's watch this break. Shock goes out to the Dorito corner. The Dorito Aztec double the home and the Snake can.
Factory doubled up at home. They're now into Snake 2 and into the inside wedge.
Shock kind of. Oh, Shock flooding up the center. Ooh, that was not a clean dive by Max. Ness gets into the snake.
Still doubled up
on your screen. You can see Shock spread out across the 5, but Ness is all the way in. Is he in the snake 3? I can't quite tell. No, he's in the snake 2.
BR Factory still doubled up at home. I hate that.
It does have its perks, especially since BR Factory has that guy in the Dorito Aztec. But
it's nice to have the guns. It's a scary place to be. Such a small bunker.
But however, the home guy can just watch this Dorito guy moving up. Yeah. So I get it, but it's very sketchy.
All right, a little bit of drop back by BR Factory to the mini wall.
I can't see a single body. Oh, yep. So on your screen right now, Shock's in the Dorito 3, that Dorito Aztec, the center W. On the snake side, they got Ness in the snake 3. Just, is he chilling? And Ness is trying to figure something out here.
And I hate being right, but sure enough, the BR Factory player at home gets binked out. So now you don't stay there doubled up for too long.
Yeah. That BR Factory, that was
4 alive, BR Factory. Mini Temple under a lot of pressure now.
Oh, Ness looks like he's getting checked. Oh, Ness gets shot out. How did he get shot out?
Big kill. I believe that might have been from the snake over here for BR.
So Shock with this Dorito 3, this Dorito presence over here, and they have a little center presence, but I think BR Factory 44. I'm trying to see. Yeah.
All right, we've hit that kind of low point of the game where players are trying to figure out the puzzle, how to push it. Snake player for BR Factory trying to come in from all different angles, just looking for something.
I feel like if the snake player from BR Factory just got low, he could crawl all the way up to this 50 structure.
I think you might be right.
Shock player getting checked. Oh, and he's out. BR Factory. Oh, they got a minor.
Nope. Yep.
Shock getting a minor. That is not good for their chances. Another one.
More flags
There's
going
more
up.
flags going up
everywhere.
What?
There's more flags than oxygen in the air at this point. Another flag.
Another flag.
Talking. That's
that
talking.
Has to be talking.
It was one of the Shock players coming off said what the French, and drew another penalty. They're going to start down bodies.
What
a meltdown by Shock.
BR Factory are aware of what's going on.
They believe they're going to start down by 1. Not BR Factory, but Shock rather.
Yeah.
They're trying to confirm that. Refs are going to have to sort it out. There were so many flags. It was just a blizzard of yellow. It looked like the T-shirt cannon went off in automatic mode.
Wrecking Crew coming onto the field. That was it really for talking? Is that what
there was definitely a player that went off the field for Shock that dropped a F-bomb. Thank you to our sponsors for keeping this nonsense on the air. They're what allow you at home to watch this free of charge. So if you can, support the sponsors because they're making your day watching some paintball.
Let's see if Wrecking Crew can come back from this 1-point loss. Obviously, 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Any other layout, I'd say that's a lot of time, but this field loves to stagnate.
Yeah, the mid game is real slow on this field.
Yeah.
When the clock gets down to about 6 minutes, that's when it starts getting real dangerous for coaching decisions. All right, Jesters on your left, up by 1 point.
Crew going kind of short on this D side, but they take the snake off break and double up the center. Oh, but I believe the Wrecking Crew snake player getting checked out.
Oh, that's a big kill. Big kill.
Wrecking Crew dropping one body from that center.
Jesters going to lose their home. Wrecking Crew took a gamble. They sent Reyes up the middle trying to do that drop crawl down the snake beam. He got picked up and blown up.
So it's a 44. Ben Slofer over here in this Dorito Aztec just trying to figure it out. He's got, I believe, 2 guns on him. I think this Snake W for Jesters is also shooting at him. Oh!
Kill out of the middle for Jesters. They're going to take a walk down to 3 bodies.
I think Alex Barker won that gunfight. Jesters moving up the D side. Oh, no, that's Aiden Chaseman. Whoops.
Good kill for Jesters. Jesters, Wrecking Crew snake player taking a walk.
That leaves it, 33, I think?
I'm seeing for Crew, Mini Temple.
That center brick.
Yep,
Is
center
there another
brick. Might be a
somewhere?
3-on-2. Now a move up to this wedge. Wrecking Crew already down a point. It's a little bit early to think about killing the clock.
Oh, Wrecking Crew loses another player out of that Dorito Aztec. Now it's just the center guy alive.
You might want to flag it out. This is kind of a no-win.
Yeah.
Towel it out, I should say.
Yeah. Yeah.
There it is. There's the towel.
I understand giving your guy, because they knew where he was at, but there's a lot of room with that bunker to play around and try to get crafty with.
And they were above the 11-minute mark. You know, it doesn't feel like you really have to save that much clock at that point. Of course, you could get to the end of the match and regret losing 5 seconds. But, I'm fine with that. Let them play it out a little bit.
It was, I want to say, a 23 before.
Yeah, before that. Once that mini temple dropped, that probably the time to flag it. All right, thank you to Alabama Paintball. 3 different locations serving 3 different use cases. They have a location really dedicated to beginners, a location for private groups, and a location for experienced players that want to play some airball.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah. All right, Shock on your left, looking for answers. They're down 2-0. However, 9.5 on the clock.
Shock sending out Michael Rojas. BR Factory looked like a heavy snake attack.
4 bodies for Shock due to penalties. Already down a body.
Okay, BR goes snake up the center, and they kind of go pocket on this D side, but they get that center and snake push.
Really quick spread out by Shock, doing a great job taking their secondaries. Vanthoff up to the inside wedge.
Michael Rojas getting down and low. BR Factory flooding up the center. I think they know where Michael's at, though.
BR Factory started this point with a 5-4 advantage, but they failed to contain Shock. Shock managed to make their secondaries.
Yeah.
Rojas looking cross from the Snake Dorito.
Rojas communicating to, I believe that's Cole right there. So what's cool right here is Michael Rojas is also playing for Team USA.
A teammate.
For the yes, sir. So I got 2 teammates playing right now. I got
there's
Cole Indahl and then Michael right here playing for Shock.
Bias is coming into play.
I'm trying to see who's on where's BR Factory bodies.
For BR Factory, they have a snake too. If they can get to that snake Dorito, they can put a gun inside and prevent Cole from having any chance of moving up to the inside brick.
Yeah.
Rojas.
So Shock has all 5 bodies, but it's what can they do with that information? Or
BR has 5 bodies.
Yeah.
Shock started down a body due to penalties.
Sorry, bad wording on my part.
No worries, you're
BR
good.
Factory drops one.
At
I meant
the same
to say,
time. Yeah, there's a trade there. So big attempt to run through by
might
BR.
Be spray on Michael's hand. Felt something. Okay, that is spray. So what I meant to say is Shock knows where all 5 bodies of BR is.
Yeah. But
I think
BR wasted.
Kill one. Cole comes straight to the flooding through the center. Does he get one?
No, I think he might have wasted his body on that. That's okay because BR Factory already was wasting bodies. They threw a body up that tape line. Did not work.
Yeah. Oh, Dorito player for Shock getting a check.
All right, Rojas working, looking to see if he can get to that next stage.
Come on, Michael.
That middle brick
there
is
we go.
dangerous.
There we go.
He makes it past.
So what Michael could do right here is he could shoot a bounce off of this Dorito Aztec into that home, but does he know it's there? Oh,
did he
get
clip
the shot?
home? He clipped the home.
Oh, he gets a shot.
Big kill.
Let's go.
Now he can flip the field on its side.
Yeah, Michael, if you just look, if Michael just looks at that Dorito Aztec, I'm pretty sure he can blow his shoulder away. Yep, there he goes. Get him out.
Ooh, it's a tough bunker to live in, by the way, where he is.
Michael's just got to close out with his teammate properly, which I think that's Max Rooney over there in that tower in the center for Shock.
Rojas walking wide in the open, just looking for something.
I mean, he's playing the dead zones that are given to him.
Gotta make the bump. Does it work? He
does
works.
get the
He takes a body and makes it. No, and then he dies off.
So it's a 1v1? Is this a 1v1?
I think you might be right. Dorito corner.
Dorito corner and that center brick. That is Max Rooney. Let's go, Max. Come on.
Good sideway movement. He doesn't know. He's unaware.
He has no idea.
Factory player has no idea.
Max, come on.
Advantage Shock. Don't root.
I'm biased. They're Florida boys.
That's fine. Yeah, the BR Factory looking cross. He's trying to figure it out. As long as you don't step on a paintball or pod.
And there we go. Let's go.
Great finish for Shock. Wow.
Oh, Shock pits explode. Explode, not
Rooney.
implode. Yeah,
hey, Shock started this down a body after that Yellow Fest the game before, and they managed to pull it out.
Yep. Max Rooney and Michael Rojas won that point for Shock single-handedly.
Rooney is not buying a beer in this town again. All right, congratulations, Shock. Great point.
Let's see if Wrecking Crew can summon up the spirit. I was gonna say the magic, but you know, paintball gods bless us all today.
All right.
With this weather, oh my lord,
it's nasty. We're seeing a lot of paint breakage out here this weekend, and I think it's because paint's swelling in barrels.
Yeah. Jesters looking like a heavy snake. Yep. They go into snake up the center.
Wrecking Crew's going to lose their snake runner.
A failed pod trick attempt. He's doing it again. He's doing it twice.
He's throwing his entire pack.
Oh my god. No, I know for a fact that he was like, yo, fill me up, give me 2 extra pods.
Yeah.
I'm going to miss the first one intentionally, and then I'm going to throw the second one and get it.
There's a whole pod grenade game within a game.
Oh my god.
Wrecking Crew's going to lose their mini temple now. Kind of stuck in the middle.
Jesters 5 alive with this base breakout that they've been doing. They've been sending a guy up to that center brick, a guy to that W, filling up to that snake side wedge, a snake, a home, and a Dorito Aztec. It's kind of their bread and butter play. Jesters player feeling really comfortable just playing over the top of the... Did somebody just die? I heard a ref say hit, but that might have been on a different field.
It happens. All right, so 3 bodies left alive, Wrecking Crew. They're in a bit of a pocket. I think we're going to see a bounce back into the snake. There it is.
Yep.
This is Ian, I suspect.
Yeah. Is it 25? Yeah, that's Ian. Got Tommy Hawkins in that lay-down brick. I can't...
Ian's wrapping this Dorito, looking for some inside work. Ian, there's a bit of a trap laid for him if he tries to make that bump to the next wedge.
Yeah.
That inside snake wedge for New Jersey's waiting for him.
Yeah, Jesters have that inside snake wedge, that brick, and that snake 3 over there. However, the brick on your screen right now is looking inside and favoring these. Oh, he looks like he's going to make a run, though.
There's a drop back to Dorito corner by Jesters.
This Jesters player can make a run. Ooh,
yeah,
Tommy
there it
dying.
is. Crew's going to lose their middle mini brick. That means Ian needs to come up with something here.
Yeah.
Coach is not going to wait for it. He's going to towel out.
That's the right move. In that time, Jesters just kill clock mode.
Jesters going to be up 3-0. Hey, thanks to one of our sponsors, Ballsack. Ballsack makes a lot of products to make filling your pods easier. If you're here at the show, go check them out. They have a lot of new product, including a adapter that you can clamp onto your existing pod filler and turn it into the traditional Ballsack. They've got liners that will clean your paint as you fill, which is pretty amazing stuff.
Oh, yeah, that sounds about like the Shock pits. The proper language and wordplay.
Yeah.
So you got both Max Rooney and Max Stansel, Michael Rojas, Cole Vanforth, and I think, yep, Thomas Taylor is on the field for Shock.
PR Factory on your left. So look forward into the future. Shock, if they lose this, they're going to be down 2 points with maybe 3 minutes on the clock. Definitely don't want to lose this point.
They go wide both sides, and they lose their snake, and they might have lost a Dorito.
BR Factory, 4 players. They lose their can.
Oh, 44. 34. Cole Vanforth fills out to that snake can. They lose Max Stansel, Thomas Taylor coming up to that center, though.
So this is a point where if I'm the coach, I'm a little more liberal with that towel.
Yeah.
This is where you're going to get into a bad clock situation if you lose it.
Get shot? No, that must have been off the bunker. Thomas Taylor up in the center of the field. Max Rooney in this Dorito corner. And Cole. It's not impossible to win a 35.
No.
Totem, we did it a couple points the other day. Ooh.
I think we're going to see a trade here, which actually...
No. Thomas sees it and stays alive.
Nice move by Thomas
Taylor.
So
now it's a 33. 2 in the home.
2. Oh, you're right. 3.
Yep.
Can Thomas Taylor live in that tower, though?
That might have been the move that just saved this point for them.
No one has picked up on it. I don't believe any of the BR factories
No,
are aware
I don't
of this
think
presence.
I don't think they do.
Ooh,
They do now.
They do now. Can player in an awful lot of trouble here for BR.
Yeah, he's just tucked in. Oh, but Cole getting shot out of the backfield.
That is a bad death. I believe that came from the home of BR factory.
Yeah, so it's a 23.
Taylor sees the bump a little bit too late. Taylor's going to side. No,
he
he's going
almost
to take
had
one to
that.
his back left.
Thomas almost had that. Now it's a 31 in favor of BR factory.
Ooh.
Max Rooney though.
Like asking a lot out of him. This is where I was saying, as the coach of Shock, I'm going to be maybe a little bit more liberal with the towel, because you're now down to 4 minutes.
Yeah,
and there's a good chance you're going to end up at a 3-1 disadvantage.
I mean, if Max wins this, whether or not what happens in the future, they owe him a beer. It's on the house. But
if I'm the Shock coach and I don't see something happening from my player, I got to towel it.
Well, Max just checked up on the time and he's aware of it.
Yeah,
yep.
there it is. There's the towel.
I believe Todd Adamson and Todd Martinez are down there helping Shock out right now, actually. But I think Tyler Stansel is the one who's, at the end of the day, calling the plays.
Ginger spotted.
Man, bring back the short bus.
Yeah, that was a great series.
All right, Wrecking Crew Jesters coming back up on the field. Oh, a little chirp? Is that what we just witnessed? A little chirp between Jesters and Wrecking Crew?
I would not be surprised.
I wouldn't. Yeah, sounds about right for Shock.
Yeah.
That's the language. That's the language of paintball in general. But
Working in the blue.
Yeah. All right.
All right, here we go. Jesters on your left, 3-0 lead, 9 minutes on the clock. That's plenty of time for Crew to figure something out.
Definitely a center push from Crew. They go out wide everywhere. They take the snake, the Dorito, and they go up that center two in the home.
Jesters a little more pocket play, although they do get presence into the snake.
Well, I feel like Jesters in the mentality are like, all right, let's just burn the clock. If they win this point, cool, but let's burn as much clock as we can.
Absolutely.
Obviously, if they can burn the clock and win it, that's great. Colton Dahl playing over the top, just shooting at the snake side of the field. Tommy Hopkins moving out from the home to snaking. Oh, but Tommy gets shot on the fill.
All right, 5-4 advantage for the Jesters. Remember, the clock is the enemy of Wrecking Crew here.
Wrecking Crew, I think, still has a player in the snake, however.
Yes,
and that snake one, I think that's Alex Barker. Can't quite tell from here. All I just saw was a gray beanie.
That has been Barker's natural environment so far this weekend, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Jesters are going to lose their mini Temple player shot directly in the face.
Oh.
He had to be really sloppy to get that.
So it's a 44. Colton Dahl still in the home. Alex Barker in that snake 2. Ben Sloffer over here on this Dorito side. I think Wrecking Crew has that body in the center, though.
Barker over the top. He is not really worried about incoming fire.
But he gets the kill on that...
the mini brick in the middle.
Yep. I think that was Barker.
Hayes just trying to salvage the situation here on the inside wedge.
Colton Dahl getting shot out. Who shot him?
That's a good question.
Yeah, that is a good question. I
don't see a gun aimed at the home.
Yep. Maybe. I don't know.
Sniper from the woods?
No, it was that parasail. They just dropped one right on his head.
Right. Strafing run called in. All right, 3 alive for Jesters.
Ben Sloffer posted up on the wire.
Great news for the Jesters. The clock is still rolling down. We're almost at 7 minutes.
Wrecking Crew pushing up the center, but Jesters pick up on that move.
Bisco's trying to hold down that middle brick.
Yep.
Oh, good shot. We're going to lose the inside wedge of the Jesters.
So it's a 22 now. Oh, wait. Is it?
We've got Snake 3.
No, it's a 32.
Barker.
Barker's still alive?
Yep.
Oh, I thought he got shot out. Whoops. I lost track of the count.
Drock bat by Bispo.
Yep.
Oh, and he's going to take one right to the dome.
That's exactly what Wrecking Crew needed. This point is exactly what Wrecking Crew needed.
And the home is that'll be it, folks. Wrecking Crew's going to win this one, but the downside is it took a while, right? So I believe we started this match at this point at
9 minutes.
9 minutes?
I think this was a 3-minute point.
Yeah, that's. I mean, don't get me wrong, Justice want to win that point, but if you're going to lose it, at least they didn't lose it in 30 seconds or something ridiculous.
Yeah, but also there can be a lot of 60-second points. There's been a lot of quick points. There's been a lot of slow points.
So the most common way to speed up a win on this field has been run at your brick, dive into their brick, drop and crawl down the snake beam to their inside wedge. However, as the weekend has gone on, the effectiveness of that play has dropped and dropped and dropped. Why? Because everybody knows it, and it's really dangerous. The simple counter to that play is you send one of your players to the brick up the middle, and all you say is, hey, when you get there, just look over the beam. Just look over the beam.
Yeah.
Do that for me, and we'll be fine. And that simple play has shut that down quite a few times.
BR Factory on the right, Shock on the left. Let's see if Shock can...
Shock's at a must-win point here.
Yes, sir. BR Factory going snake, and...
Oh, Shock's going to lose their mini temple. 4 alive.
It's a bad death.
Oh, snake player takes one to the dome. Now they're going to lose the middle player.
Point.
This is falling apart hard for Shock.
This is a car crash point, I feel like. Shock understands what they need to do. They needed a quick point, and they tried to do it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they ran into a buzzsaw on this one. 2 Shock players left alive.
Michael Rojas got a lot of rub on his hopper. I almost thought it was a hit for a second.
Good positioning for Shock, though. At least with 2 alive, you're in okay. Oh, there might be a bunker.
Oh, BR Factory get, yep. Who's
nice
that on the D side of the field for Shock?
Nice catch by the Shock player.
Michael Rojas coming up the field.
Still pushing. Oh, there's a drop back. It's Rojas by himself now.
Is this another 1v1? Michael's in another 1v1. Honestly, if Michael just runs to the bunker. Buzzer.
I don't know. Did he overextend?
I don't think so.
Still alive. I think you're right. It's a 1v1.
Yep. Obviously, Team USA teammate. I got to be a little bit biased here. Michael going for it. Michael going for it. No, they're saying he didn't get it. They're saying he didn't get it.
Wow, that was a hell of a try, though.
Much
amazing
respect.
Game. Coaching tip? Coaching tip time? I love this. If you're shooting at a player running to hit your buzzer, make very, very sure you stop shooting when they hit the buzzer. Because if you shoot even one ball onto them after they've hit the buzzer, you're now covering up any evidence that the refs can use to say he was hit before he got to the buzzer.
I mean,
I know instinctually you just want to keep shooting, but I'm telling you, stop shooting at a player that hit once he's hit your buzzer. Stop. It's the smart play. It's instinctually you want to keep shooting.
That is true. However, the amount of refs that were looking at Michael,
sure,
they probably seen even after he hit it that he got hit way before.
Right. But by shooting him after he hit the buzzer, you muddy the situation a bit. I know it's such a counter-instinctual thing to do to stop shooting at somebody hitting your buzzer, but I'm telling you, stop shooting.
Yeah.
All right, Wrecking Crew, 1-3 disadvantage, 6.5 on the clock. That's plenty of time.
Let's see if Wrecking Crew does that bread and butter play. It looks like they're going to do it. They're going to send a snake and a center guy. Oh, they go wide both sides. Up the center. They kill. Wrecking Crew kills the snake guy. Oh.
5 alive for Crew.
3 alive for Jesters. So Jesters do have that center brick, and I'm not sure if Crew's completely aware of that.
This is Barker, number 12, sliding up into S2 for the Crew.
Yep. Who is that?
Now Reyes, number 11, up to the middle brick. Now he's going to cross the 50 to their
He knows he's there, yep.
He's launching.
Does he get that trade? Yes, he does.
Okay.
So 42 in favor of Wrecking Crew.
This is their point to take.
Yep.
They need it. All right. Wrecking Crew sliding up to that D1. Holmes still shooting over the top.
Yeah.
All right, now we've hit a little bit of a lull in the game. Frankly, Wrecking Crew, they still have enough time to play with. They don't have to be... I don't have to act with too much urgency, but they
Center
don't
player
need to get
for
shot
Wrecking
in their
Crew.
hopper.
Yeah, I was about to say, gets caught in this hopper. Oh, but Jester's player... That...
Counter kill immediately.
Yep.
There's a wide bunker attempt by a Jester. That was not a great attempt. Don't run wide when you're running a bunker, dude.
Yeah. Wrecking Crew understanding that once they hit this butter, they'll be 1 point down. So
with 5 minutes, that's fine.
I don't hate walking to it.
Yeah.
Make sure they're clean. Overall, a really good point from Wrecking Crew.
Yeah, I think it's more important to double check your player than try to save a couple seconds. Colton Dahl hitting the buzzer this time, not at full speed, walking up to it instead of running. Was that too far?
No. Colton will enjoy that one.
By the way, Colton is a local. I grew up here in Fairfield. This is my hometown, and a little team I played with back in the day was a team called Eclipse. His father played with me way back in the day in this region. Chris Dahl.
Yeah. Oh, we got Dreads. Dreads finally coming out for a point.
The phrase "Are they reviewing it?" just entered the conversation. I'm not sure what they're talking about reviewing.
I think they're reviewing if Michael got the point or not.
Oh, that makes sense.
227. You would need like 4
Yeah.
points in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
It's not impossible. A bunch of majors could fly up.
Yeah, it could happen. I tell you what, if you're BR Factory and you get a bunch of majors, your coach is going to rip your head off.
Yeah. I feel like BR Factory, they're just going to take the
Spread
pocket breakout. I feel like they take the pocket breakout because that can contain like.
So double up at home, mini temple, and then
Up the
send
center.
one up the middle.
That's
either the mini
that's
brick
what I think.
or the
Shock's
big brick.
probably going to have to go wide and up that center.
Here it is.
Yep, Thomas Taylor up the center.
BR Factory.
Oh, all the way up to the center, Thomas Taylor. But I'm pretty sure he got shot on the shoulder.
he's
Yep,
hit on the
yes, he
shoulder.
did. Yep. Oh, BR Factory loses one though.
Middle player taking a walk.
Shot going out wide on the D side, and
BR Factory already up the wedge. They're moving fast. Same thing for Shock.
BR Factory wants this point.
Shock is at the tower in the middle.
Yep.
Now he's no longer. Really aggressive push down the Dorito side.
That was. Oh, who is that? Who just got a? I think that's Max Rooney, who just might have got a minor penalty. So I think Shock's going to start down down a body.
That was kind of worst case scenario.
Oh, that's crazy. You got BR people right by Shock's pit. Careful, we might have another collision.
Another brawl. Security, NXL security. Please come to Lone Wolf Paintball Field.
Okay.
All right.
Wrecking Crew, Jesters. Now, this is a game.
All right. 4-point lead for BR Factory. A little bit under 2 minutes for Shock at that situation. Over here, we got Jesters with a slim 1-point lead. About 5 minutes on the clock.
This is anybody's game.
Oh, absolutely. This is with 5 minutes on the clock and only a 1-point lead. That's a no-point lead.
Just keep Colton away from the buzzer.
I need about a 3-point lead to feel comfortable if I'm either one of these teams.
Yeah, there's a caveat to that, obviously, but like,
it's not.
I mean, Jesters had it.
True. Can slip through your fingers like the
Exactly.
sands of time.
Yep.
All right.
Wrecking Crew lined up for a heavy center push, it looks like.
Jesters on your left. I think I'm going to see a run to the inside wedge out of the Jesters. Nope, they're going to pull up the mini wall, up the middle.
Wrecking Crew loses their snake player.
5 alive here, Jesters.
Yep. Oh, Tommy gets shot in the head as he fills out. Man, do not put me as a coach because I would read it wrong. I thought Wrecking Crew was going to go all the way up to the center and go through. Nope, they just stopped at that little laid-on brick.
Jesters
Ben
can
Slofer. Ben's going to kill me for saying it's Slofer?
Or Ben.
Ben's coming up the D side.
Jester player gets caught playing sloppy in that can.
Ooh.
Takes his head off.
Yep.
Big bump from home out to the snake for Crew.
Yep. Ben's aware of this guy in the
there's
center.
A run through.
There's
Here
a
it
run
is.
through.
It's clean.
Can he stay alive?
Can he get a second one? No, he can't.
Oh, this might be a major, though.
If Reyes has a hit on him, it will be a major.
I think that's Nays.
Oh, you're right,
No,
Nays.
yeah.
He's clean.
I think Race is the one who came through. Oh, Colin Dahl walks off in that chaos. We were not paying attention for that.
So 2 alive for Jesters.
And 3. Is that 5 for?
You were 3. Correct. It is 3. All right. Big point for the Jesters. They're going to go 4-2 with about 3.5 minutes on the clock. For Crew, that's still workable. Now, for Shock, this is not a workable situation.
I feel like all the Shock players can come at me after this. After you watch all this, it's for pride now.
Pull the ladder up on the scaffolding. They're coming after us.
Yeah,
all right, thanks to Ballsack again for sponsoring this webcast. Ballsack has some great product to help your pit management, getting your pods filled a little bit quicker. And they've got some other new product, including like a Hermesis band clip $15. If they have any left. All right. Shock. 1 to 5. 2 minutes left on the clock. Essentially miracle situation time.
Anything can happen.
I think we might be seeing a crazy run out to the Dorito side. Yeah, there it is.
BR Factory goes really pocket.
No.
Shock loses that player, but
they refill it.
Fill
They
it
may lose the
immediately,
second
but I
player.
think second player comes off immediately.
2 bodies wasted on a crazy run up the Dorito side.
I mean,
why not? Yeah. Who cares?
It's the last point, potential last point. Like
1 player left alive.
Yeah, that's Dreads.
That's
And
zero.
a penalty.
Are they going to minor?
Yeah, they did.
There's a minor.
Shock.
Honestly, the minor doesn't matter. He was so outgunned. All
So-
right. Congratulations, BR Factory. You moving on.
Yeah.
How are you doing with this situation? You see,
I'm trying to figure out like what to say because I'm friends. I'm friends with some of the players, so it's like I'm bummed to see my friends lose, but it's also like, why are you guys getting penalties?
Yeah. Probably don't ask them that right now. give them about a week
just
to come
did. Whenever they watch this, I'll probably get a DM from a few of them like, bro,
what are you doing on air?
Yeah. I told Shock and Wrecking Crew that I was commentating, so they know.
Our producer, Bob Howe, has arrived with a tape measure. He's either checking the scaffolding or measuring us for a coffin, based on your comments.
A bit of both.
Yeah, a little bit of both.
All right, if I go missing and I'm not on the one
we know
live
Shock.
show.
All right, Wrecking Crew down 2 points, 3.5 on the clock. A lot to work with.
Jester's gonna go up this, double up the center.
Big run up the middle by Crew to that brick. However, they're going to lose a player out of the middle.
Oh, but Jesters lose one too.
Crew now into the D2 and into the Snake. Reyes up in the middle brick for Crew.
I can't. Jesters lose their cans player, so that's a 43.
Or I believe this is Barker. Yep,
Yeah,
Barker
it's Barker.
about to make the bump. Ooh, does he get away with it?
Oh!
Wow.
He was even amazed. He's like, oh!
Yeah, I'm alive. Barker going to wrap that.
Yep.
Break in the middle is in trouble. And that's it.
Yep.
Wow, that is exactly the point that Wrecking Crew needed.
Oh, he just got team killed.
Oh, no.
Who is that? Is it Justin?
There's gonna be
He's like,
conversation.
no, I want the buzzer.
Yeah, Reyes was like, nah, bruh. This is my buzzer.
It was in the hopper. Oh, Justin shoots Alex in the hopper. That's always great to see.
Team on team violence. You never love to see that.
Oh, God.
All right, well, that is exactly the point that Wrecking Crew needed. They barely shaved maybe a minute off the clock. There was 3.5. No, 45 seconds.
Yeah, it was a fast point.
That was a 45-second point. So, again, only a 1-point advantage here for the Jesters. They need to tighten it up.
Yeah.
What would you do if you're the Jesters?
Do your job. Like,
thank you, Belichick.
No, so like,
I attack. I think most teams aren't nearly as good at defending as they are as attacking.
That
Just
is
the nature
very
of the sport.
true. But
you need 1 point. I'd attack. You've shown that the Wrecking Crew can definitely attack.
Yeah.
Punch back. PB Fit when they were here on semi-pro for that year. Every time that they were in a situation where they should sit back on their heels and cross up, I would see bodies fly through the middle, and it generally worked. It was really counterintuitive, but they made it work. And I'm not saying either of these teams are paintball fit, but strategically, I don't know. I'm not saying suicide runs through the middle for Jesters, but if I'm the coach, I'm gonna let the dogs loose.
I would say the most important thing that Jesters could probably do is contain that center gap and
fair enough.
Not let a guy get through that. If they do, you got to scream bloody murder that, hey, he's on our side of the field, protect yourselves or like figure it out. I'm not against the burn the clock. It's 2 minutes. This field plays very slow. But you got to get to spots alive, and you can't be losing the stupid gunfights. They're up bodies. There's no reason for them to be gunfighting. They just, if a guy comes in, like let's say Alex Barker's in the Snake 3 and he's rapping and gunfighting you, just roll off. Let him come through the gap.
Yep.
Like,
all right, well, we'll see what the coach has dialed up.
Yeah.
1 point advantage, 2 minutes 44 on the clock.
Jesters Crew going to send Justin Reyes up the center again. Aiden Chaseman going straight into Snake 1 makes it alive.
Jesters 5 alive. There was a bounce on their can, but
Wrecking Crew 5 alive too.
Jesters rolling their guns.
Exactly
what they should do.
Wrecking Crew losing 2 bodies.
Oof. All right, now if you're the Jesters, probably slow down a little bit and lock it up.
Kind of just chill.
I don't know.
Obviously, don't get too lazy on your guns. Just make sure there's paint in the air so they can't just run through your lanes. But
there's a little mental game there. Just keep putting paint on their bunker and let them know that you haven't forgotten about them.
Yeah.
Even if you don't have a clean shot at them, just let them know. Bispo here in Snake 2. Bispo's not been good about sitting back. He tends to be attacking. I will be not be surprised to see him at Dorito here in a second, and then maybe the wedge.
But I mean, when you have it, take it, increase that lead. So then
we are under 2 minutes. If Wrecking Crew loses this point, essentially this match is over.
Well, Wrecking Crew loses another body, so that's kill 3 for Jesters.
Maybe towel out. Maybe if you're the crew coach, maybe
because the 2 players are just in the center.
You're damned if you do. Yeah, crew coach is going to towel out.
Yeah, because Jesters are 5 alive, and they know in that situation if
kill the clock.
Yeah, they are going to force you to towel. I heard Jesters saying story time. They're just going to go to sleep and just have dreams about shooting their guns at that point.
Going to autopilot mode.
Yeah, I mean, it's the right call to just burn as much clock as you can before they're forced to towel, because both Wrecking Crew players are stuck in the center, and you got 5 alive.
Not going anywhere. For the Wrecking Crew coach, that was an awful decision because, buzzing out of that one means you're down 2 points in the minute and a half, which is an awful situation. But if you stay, it's an even worse situation.
Yes.
It's just, fate has led, well, maybe not fate, but this sport has led you to this moment, and it's not a good place.
Yeah, and the Wrecking Crew organization is a great organization, so it's like I want to see them do good.
Of course.
But I also got to be a realist,
it was tough either way.
Yeah.
All right, Carbon they're Zero Pro Series goggles. Give them a chance. They're one of the sponsors of this webcast. Do yourself a favor. Check them out. One of the things I love about Carbon, by the way, off topic, this is not me just pumping the product. I actually love zippered cases to put all of my paintball gear in.
Really?
I'm such an addict for that stuff, and Carbon does it, I think, with pretty much every piece of their product. You get a zippered case for goggles or barrels and everything.
That makes sense.
You can sell me a single pod with a zippered case, and I would probably buy it for $30.
Carbon, write that down. Write that down.
Yeah. There's a market opportunity.
Yeah, for all the scenario players. I don't think I've ever worn a carbon mask before.
No, okay.
I don't think I've ever worn a carbon mask before. I've used carbon packs and pads before, but never a mask.
Good stuff. Try it out.
I would, but I got rep JT Empire, my personal sponsors. Tiki's paintball.
Can't get caught. Yeah, can't get caught. I understand.
Yeah.
All right, Wrecking Crew down by 2 points, minute and a half.
I mean, those have been some really fast points, though.
True. True.
Even the towel out, that wasn't a long point. That last point we just previously had. So, minute 28. Anything? I mean, Wrecking Crew's proved it. They came back from a 3-0 deficit, brought it back.
So, interesting development I watched out of Shock, which kind of has relevance. Shock attempted a double run up the Dorito side, which nobody, and I mean nobody this weekend has done anything like that. And it was an interesting test case of can you do something crazy up the Dorito side for a quick point. It did not work for Shock whatsoever. It doesn't mean they failed. Maybe the layout failed them, but so I come back to if you need a quick point on this field, I don't know any other choice except up the middle.
I mean,
what else can you do, really?
Yahtzee.
Yeah.
Kind of just have to go for it and hope you're...
But strategically, I think your only route is through the middle. Here we go.
Yeah.
Wrecking Crew on the left. Desperate situation.
Wrecking Crew running out and coming straight up to the center. Yeah, that's the move. Oh, Wrecking Crew kills one. Oh, but so does Jesters.
More importantly, what's going on with their crawler?
They don't know that guy's there.
He's there. He's good.
They
know
there.
Now.
They know now. They know now.
Yep.
That Wrecking Crew player just has to go. He just has to go. Oh, and he's still alive. He takes 2 with him.
Okay, there's an opportunity
that
here.
Is plenty of time.
Wrecking
Crew gets another kill. So it's a 2v2 right now.
They're swarming down the tapes.
Home and someone. Oh.
We're at 60.
Oh,
Barker's gone. That's a trait. Well, hold on. What do we still have over on the snake for Wrecking Crew? No, Wrecking Crew gone. That's going to be a no
all
point.
Of Wrecking Crew. No.
Oh, dear Lord. Dear Lord. Oh, look at the Wrecking Crew player walking off from Dorito's side. He is absolutely gutted. Gutted.
That hurt.
Oh, they were so primed to win that point. What a letdown.
That's the heartbreaker match. That's the heartbreaker. That hurt to watch. Like, oh.
Well, is there a live body? No, there is a live body.
There is
One
a live
body. Okay.
And it's
yeah, Wrecking
Jesters.
Crew's not going to towel out of this one. Jesters is just going to sit it out.
I'm heartbroken. Like, I'm in shambles right now because I don't even know what to say. Like,
Costin, if you're in mental distress, try Paintball for Purpose, led by Tammy Adamson, there to help you with your mental struggles.
I will go talk to Tammy right now.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I will. Oh,
Costin, I'm sorry for your loss. All right, well, congratulations, Jesters. You've punched your tickets onto the playoffs. Well done. That was a hell of a back-and-forth match.
Yes, that was.
At least you got to watch some good paintball.
Yeah, that's true. So, wait, correct me if I'm wrong. It's going to be BR Factory and New Jersey Jesters in the finals?
I believe you're correct. I can double-check.
That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, BR Factory against Jesters. So, that is your play. That is your finals match.
And not a knock on BR Factory, but can they get a win before World Cup? Because all D2 season, second place across the board until World Cup. Can they break that curse here?
Much like C's get you degrees, second places can get you into the pro spot. If they keep taking second the whole year, they're going pro.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not encouraging them to take second here. But anyways, all right, stick around. We're going to see more action. Matter of fact, we're going to see the two losers from that eventually reach their field as the consolation round. I think that's going to occur at 2:30. Anyways, hey, Costin, thank you.
Yes, sir.
It was a pleasure.
Yes, sir, absolutely.
All right, thank you for joining us. We're going to take a little break. We'll be back.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Ryan Greenspan here from San Diego Dynasty, and the BKI Pro Paintball Summer Camp is going on July 23rd to the 27th. It is the best paintball experience of your entire life. You get to eat, breathe, sleep, and play paintball for 4 straight days and learn from some of the best pros in the entire league. Check out more information at bkipropaintballcamp.com, and I'll see you guys there.
Hey, what is up? Nick Slowiak here from Dye and a BKI professor from day -100, if that makes any sense. Here to tell you about the BKI Summer Camp coming up July 23rd to the 27th at Boston Paintball in Maynard. Listen, I get asked about how do you get better at paintball, how do you get to the pro level. This is the way to do it. We fast-tracked a lot of young and upcoming players. Trent Nitta's one of them, little turd head, likes to overshoot people, made it to the pro level. Got a lot of other guys, Colton Dahl, Ben Sloffer, guys that have come through our program and gotten exponentially better coming to the summer camp, testing themselves out not only against their peers, but us pros, because some of us aren't afraid to play against you. I'm talking about you, Greenspan. Step it up. So if you want more information, head to paintballcombine.com or summer camp. Lori, help me out here. It doesn't matter.
BKI Pro Paintball Camp.
BKIProPaintballCamp.com, or you can head to BKI Paintball and you'll find more information there on our Facebook. But get signed up for it, July 23rd to the 27th. Trust me, you want to get better at tournament paintball, this is the way to do it. Be there, be square. As always, choose die, and see you later.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test as a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad.
I'm Sean.
And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event.
Media for the players, by the players.
Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though, I can't play it safe. Try to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Ay.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Ryan Greenspan here from San Diego Dynasty, and the BKI Pro Paintball Summer Camp is going on July 23rd to the 27th. It is the best paintball experience of your entire life. You get to eat, breathe, sleep, and play paintball for 4 straight days and learn from some of the best pros in the entire league. Check out more information at bkipropaintballcamp.com, and I'll see you guys there.
Hey, what is up? Nick Slowiak here from Dye and a BKI professor from like day negative 100, if that makes any sense. Here to tell you about the BKI Summer Camp coming up July 23rd to the 27th at Boston Paintball in Maynard. Listen, I get asked about how do you get better at paintball? How do you get to the pro level? This is the way to do it. We've fast-tracked a lot of young and upcoming players. Trent Nitta's one of them, little turd head, likes to overshoot people, made it to the pro level. Got a lot of other guys, Colton Dahl, Ben Sloffer, guys that have come through our program and gotten exponentially better coming to the summer camp, testing themselves out not only against their peers, but us pros, because some of us aren't afraid to play against you. I'm talking about you, Greenspan. Step it up. So if you want more information, head to paintballcombine.com or Beak Summer Camp. Lori, help me out here. It doesn't matter.
BKI Pro Paintball Camp.
BKIProPaintballCamp.com, or you can head to BKI Paintball and you'll find more information there on our Facebook. But get signed up for it, July 23rd to the 27th. Trust me, you want to get better at tournament paintball, this is the way to do it. Be there, be square. As always, choose die, and see you later.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad.
I'm Sean.
And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event.
Media for the players, by the players.
what's up, everybody? Ryan Greenspan here from San Diego Dynasty, and the BKI Pro Paintball Summer Camp is going on July 23rd to the 27th. It is the best paintball experience of your entire life. You get to eat, breathe, sleep, and play paintball for 4 straight days and learn from some of the best pros in the entire league. Check out more information at bkipropaintballcamp.com, and I'll see you guys there.
Hey, what is up? Nick Slowiak here from Die and a BKI professor from like day negative 100, if that makes any sense. Here to tell you about the BKI Summer Camp coming up July 23rd to the 27th at Boston Paintball in Maynard. Listen, I get asked about how do you get better at paintball? How do you get to the pro level? This is the way to do it. We've fast-tracked a lot of young and upcoming players. Trent Nitta's one of them, little turd head, likes to overshoot people, made it to the pro level. Got a lot of other guys, Colton Dahl, Ben Sloffer, guys that have come through our program and gotten exponentially better coming to the summer camp, testing themselves out not only against their peers, but us pros, because some of us aren't afraid to play against you. I'm talking about you, Greenspan. Step it up. So if you want more information, head to paintballcombine.com or summer camp. Lori, help me out here. It doesn't matter.
BKI Pro Paintball Camp.
BKIProPaintballCamp.com, or you can head to BKI Paintball and you'll find more information there on our Facebook. But get signed up for it, July 23rd to the 27th. Trust me, you want to get better at tournament paintball, this is the way to do it. Be there, be square. As always, choose Die, and see you later.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over...
Welcome back. Welcome back here. 2025 Event 3. We're in Cincinnati, Ohio. I am Matt Falby. I'm joined by Tess Osterhage of Northern Lights. Tess, say hi to the crowd.
Hi, guys. Thanks for joining us this very hot afternoon.
Very hot. So Tess plays for Northern Lights. I believe, they're one of my favorite teams to watch. I got to be honest. I love the vibe of the whole WNXL. You guys are like great ambassadors for the sport, and I think you've put together a really nice team.
Thank you. Yeah, my field has gained 2 lines of all female players
What
at
field?
our DBS Paintball in Snohomish, Washington.
Well done.
Yeah, so it's been great. We're skyrocketing. We're taking over.
So it's working. Anybody else you want to shout out before we launch in?
Yeah, thank you to our sponsors, Vendetta Paintball, Finley 86, DLX, and DBS Paintball for allowing us to have a field to grind on.
She's a pro. It's going to take my job soon. All right, you are going to watch the Lost Boys taking on Gunners here. This is Division 4 Paintball. Slight change to what you've watched so far on this channel. 12-minute matches, 4-point mercy rule. We have a movement right up the middle by Lost Boys to that brick. We have a drop back. That's an interesting drop back by the Gunners. All right, we have a 5-4 advantage for Gunners. Lost Boys dropped their first player out of the home. Gunners trying to figure it out. That was an interesting pod thrown forward from the home into nowhere. Another drop back by number 13 there for the Lost Boys.
We're down to 3.
Interesting. That was interesting. Did you see the ref pick up that pod from behind the can? So the ref picked up a pod. You know, he was looking for a hit. If he found a hit on that pod, he was about to throw a gross major.
That sucks when that happens.
Yeah, and it's most of the time you don't know what happens, but it's the equivalent of a wipe if you get hit on a pod and you drop the pod.
I've had it shot out of my hand before, and I got lucky. Didn't get called on that.
Yeah, that is a gross major. That's not 2 bodies. That's 3 bodies. All right. So Lost Boys, clean. We've got, what do we have for Lost Boys now? Inside wedge, middle box, mini tempo on the back line. Gunners being a little more, Gunners are going to lose their snake player. All right, game is settled into a little bit of a lull. Lost Boys looking for any more Gunners players. I'm not sure there are any. Yeah, actually, I take it back. D1, mini brick in the middle. They're in a cross-up situation. That D1 is not a great place to live in a bodies down situation.
They are also not crossed up, which who is helping them out? Oh, and then we lost Boys out on their side wedge on the snake side.
That's going to be trade out at least. That's a benefit to Lost Boys. They're already up bodies. You don't mind trading bodies in that situation. Gunners have seen enough. Coach is going to towel out of that one. Move on to live another day. All right. Thank you again to all of our sponsors. You see on screen here, they're the ones that make this possible. We're going to move on to the match with EAVL versus EOTS First Degree. There's a lot of spelling going on in this booth. I didn't expect that today. This is Division 3. Similar rules, 12-minute matches, 4-point mercy. All right, EAVL is going to be on your left. They're going to be in those bright blue jerseys. On your right, black jerseys, green trim. That's EOTS First Degree.
I have 5 alive for EAVL.
Currently 5 alive, I believe, both sides. Light on the guns. EOTS now moving into Snake. EAVL still at home, also trying to push into that Snake. Mini brick move by EOTS. There's too many letters flying around here.
EAVL looks pretty comfy in their pockets right now. Not looking to push up too much. I had those backwards.
No worries. So EAVL starting to pick up kills. No, I have it backwards. EAVL dropping bodies in the middle. All right, EOTS now pushing up to Snake 2. They're doubled up also into that Snake Dorito. EAVL looking for answers. They're just going to try to dig in their heels, hoping that EOTS makes some mistakes. So EOTS player here in the Snake Dorito wrapping is going to try to put pressure on that can.
This field has such wide gaps that at the first few points, you kind of want to burn off the clock a little bit. Because these games have been coming back so fast with every single team that we've seen play.
I'll agree with that. I've also noticed that it's a difficult field to cross the 50, especially over here on your Snake side. I've seen a lot of bodies thrown away, sliding into their Doritos. Speaking of thrown away.
EOTS lost their Dorito Snake player.
Instantly refilled, though. I don't know if that's a good idea. To go to the bunker you just watched a teammate die out of is always a sketchy feeling. Another EAVL player walking off from that Snake side. I believe that leaves Home and Mini Temple at this point.
It does look like a 4-on-2.
Mini Temple going to slide into that Dorito corner, trying to shore up the damage. EOTS First Degree now up into D2.
Where is that second body hiding over on EAVL?
For EAVL, we have Dorito Corner, which is the little mini brick. We have Home. We may or may not have Snake presence over there. Certainly EOTS thinks there's Snake presence.
We do have a Snake presence. He's up at the 50 brick on
Oh, there it is.
the other side there. So it is a 4-on-3.
I don't think anybody has picked up on it from EOTS.
He's being real sneaky. I think he's waiting for that Dorito player to play a little sloppy and run down his side.
He's going to catch him in the back. Okay, EOTS is certainly aware of his presence now, the EAVL player in that 50 wedge. However, it should be an easy pinch out. If the Dorito 2 of EOTS would just turn on to tape side, there's no way he should be able to live there. The Dorito player's not listening.
They should be pinching him out. It is easy to have that. You've got 3 guns on you right now.
Okay, well, there it is anyways.
All right, and so we've still got that Dorito, back Dorito box.
And can.
And can. Snake side can.
Now a push by EOTS into the D3, and they're cruising up the middle.
They have the widest bodies on the field. They should be working together to pinch out that player. The cans are really hard to play, and there it is.
Tess, this
Pinch
is
out
your
that last
opportunity to commentator curse James out. Nope, you don't do it.
It is my first time commentating, and I do know about the curse, so I'm trying to be careful about saying when they're doing a good job.
Well, James just made an attempt at bunkering, did not work. Kind of a panic run down the sidelines by the last EAVL player. That doesn't work either.
When you're the last alive and you just need to make something happen.
Yeah,
Gotta try it.
So, I do believe there's a window of opportunity when things get a little chaotic. When you're down on bodies, you maybe take the chance to just try something crazy. that was maybe too crazy or not crazy enough. I don't know.
Should have done it a little bit earlier. It could have
True.
caught him off guard.
All right, you are looking at our rapidly dwindling schedule here for the weekend. After this, you're going to watch Underground versus Louisville Asylum and New York Wrecking Crew versus Shock. Wrecking Crew versus Shock coming out of semi-pro. If you've been watching this webcast, you saw all those developments, how they got here today. Oh, all right. We're going to flip back over to the Gunners versus Lost Boys. Gunners will be on your left. Lost Boys will be on your right.
I'm a little biased. The Lost Boys are from my home field at DBS Paintball Park in Snohomish, so have to root for my homeboys.
All right. Well, under the Federal Radio Commission rules of the trade, you are not allowed to be biased. You are now going to have to exit the scaffolding tests. Please see yourself off. Pick something up from the green room as a little keepsake of your time on our broadcast.
This is my first time. You didn't tell me the rules.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. As long as you're unbiased in your criticism of both teams, that's perfectly fine.
Oh, there's lots to criticize. They criticize us back.
Wow. We have yet to have actual players on the field yelling up at us at what we're saying wrong, but that day is coming. I guarantee
I think
that day
today
is
is the day, probably.
And do not, under any circumstances, read the comment thread that goes on during these things. You'll have commentators, people at home, both praising us and calling us idiots for the exact same thing. So I appreciate you watching it, and I appreciate you commenting on the stream. I don't take it personal.
Thanks for watching Paintball, guys.
Yeah.
Whatever the comments, it grows the sport.
Thanks for being here. Wow, you just gave them broad license with whatever the comment.
Sometimes the spicy one's the most fun to read.
Yeah, so I'm going to announce on here. I just had a talk with Jason, our head ref. Absolute chaos in the pits. Every single team has taken the wrong pit to start off this match, which means towels have been going off in the wrong direction, points have been scored in the wrong direction, teams are taking the field on the wrong side. So we are going to take a little bit of a break while everybody packs up their stuff and relocates.
I had a ref yell at me my very first WNXL match because I did not know that rule and kept walking on the side that I was shot off and ended up going through the other team's pits, and they nipped that in the butt real quick. It was a little scary.
They were unhappy about it. All right, so we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to expect it's going to be 2 or 3 minutes. We're going to sort this out. We'll be back to air. This is your chance to grab a drink. We'll see you in just a couple minutes. Thank you.
Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, though, I can't play this game. It's like it go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey.
what's up, everybody? Ryan Greenspan.
Welcome back. We had a little bit of confusion there with teams taking the wrong pits to start this thing. They attempted to get the players relocated to the correct pits. That's kind of the wild action you're going to see here on the NXL webcast. We're sorry for that. All right, Gunners, hopefully now in the correct orientation. Gunners will be on your left. They're in the black jerseys with the kind of tan trim. Lost Boys on your right. You are familiar with Lost Boys, I believe.
Yes. All right, so 5 Alive on Gunners. Looks like they're making their way up that snake side, already in snake 2 already.
This is rough for the Lost Boys. At least one player is the exact same home player got shot.
Oh, and a penalty thrown on Gunners on their can player, their snake side can player with the penalty. So they pulled a body out of the middle. So they are just now at the Dorito side temple and the small home temple. And they do have someone in the snake. That's good that they spread out wide that quick.
Lost Boys have also lost 2 players, one from home and one trying to go up the middle, get to that brick. It got picked up on the run out. So Gunners at least saved themselves a little bit. Lost Boys making a secondary move up to that inside wedge. It does not work at all. All right, Lost Boys peeling off players here. Not good for them. Well, Snake is now going to take a walk for Lost Boys. This is just going from bad to much, much worse.
And Gunners are making their way, spreading the middle, up into the 50s.
I wouldn't blame the Lost Boys coach for just toweling out of this one, saving his player the pain. Nope. Coach doesn't like his player, apparently. Actually, that could have been much, much worse.
There are some teams that just work best, and we found that with this field, too. This is a pocket play, sit-and-shoot field with those big gaps, and a lot of teams like us, we like those hard pushes, so we like to kill the clock and then go for fast points.
Yeah. I would say, in general, on this field, what I've seen this weekend is you kind of have to get up at least a couple bodies before launching an attack, because frankly, it's really easy to just lose a ton of bodies trying to push past the 50 on this field.
You just can keep running into guns.
Yeah, I've seen a number of games flip on their head out here this weekend, just from a sloppy push at the end, and then the losing team is now the winning team. So you got to be really coordinated on this layout. Thank you to one of our sponsors. That is Carbon with their IC Power Nano Barrel. Weather resistant. I have played in a couple galing rainstorms in the last few months, so I really do appreciate manufacturers finally making barrels better at dealing with that.
We were expecting that weather this weekend with the tornado flying in.
You are in Tornado Alley, by the way. You're on the very northern end of Tornado Alley. I actually grew up. This is my hometown, Fairfield. I live in New Hampshire now, but I spent much of my childhood hiding in basements from tornado sirens. So heat. It's a tough weekend for heat, but it could have been worse with.
It definitely could have been worse.
All right, here we go. EOTS on your right, EAVL on your left.
And we've lost one out of the Dorito corner, and it is a penalty, so that is 2 for EAVL. They're down to 3 bodies, and they are all on the snake side.
EOTS 5 alive, beneficiaries of that penalty. They're now in a 5-on-3 situation. Now creeping up the middle to the mini brick. Would you like to pick a player and commentate, curse them off the field? Go ahead, pick a player. Tell them how great they're doing.
I'm afraid. You've got me so scared now.
All right. EOTS now pushing up into Snake. They're at Snake 2.
I think I cursed that one in my head, that EAVL player up in the middle. I said, well, that one's doing good right in the 50s, holding it down. And even in my brain, I've got the curse.
You're the chosen one. You're the chosen commenter that can commentate curse players off the field just by thinking about it. Yes. My elders have foretold of your arrival. Well done, Tess.
You'll never invite me up here again.
No, you're done. You're going to be banned as a weapon of mass destruction by the league. Thank you to Alabama Paintball with 3 locations catering to new players, private groups, and experienced players. If you're in that area, give them check them out. Like I said, 3 different locations. Just drive in any direction, you're going to hit an Alabama paintball field, even by accident. Okay, for Lost Boys, who are coming on your left, what I'd love to see is their home player, who you see standing at the box right now, just surviving the first 10 seconds. He's had a very tough time. That is Hoskovic. Hoskovich had a tough survivability early on. All right. Lost Boys into the snake immediately. Gunners look like spread out, 5 alive.
Lost Boys pushing up to the brick. 30 brick.
This is that 30 brick is. I originally thought it was just going to be a hold area for getting ready to launch the big brick, but honestly, teams are playing it straight up. Oh, it's going to be called clean. All right, we're up to Snake 2 here for Gunners. Snake 2 inside wall is going to take. Yeah, he wants to go. He wants to go to that inside wedge.
Lost Boys launching to the next Snake 2.
Gunners at home. Snake 2.
Lost Boys and out into the Snake corner, doubled up into Snake.
Mini wall for Gunners is still being denied the chance to move up. He's got itchy legs. You can tell he wants to move to that inside wedge or maybe up to the middle brick, but he just cannot get out of the line of fire.
Russell Moretto for the Lost Boys, moving up to the Snake Dorito now.
So I believe we may have also had a bump up to Snake 3 and now to the inside wedge by the Gunners. Starting to get their offense rolling. All right, for Gunners, I believe we have 5 alive. Dorito Snake, inside wedge, mini wall, home, and mini temple. No Dorito presence. Lost Boys have Dorito 2 working in their favor. Back player for the Lost Boys telling his front player, Russell, please play small. You're scaring me. All right, Gunners, unfortunately losing their Snake 3 player, peeling off.
Lost Boys just lost Russell up in that Snake 3.
He didn't play small. They told him to play small. He didn't play small. Oh, it doesn't matter because Gunners just dying in droves off this end of the field.
Cody Atfield making his run up the Dorito side, and that concedes the point.
Oh, Russell. Russell's going to get home and watch this. He's going to have his back player tell him to play small and then immediately die thereafter. I'm sorry, Russell. Sorry you had to see this. All right, well, EOTS up by 2, 7 minutes on the clock. So you know the Gunners, is that true, or the Lost Boys?
Lost Boys play at our home field in DBS Paintball in Snohomish, yes. Coach Cody is our assistant coach for the Northern Lights. Cody Outfield, who you just saw run down the Dorito side before they conceded that point. We're very proud of him.
Good work, Cody. All right, EOTS taking the field. They're up by 2 points. EOTS out of New Jersey. Long live Paintball. They're one of their home fields. That stands for Enemy of the State. I like the blue jerseys.
I'd love to know what EOTS stands for.
Enemy of the State.
Oh, that is what you just said.
Yeah, Enemy of the State.
There's another weird one we had out here earlier today. We were like, what does that stand for?
Favorite team name this weekend was Murder Goons. That was my favorite. All right, EAVL up the middle to the mini brick. 3 across the back.
Lost one for Enemy of the State out of the Dorito. I think he came out of the temple there. Missed it.
Snake 2 now hot for EAVL.
They're doubled up at the home there, and they're going to try to replace that body and get out wide again.
I hate the double up. I understand the double up at the beginning of the game, but please, dear God, get out of that home double up as quick as possible.
You do, but you get pinched so fast.
Yeah.
And we've got a backup in their Snake player for Enemy of the State. 2 in the Snake. And he did not push out towards the Dorito side. They are stacking that Snake side. Probably because you lose people so easy on that side. Everything is blocking it. You can be real sneaky. Not as many big gaps as you've got on that Doritos.
EAVL taking a chance themselves to get up that mini wall. They're in the mini brick in the middle, home, and they're at Snake 2. Mini temple. All right. A little voice in my ear says we're not pronouncing it EAVL. They just refer to themselves as evil. Apparently they have spelling issues. I don't know. All right, so Evil still 5 alive. They're down by 2 points. We're now at 5.5 minutes. So for Evil, they need a point here. A loss of a point, they'd go down 3-0 and will probably be under 5 minutes, and that's going to be a tough sled coming back. So I won't say it's a must-win, but it's a nearly must-win point for Evil. So Enemy of the State seems to know that. They've kind of gone into defensive mode. Little bump sideways by Evil into the mini brick on the Dorito corner.
Getting a push up for Enemy of the State. Their snake sides pushed up to the snake 2 and the snake 3. And again, no presence on the Dorito side. They are just focused on looking inside on the snake.
Evil stacked up on that snake side. They're in the snake Dorito inside wedge. I believe they still have mini wall hot and perhaps mini brick. Now they're crossing the 50 to the tower. This is daring.
At this point, their team needs to recognize, yes, there it is. He's moving up with him. Recognize that your player is all the way up by himself in that 50. He needs some support.
I don't think there's a visual here between the Enemy of the State player in blue here at the Dorito, Snake Dorito, and that tower. If he stood up, he'd see the tower player for Evil.
If he was able to wrap, he could perhaps.
Yeah. Crossing the 50 goes Evil. They're now into D3. Now he's going to get blown up. That Evil player in the middle is going to absolutely get torched. At the same time, an Enemy of the State player dropping out of Snake 2. This is the push. For Evil, this is it. They've got to win this one. Oh, I don't know. I'm not a fan of that move. For Rosado, that he kind of threw his body away making that bump. It is falling apart very quickly here for Enemy of the State. That's it.
He was hanging on for dear life right there.
Yeah. I think he was really praying for his coach to towel out. All right, well, that is not exactly what Evil needed, so they're going to claw this back to 2-1. 3 minutes on the clock. That's enough time for another point. Tying it up, pushing to overtime.
Okay, great. I'm really sorry that I'm not talking more.
You're doing fine.
Okay.
You're good.
All right.
I'll keep, so...
They said to explain it like I'm explaining it to my parents, but I'm really trying, and it's my brain's not working like that. Yeah. I'm trying to talk a little bit more about the strategy like you are, but it's not going so well. I'm doing my best.
All right, Gunners on your left, Lost Boys on your right. Gunners down by 1 point with 6 on the clock. Looks like we're 5 alive for Lost Boys. They make a push up the middle. What do you see on the Gunners side, Tess?
We have the home McCann, the Dorito Temple, and I believe he's in that 30 brick. Do you see him on your side?
No, 30 brick looks empty, so we got 4.
There's a ref on the other side, but they did move into the snake.
Yeah, 4 spread across the back.
I did not see when we lost that body.
All right, so I think we have 4 alive for Gunners then. Lost Boys, I believe, still at 5. Lost Boys into the Snake 2, home.
Gunners in the Snake 2 as well. We lost a body from our center 50 for Lost Boys.
That's a big loss. That's a nice bunker to really shut down the Snake movement. All right, if I'm the Lost Boys, I can't think about clock killing yet. You really need to win this point, or at least make it very difficult for Gunners to do the same. Lost Boys being a little bit cautious. Their S2 not moving. Not being cautious is Hitchcock. Number 177 for Gunners. He's into that wedge on the outside snake.
I wasn't sure he was going to survive that gap, but I also wasn't sure if it was blocked out by that temple. He made a good move and survived it.
I bet he wasn't sure he was going to survive either, so you're on the same page. All right, still S2 for Lost Boys. They got the can in the back row. Home, mini temple. Hitchcock's going to be careful if he thinks about wrapping this. The S2 is waiting for him. Yeah, Hitchcock is committing to the wrap. Nope, now he backs off.
So Lost Boys snake side can is what's holding that other side from pushing. Because no one is looking on the wire on the Dorito side. I'm curious why they're not trying to get out wider to pinch him out.
All right, can from the Lost Boys picks up on Hitchcock. Just going to put a lane in there, trying to slow him down. Interesting drop back. Number 369 from Gunners, dropping back to the mini wall. Now to the mini brick. He's got a plan. I just don't know what that plan is. All right, Gunners being calm, good communication.
I'd like to see Lost Boys try to make it down that wire. Give up that inside shot because you've got your can there holding it. Oh, and we do have one more Lost Boys in a mini temple there. Didn't see him for a minute.
So I believe we have mini temple, can, and S2 for Lost Boys. Nothing up the middle, nothing on the Dorito side. They still have home, so 4 Lost Boys still alive. Yeah, well, that's good communication by Hitchcock. He's telling his team, I got 3 guns on me. You guys should be doing something. He's completely correct. Although his teammate in the tower is going to take a big risk if he tries to move forward. The same gun on Hitchcock from the Snake 2 is cutting right through that lane. We are now at 2 minutes.
Gunners is finally taking the advantage of that open Dorito side, advancing up into the Dorito 2.
There it is.
He can keep on going. Dorito 3.
So we are under 2 minutes. For the Gunners, they have to win this point. If they lose this point, which they shouldn't, they're in control here. But if they lose this point, they're going to be down 3-1 with maybe a minute left. They do get another kill. Lost Boy peeled off from that can. That S2 over there for Lost Boys is doing work. He is absolutely shutting the movement cross through the field. He needs his home players to stay alive, his back line to stay alive. I just commentated Chris, the home player off the field.
So we lose Kyle Hoskovich. Oh, and they killed those last 2 players. So we are at a minute, and it is an even game. This next point's going to be really fun to watch.
Yeah. Well, you know what? In these situations, when there's like a minute left and the game's tied up, what's interesting is you know what the coach called within the first 2 seconds of the point breakout. So what I mean by that is you watch. If there's on this layout, if you see 2 bodies flying up the middle of the field, you know the coach said, we got 1 minute. I want you to go for it. And if you see a spread across the back, feet running sideways, then you know the coach said, nope, spread it wide. So you'll know within the first 2 seconds of the game what the coach has decided to do in this situation. I would not be shocked. Well, I'll let you tell me what you think they're going to do, and then I'll open my big, fat, stupid mouth.
I think they like fast points.
They're going to go for it?
I think they're going to go for it.
All right.
They're going to push it hard. A minute is a lot of time, though, when you're on the field. You can get a lot done in a minute.
I think it's a bit of a gut check for the coaches. I would not be surprised if both teams spread wide and just try to play for overtime. This deep on Sunday, your nerves have got to be like absolutely just fried with the tension of every single point.
Not just the tension, but the heat. These boys are beat.
That's a really good point. So now there's a hybrid. There's a hybrid, and that is you go gun heavy, maybe 3 guns at home. You see, if we get 1 or 2 kills off the break, then the boys should just go, right? And if you don't get those couple kills, then you go defensive. All right, back to the Evil versus Enemy of the State game. Enemy of the State flying up the middle to that brick. They make it. However, they lose their snake player.
Evil loses their snake player, yeah.
All right.
Which side are you looking at?
All right, so we got a trade-off. 2 Enemy of the State players coming off. I see 1 Evil player coming off. So
Evil has filled the snake all the way up to snake 3.
that was an ambitious call, assuming that he hit them back. He did not. Enemy of the State home player is going to live. However, what's not going to live is his teammate from the snake.
Enemy of the State has 3 bodies left alive.
We have, let's see here, Mini Temple, home. Nothing up the middle. They may just be down at that last 2 players for Enemy of the State. 2 minutes is a lot of time to kill with only 2 players left. And for Evil, how many bodies do we have alive?
4. We've got the Dorito 4. Snake 3, Snake Can, and that 30 brick. 30 brick is moving up into the through side tower.
I got to say, Tess, I've seen more tower play in this match than I've seen all weekend with all the teams combined.
And we didn't expect that either. It's a tough bunker to play out of. You get pinched there really fast.
Yeah, it's a tough place to live. He's hearing that, he moves to a different tower. He's committed to the tower lifestyle. I respect that. We're going to lose our home player for Enemy of the State.
Evil
no, I take it back. They're going to lose their mini temple, and the home player is going to get yanked on a penalty. I believe that's going to be it. I don't think there's any snake presence left. This should be a walk-in. All right. There's going to be a very slow walk-in. Maybe the heat is a bigger factor than I thought. Look at how slow. No, hold up. No hurry here. Trying to milk the clock for Evil is kind of a push here, right? Because it's going to be tied.
I was just thinking that. I thought maybe I had the teams backwards for a minute, but what are they trying to kill the clock for? Trying to get into that overtime?
Maybe they prefer they're an overtime built team. It's just a little bit weird. Again, there's no disadvantage to killing clock, but there's really no advantage either, because both teams are going to have to deal with whatever the clock situation is in a tied-up situation. So, but you know what? Apparently, there's a conspiracy of time because Evil's not blowing the towel on this one. That was an awkward phrase, blowing the towel, but I think you know what I meant.
Yeah, I think they are. Well, I love an overtime point though. Those are my favorite games.
Yeah, it's going to go
overtime and one-on-ones. If they end in the same, that's the best. That's good. That's good paintball to watch.
Agreed. All right, quick check. He is clean. So game tied up 2-2. That one's going to go to overtime. All right, like we just talked about, you'll find out within the first 10 seconds of this 57-second game what the coaches told their teams. If you have a chance, go check out Kinetic Paintball. They have fully customized jerseys, and they can help you design your own. Kinetic Paintball. All right, another tip-off, if you ever do any coaching, is look how many pods they go out with. That'll tell you a lot about what their intentions are in this situation. I'm seeing, am I seeing an empty pack over there on Gunners? I think I saw a player come out with an empty pack. That tells you a lot.
Lost Boys coming out with just 2 to 3 pods too, so they are. It could go either way. I don't know anymore.
Or is it just fully enclosed and you can't see the pod? I don't know. In any case, here we go. We'll find out soon enough.
And they went for 2 bodies out wide for Lost Boys off the break, and
heavy guns for Gunners, ironically, and then a delayed breakout.
Lost Boys, and the Snake 2 is getting checked, and he's clean.
All right, we're now at 40 seconds. Neither team have fully committed to trying to win this game. I think we're going to see it go to time, barring a flag.
This is what I expect out of Russell Moretto, though. He is going to push this. He wants the fast point.
At the same time, he should probably play small. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
He's been checked by the ref a couple of times.
Yeah, he's got some schmudge on his pack.
Oh, and he's been killed out of that Snake 50.
All right, an attempted run through over by number 23 from
Kyle
Lost Boys.
Hoskovich.
That does not work.
Did not work for Kyle.
All right, we're now 4, 3, 2. Hey, we're going to have double overtime.
Double overtime. Yeah. I love it.
Tess, you're our webcasting good luck charm. Can you please work your magic to get us some 1v1s?
I am hoping that happens. 1v1s are my favorites. The slow, quiet play, it feels the most like a chess match.
Of the 1v1s, it's so much tension. Would you, as a player, want to be the one to send out for a 1-for-1, or would you rather be like, nah, let somebody else do it?
No, I want to be the 1v1 player. Yeah. I have a vendetta to get back. Jen Folk, my one-on-one last year, I never got to do a rematch with her because she left the league. I'm sad about that.
Maybe that's why she left the league. She knew that you were coming for her?
No, Jen is the best.
Jen is awesome.
I gotta work and strive to be better.
She's run away from you. All right, Paintball for Purpose, one of the sponsors here. Paintball for Purpose, unlike most of our sponsors, is not here trying to get your dollars. They're here trying to help you. So if you're going through any struggles you might need to talk to somebody about, Paintball for Purpose, founded by Tammy Adamson of Femmes Fatale. All right, heavy pods. You know, we talk about looking at pods. Look at how many pods that Evil's Enemy of the State is rolling out there with. Oof. All right. So I think, yeah, the hybrid thing we were talking about. One way to deal with a low time situation tied up is you just go heavy opening guns, maybe 3 guns at home. You look for quick kills. If there's no quick kills, then you switch to plan B, which is just sit it out. And if there's quick kills in the breakout, then you make a giant push. That last game, neither team really got the early kills that would have allowed for a win, and that's how we ended up in overtime. All right, Evil on your right, Enemy of the State on your left in the blue jerseys.
Enemy of the State makes it out wide into the snake off break, but they do lose their snake side can.
5 players left alive for Evil.
Doubled up at the home and the Dorito side temple. They are wider, I think, than the...
Evil is in the snake. Mini temple, I believe, is the farthest wide on the Dorito
Enemy of the State just lost their snake player. They're down to 3, double stacked at that home, and over in that Dorito side temple, they need to get out wide fast.
There you go. They do it. All right, advantage Evil right now. That snake player is the biggest threat to Enemy of the State.
And that was a good fill, so now he's in the snake 1.
All right, we have the inside wedge, hot for Evil. They're at home. They're at Mini Temple. They're now at the Snake Dorito. Now up the middle to the middle brick. Ooh, it's getting worse. Enemy of the State just lost their Mini Temple. Good news for Enemy of the State. Evil is misidentified. Snake 2 is containing a
and this is the
player.
Second slow creepy crawl he's done up to that tower.
I'm telling you, tower lifestyle. He's going to have merchandise here in the parking lot if you'd like to see him after the game. Tower lifestyle branding. All right, Evil now crossing the 50s.
I like to see the creative play, though, really working off the shadows of those bunkers.
Now he's going to creep forward next tower. I'm telling you, he's committed to the tower lifestyle like no one else. Dropping back to Minican, he's really just, he's like scratching off a bingo card of unused bunkers at this point.
Oh, he's so in the open. How does he not see him? And he got that home. Oh, it's a 2-pack right at the end. That was beautiful.
And he's at risk of getting shot by his own team. You're right. That is an extremely creative movement.
What is that, McQuality?
Yeah, McQuality. Trending. Tower lifestyle.
McQuality.
McQuality, yeah.
Tower lifestyle.
Well done. Congratulations. They are going to win this. Not much celebration though. They're taking it very calm, extremely calm.
No gas left in the tank
Right?
there.
Yeah, I guess that's true. All right. Rolling back out. Again, tied situation thanks to Hornets Nest Extreme Paintball in New York. Lost Boys versus Gunners. Overtime point. 5 on the clock. 30 seconds till game.
Let it be a one-on-one.
Oh, yeah, one-on-one. That's right. I forgot about that. I don't know.
I was thinking it might have worked in that last match, but
Not with Tower Lifestyle at work. Well, you've gifted us 2 overtime games. Thank you so much. I think we're on a little bit of a technical timeout. It's maybe possible a team took a timeout themselves. Yeah, I do not see Gunners out at the starting box. Did Northern Lights, I hate to ask you this, did Northern Lights have any points this weekend where you failed to get 5 to the box in time?
no.
Okay, good. Because I unfortunately saw a lot of what I guess I'm going to call organizational failures this weekend. A lot of teams, and not just WNXL, semi-pro also, failing to get to the box on time. Philly Corrupt, first game this morning, went to the box with 6 players. And tried to start the game with 6 players.
Uprising did that too yesterday.
Oh, my God.
It caused their penalty, and I really believe that's why they lost it.
It certainly throws you off your game, something that's unnecessary. But, yeah, I saw a lot of teams late to box, starting with 4. Even if you get 5 to the box at the last second, it so disrupts your rhythm.
It really does.
Yeah. All right, well, not a problem here. Lost Boys versus Gunners, 5 on the box for both teams. All right, Gunners look like they're 5 alive, doubled up at home.
Kyle Hoskovich off the break for Lost Boys.
He's had a problem living off that first 5 seconds, unfortunately. All right, 5-on-4 advantage for Gunners. Gunners up to S2, now breaking up that double up at home onto the inside snake wedge. Response by Lost Boys to move up to that mini brick at the 30-yard line. All right, about 4 minutes on the clock, which means there's 4 minutes between us and a one-on-one. That's all I'm thinking.
Both teams are just waiting for the other to make a mistake at this point. Just run into their guns so they can make those big moves.
Please come try to bunker me. I'm defenseless. All right, there is an opportunity here, though, for Gunners. With the Snake Dorito not occupied by Lost Boys, the inside wedge could go ahead and crawl up to that middle brick if he wanted to. But as soon as that Snake Dorito gets hot, that opportunity goes away.
Lost Boys making it up to their center 50 brick.
Actually, Gunners chooses to drop back from that inside wedge of the Snake to the mini wall. So home, mini temple, inside wall, Snake 2, all hot for Gunners.
Lost Boys, that Snake can, Snake 2.
There's some shenanigans going on over here. No penalty, though. Okay, very lucky. Gunners loses their snake side can.
Fills to the 30 brick.
So we have mini temple, home, mini brick in the middle, and Snake 2 all hot for Gunners. How many we have alive for Lost Boys? 1, 2, 3, 4.
And a big run through for Lost Boys.
Run through to nothing,
though. He doesn't see him. Oh,
okay.
He got...
It's a trade. That's kind of a push. I mean, the bodies were tied up, and now actually, I'm going to give slight advantage to Gunners. Lost Boys, great positioning at that brick up the middle, and he kind of sacrificed that to go run down the mini brick at the 30-yard lines. I'd rather have a teammate in the big brick.
I believe he was trying to get their snake side wedge there.
Yeah.
He's been a real problem for them.
So faulty information leads to, at least it's a trade. That could have been a lot worse for Lost Boys. Gunners refill that mini brick in the middle from home. They're now up to the Snake Dorito. We're now at 2 minutes. We're only at 2 minutes. There's hope. How about you and I yell, give peace a chance out to the field, see if they'll all put down their guns and let us go to a one-on-one. I see what I believe might be the last pod going into the gun of the can for Lost Boys. Yeah, he is packed dry. We're at about 1:30. This could happen, Tess. This could happen.
I hope I didn't jinx myself.
Without a big breakthrough here. If there's going to be a breakthrough here, actually there's a movement up to D2 from the Gunners, but I think it's actually that Snake Dorito is bouncing up to that wedge. That would be the best chance here for Gunners to blow this open. For Lost Boys, I think they're in a little bit of a defensive mode. We're approaching a minute.
Lost Boys loses their Dorito 2. 60 seconds left with a Snake 2 and a Snake can and one pod. Backtracks to the Snake 1, trying to hold their position from that back line for as long as they can. What if we see a double overtime, or would it just go to a tie? Not for this.
No, go to a one-on-one, and then if that one-on-one doesn't result in a win, then they go to a second one-on-one and a second one-on-one. A third one-on-one, excuse me. This is a big move here. They've got 30 seconds left. They are now into the Lost Boys Snake 2. Turns, blows up that Snake. That leaves the can. Can is not going to win that gunfight. Maybe he will. He does, actually. That's going to be a trade out. You're hit. You need to leave the field, sir. And that is a major. Tess, we just lost our one-on-one. Damn it. All right. That is a major under 60 seconds. That is going to be it. Gunners are going to win this. Congratulations to Gunners.
I wasn't sure at first who got that major. I was waiting for that call.
Yeah, I think the can there for Lost Boys just stayed in gunning for just a little bit too long for the ref's comfort. It wasn't close enough to a trade, so major it is. And major under 60 seconds. Bam, it's over. Flag. Frankly, let's be really honest here. If he didn't keep playing, he was going to die, and they're going to run in and hit the buzzer anyway. So it's one of those occasions where there's not much to lose by cheating. Not endorsing that.
That's my first curse. I didn't get that one-on-one because I called it.
Anyways, it has been wonderful to have you here.
Thank you. I was terrified of this, and you made it a little easier.
I hope so. Hey, thank you so much. We are going to take a break. We're going to come back with some semi-pro consolation round action. Thank you for being here so far. Tess. Thanks for being with us also. We'll see you in a few minutes. Thank you.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad.
I'm Sean.
And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event.
Media for the players, by the players.
Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Try to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey.
All right, welcome back. 2025 Event 3, WNXL action and now NXL action. We are here in Fairfield, Ohio. I am Matt Falby. You're stuck with me for one last match. You are fortunate to have Bella in the tower with me.
Again, you got me again.
We're lucky to have you again.
How did you do that?
They're actively looking for my replacement. Let's be really honest.
They are. Listen, I'm 2 for 2 today, so
dial it back. Don't do too good on broadcast. It's getting risky for me. All right, Underground on your left, Louisville Asylum on your right. This is D2 X-Ball. So we're going to have 15-minute points for them, and I believe we're still at a 5-point mercy. All right, Underground will be on your left. In the white jerseys, nice choice in this heat. Louisville Asylum.
Yes, white was a good choice.
Yeah. Underground crossing the 50 immediately into their brick.
Amazing first push by Underground, and Asylum still having 5 bodies alive, which is, amazing off of that big push. See if they can identify that body, the 2 bodies up the center.
So I wouldn't mind seeing this Underground player switch in their brick, switch off to the snake side, see if he can catch the movement into the snake Dorito.
I definitely feel like the shots are better on the snake from that Dorito, because the one in the more forward Dorito. Brick. Sorry, it's been hot today. Definitely the guy in the back, number 54, has some better shots to kind of bait that move to the 50 wedge. But Yeah, I do.
So
a
there's
little switcheroo, a little back and forth.
There's another opportunity that front player could drop and crawl maybe to their wedge, do a bunch of damage. A little risky.
As we say that,
risky.
though, the Asylum player did just move up into that snake wedge.
Oh, okay.
So
Then.
for us, that would be great and fun.
I just want players to die. I'm a nihilist. I want to see chaos and death. All right. What we're not getting is death, though. 5-on-5 is still alive at this point. A couple minutes into the point. Underground can under a lot of pressure. I think maybe the solution is dive out of there into the snake. They have no snake presence at all for Underground. They dedicated resources up the middle, which is great, but they kind of gave up on a snake push. And now there's a drop back.
I think he was surprised by his own teammate there.
He was very surprised. So now they're doubled up. I think maybe he's expecting a bunkering. If so, that's a nice drop back.
I think he did hear the Asylum player up in that wedge, so he decided to go back with his friend.
Mm-hmm.
But now he does have some good shots on the Doritos as well.
So, you know what? Here's the play right now. Is it D1 for Underground should stay right, and maybe one of the brick players should do the pod trick at the other team's middle brick. That might bait one of the Asylum players into attempting an empty bunker.
I have seen the pod trick work a good amount of times.
Seen it a couple times this weekend.
Underground does make a push into that snake one.
Now he's going to refill that brick for the other team. Underground really moving back and forth. It's still amazing, no kills. We're 5 alive for both teams. 2.5 in. Now up to Snake 2 for Underground.
Asylum's wedge is just kind of looking around, looking for the bodies, trying to identify, seemingly unaware of this Underground player in the brick. Had a little exchange, but not enough.
All right, good communication here in the Snake for Underground. He's talking with his mini temple and his Dorito. I think we're going to see him move up to the Snake Dorito. He's double checking through that gap. Now he's going to make his crawl. So Underground into the Snake Dorito. That is Stephen Davies. All right, we've definitely hit that lull period. Again, it's amazing to me. We're now at almost the 11-minute mark and not a single kill.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm so intrigued. I haven't been talking. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for, just that one body to, break it open for these teams. As I said, that Underground does move into the Snake 50, or their Snake 50 wedge.
Yep. Davies going to cross the 50 into the Dorito 3. There's the first kill of the game.
Awesome job by number 72.
Wow, now the dams are broken
open.
over. We must have missed some body drops. I've been saying there's no deaths. We've had to have missed it.
We had to miss it. So I'm sorry. Yeah. We do have a wall of paint boxes that is keeping the sun off of us, and it does block out the right side of our pits. And so, yes, but great job. Even in that hold, Underground was 5 alive there.
There's the handshake. Yeah, that might be Jen Falk walking off there.
That is the one and only Jen Falk.
And then we got Chaz Folk walking off also. All right. So taking the field now, we have New York Wrecking Crew versus Shock. Shock on your left, Wrecking Crew on your right. Oh, and a timeout called. I'm going to say that was Shock that took the timeout. It's just a guess. They look like they have 3 bodies on the box. I was having this conversation, I think, with Tess just the last game. I've really been, I guess, disappointed how many organizational failures I've seen this weekend, and that sounds grandiose. What I really mean is how many teams have been late to the box, even started games with 4 because they couldn't get bodies there, or even getting there and tagging up at the last second, which, makes a mess of your breakout.
Yep. It's
been happening a lot this weekend, from day one. And this is event 3. It's not like it's the first event of the year where teams are trying to figure it out.
Yes. I mean, it's, sometimes it could be hard, especially even in this heat. You're trying to cool your players down. There's, a lot of people in your pits. You don't have that much room in your pits. You got a lot of people helping you, a lot of people in the way. You need pods. You're trying to rotate paint. You need your guns. You need to get cleaned off. There's a lot you got to do. And then you're also, trying to listen to your coach, and they're trying to call 5 bodies. And figure out what to do based off of what just happened. So it is a lot. It's not just, the stuff on the field. It is the stuff in the pit as well.
Yep. All right, here we go. Crew on your left, Shock on your right. 15 minutes on the clock. This is determined third and fourth overall for semi-pro.
Wrecking Crew does make a good move into the snake. Shock is still held up
Running ref, not good.
Oh, no.
And a minor.
And a minor for Shock.
You know what? That Shock home player tried to bail out of there, knowing that a flag was coming. It doesn't matter. The ref's
He
throwing
tried
the
to
flag
run away
anyways.
from it.
Yeah.
Don't matter. You can't run away from the flag.
No, another Shock player peeling off. That leaves, I believe, the mini temple and the snake too for Shock. We're at least 4 alive, 5 alive here for Crew. This is overwhelming for them. No, first body dropping for Crew, losing their snake player.
I said that Shock does just lose. Well, they lost that.
They
Yep,
lost it
that
all.
match. Yep,
They
they
lost
lost it all.
everything.
Everything. No, we can't say that. I did see them make some crazy move into the other team side of the field. It was so fast that I was like, wow, what speed. I was mesmerized. It was a great move on one of their earlier matches.
You know, the tells for me that somebody's playing at essentially a pro or semi-pro level. These players can do it all. They literally, at this level, these players can play defensively. They can play aggressively. They know, and their shots are amazing. Like, just the snapshot kills just are off the charts for a lot of these players. They can be aware of the clock. I mean, they're no longer one profile players. They can do pretty much everything. I believe we have a Matt Davies sighting heading onto the field. Is that, we might have Matt the Gym Rat heading out. For Underground, yeah, Matt Davies. All right, here we go. Asylum attempts to take the snake, does not work.
Underground still with 5 bodies on your right-hand side. Asylum player looking to make the bite into the snake. And he gets in there clean, which is a big move for Asylum, speaking that, they did just drop their body. They want the presence, but as we say that, he is getting pulled and a minor. I keep doing that.
You 100% commentate cursed that one right into a minor
I'm
flag.
just not even going to talk anymore, Matt. I give up. I'm sorry, guys.
And that Asylum player staring up at you, Bella. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, no. Should I hide my face? Underground making a good move up the center. Going to go bunker out this center player.
That is a clean bunker.
Clean bunker. Mini Temple not aware.
And that's enough.
Unfortunate for Asylum. Great play by Underground to really capitalize on the body. They knew exactly where the body was.
That was Davies.
Great move.
All right, thank you to all our sponsors. Once again, these sponsors managed to bring this webcast to you for free of charge, allowing you to watch from home wherever you are in the country or world. So if you can, try to support these sponsors. They're the ones that make this possible. All right, Shock versus Wrecking Crew. Wrecking Crew up by 1 point. Still tons and tons of time on the clock. 14 minutes, 13 seconds. Shock needs to hurry up and tag up. See 2 gunners at home for Shock.
Yep, nice bite into the snake for Wrecking Crew. I do see 1 body coming off for Shock. Can getting a check, but he is clean.
Still doubled up at home. It's very clear this Shock player wants into the snake. He's going to go for it. He takes it.
As he takes that, I do see Wrecking Crew's center player crawling up into this 50 wedge here. Gets set up on that snake.
Now moving up to the inside wedge. Big bite into the Dorito. No, big failure of a bite into the Dorito too for Shock player. All right, now I commentate.
No, you did
Yeah,
it.
that's on me.
It's not just me. Shock making their way up into this little mini, or not mini, but Dorito, snake Dorito.
All right, he's flanked by number 11, Thomas Taylor. Sorry, 77, Thomas Taylor, working that inside wedge with him. Taylor trying to play over the top just a little too much. He's going to take a walk. He's going to be joined by a teammate from the mini temple. Stanzel, too much for him too, and that's going to be it. Shock's off the field. Wrecking Crew Wrecking Crew doesn't believe it yet, though. They're still putting paint on every bunker they can.
Kind of just shooting at nothing right now.
You know what? To be fair, this is your last game. You're not taking any of this paint home. So
No, shoot it all.
Yeah, you might as well use it.
Refs, shoot everything.
All right, Crew's going to go up 2-0 over Shock. We're going to go back to the underground Louisville Asylum game. Good for Louisville Asylum, a local team just across the river. Coming up here, making it all the way to the finals. If we had the budget, we'd do a camera shot of a living room somewhere in Louisville with a bunch of supporters. We're not prepared to do that.
We're not prepared. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe by a cup or.
Yeah, maybe we can pull that off.
All right, so Louisville Asylum's going to be on your right and Underground on your left. I'm hoping to see Louisville Asylum, really capitalize and learn kind of what Underground is doing to them and come back with, a counter punch for their sake. With 10 minutes left on the clock, down by 2. It's a lot of paintball time to be made up.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Plenty of time. Underground is a little bit too early to go in any kind of clock kill mode. Let's see, 2 guns for Underground. Mini Temple's going to take a shot. He's off. So 4 bodies left alive. I think we're going to see a move up the middle from home for Underground. They're still doubled up at home. First player walking off, that's number 7 for Louisville Asylum. So 4-4. Home dumps out of there,
yep.
Dives into mini wall.
Right as you said that, right as he made that move, the Asylum player did get shot out of the home, unfortunately.
All right, 4-3 advantage in favor of Underground. Underground already up 2-0. Again, a little bit early to go to clock kill, but at least they don't have to make any kind of manic rush here.
No, but knowing them, they want the points.
Sure. There's no further in the tournament to go, so you don't have to worry about trying to get a point differential for a tiebreaker. It's literally just win the whole thing, but I agree with you.
Bragging rights.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Human nature, especially paintball players, is to attack. I'm with you. Underground with a nice move. I think that's Jen Falk up into her natural habitat, which is the Doritos. Legends say that she was born in the Doritos. She will one day die there.
She might have been. That might be true. That might be true.
Underground up to the Snake 2 now.
Asylum did just lose their Snake Camp player.
That is a look of defeat on that Asylum player walking off.
It was an unfortunate death.
Yeah,
this is a very polite get out.
That you're right, very polite.
Get out, buddy.
Hey there, pal. What'd you think about leaving the field? That'd be nice of you.
Definitely one of the nicer ones I've heard.
Howdy, neighbor. How do you feel about go ahead and walking off the field for me?
Yeah, that was Davies. Davies is a nice guy.
Yeah, very nice.
Very polite guy.
Sure as heck would appreciate you there.
Yeah.
Going ahead and heading off for me. All right, we're going to see Wrecking Crew versus Shock. Wrecking Crew up by 2 points. There is, again, just an enormous amount of time on the clock. Almost 13 minutes. I think we're more likely to see, I think we could see a really long point here. I could see about a 3 or 4 minute point here. Shock can't afford to lose another one. It would put them in too deep a hole.
Yep.
Wrecking Crew doesn't have a need to be overly aggressive.
I'd say that Shock does make a clean. I'm sorry, I was just waiting to see if they checked.
Mm-hmm.
Make a clean run into the Snake.
Never apologize. All right.
I paused.
5 alive for Wrecking Crew. Now he's going to crawl. And yes, I said crawl into Snake 1. That's unusual.
We do have a ref running for Shock to check the Dorito tower as he does get pulled out with no penalty, which is shocking because that ref was calling him as he bumped from the home.
Ian Rolfson of Crew also crawled up to that brick in the middle. Wrecking Crew switching to their crawl offense, apparently.
Crawl offense. It's hot.
I don't want to get any closer to the ground when it's this hot.
No, but, the grass is definitely cooler.
Aiden Chaseman working this S2. Looking to make his bump. He's going to... Yep, there it is. Looks around the edge, sees nothing waiting for him, makes his bump. That was kind of an ugly run into the can for Shock, but he's alive. It still counts. Still doubled up at home for Wrecking Crew. I don't want to be there doubled up. Get out of there.
I would not, but, after kind of 2 points, you feel, the guns you're going against. And if you have 2 points of no pressure at the home, then, why not stay there and, hold that lane?
True. All right, Wrecking Crew now up into the D2.
Shock Snake player coming over the top, trying to identify the bodies. I don't know if it's my headphones, but I don't hear that much communication from Shock going on.
No, it's pretty light out there. Aiden Cashman leaning way out of that Snake Dorito, trying to catch a shot. He's going to pull back to reload.
Shock is trying to shoot this bounce shot here from the tower into that 50 brick.
All right, still 5 alive for Wrecking Crew. Home, Snake Side Can, Dorito 2, middle brick, and Snake Dorito. Aiden having good communication with his back line here for Wrecking Crew.
Are we in a 5-on-3, Matt?
Well, we are certainly 5 on Wrecking Crew. What do we have left for Shock? We have a Snake 2 playing really tall. Snake 3.
Yep.
Home.
Home. And I know they did lose one body going out wide to the Dorito side. I'm not sure if there is a body in the Dorito corner. But there is no point for, Wrecking Crew to really push this.
No.
Shock definitely get a little bit more piecing it together urgency. But I know that they just don't want to make a mistake and drop another point.
Shock Snake 2 player jumps over the beam. He's going to drop, crawl, try to get to the middle brick. Maybe launch an attack through the middle. I mean, he could trade.
Definitely in the position to do it, as I see Wrecking Crew Snake players looking down the wire.
He could trade with Ian. He wouldn't get much farther than that if he tried to go through the middle. Of course, he has really no way of knowing that. Oh, Dorito's going to drop for Wrecking Crew. Okay, there's an opportunity.
Shock does make a good move out to the Snake can. And up into the Snake one.
So Snake 3 gobbling up the attention from Wrecking Crew. Shock player under a lot of pressure. Here's the run through. Again, I expect a trade. No, it's clean. Oh, he's going to ask for a check just to be safe. I like it. He doesn't believe he's hit. I don't think he's hit either. He just doesn't want to get a penalty. Great stuff. D3 now hot for Shock. Shock throws away a body trying to go down the tape.
Great job to capitalize on, Shock center player pushing up. That was great. Great teamwork there.
Yeah, that was a great late game push. Suddenly it was like they activated all cylinders and just started throwing bodies at the problem.
It's almost like they heard me.
Yeah, that's just like Bella to take all the credit for a team doing well.
You're welcome, Shock.
You are the worst.
I've been told that before. Don't worry.
All right. Good work, Shock. They're going to bring
Yes.
it back to a 1-2. You know what we saw? It was about a 4-minute point.
Yeah, you were right. It's almost like you've been doing this already. All weekend.
All weekend long. This is my community service. 60 more hours of it, and the judge says I don't have to do it anymore.
Wow, what did you do to deserve this?
I'm not allowed to talk about that.
Oh.
All right, Underground rolling back into the field with a 3-0 lead. In the driver's seat here, 8.5 on the clock. That's plenty of time for Asylum, but Asylum certainly can't be losing any more points. All right. Asylum looking for answers here. I got to say, and maybe reading body language is a little bit overrated, but boy, Asylum looked dejected walking off that last point.
Yes, they did look, very defeated, but, with 8 minutes left on the clock, it's really not done.
Nope. If they can come back with a point here, it'll be 1-3. That's a very manageable situation.
Mm-hmm. Big guns off the break for Asylum, trying to drop, and they did get the body off the break. Unfortunately, minor on Asylum.
They're going to pull a minor on that Smith Asylum's can. So 3 bodies left alive for Asylum. This is not the start they needed to this point. Although good penetration up the middle.
Is it 4-on-3 in favor of Underground?
However, positionally, I mean, Asylum's good positions here. Their Doritos now into the Dorito 2. Good pushing. Asylum's not acting like they're losing this point. We have an Underground player walking off. So 3-on-4, body advantage for Underground, but great positional advantage for Louisville Asylum. There was a quick consideration of dropping and crawling for number 23.
Yes.
He changed his mind.
He did change his mind very quickly.
Well,
and nope, he changed his mind again.
He is fickle. Let's see, this is a big move. This is one of those things that can break this game open real fast. Is he going to stop at the wedge, or are you going to keep going to their Snake 2?
I have not seen him pop up yet. There he is.
Oh, there might be a counter bunker. S2 now hot for Underground. I still don't think they know.
Yep.
It's going to take a couple to the back of the head. Clear out your sinuses. I don't know how the human body works. All right, drop back by Asylum to the brick. Oh, creep up by Underground to their own wedge on the Snake side. If this Asylum player in the brick switches back. Now there's a super close gun battle going on. Run through attempt. Followed by the immediate pointing at somebody else, pleading for a flag with your eyeballs. Another drop back by the Asylum player.
Big retreat, Brad.
Yeah, Canyon Taps just trying to look for anything to do here.
That ref is saying, I'm out of here.
You know what? If you're the Asylum coach, I think you should have toweled. And they're still not toweling. Am I incorrect? Yeah, this is Division II X-Ball. It's a 5-point mercy rule. They can't concede that out. Obviously, they put themselves in a really tough situation with 4 points down.
They did have, I loved the breakout. It was just an unfortunate minor. Like I said, these refs have been very generous with their flags. They're really giving them to anybody. You don't even have to ask. They'll just give it to you.
The Oprah program. You get a flag, and you get a flag, and you get a flag.
They have been handing them out.
Look under your bunker.
Yeah.
Flags for everybody.
But we have now back on the field, Wrecking Crew on your right and Chalk on your left.
There's a lonely pod runner trying to get the hell off the field before.
Sometimes these pod runners are very fast.
They're all young.
They are young.
Spry.
Child labor.
It's free. Shock moving up the middle. I think he might have gotten hit.
Wrecking Crew losing a body off the Snake side. But they did make a good push into the center of the field to try to contain Shock Snake.
5-4 body advantage for Shock. Shock number 77, that's Thomas Taylor, made it up the middle. I think he took a bounce, but he got checked out. He's clean. Now into Snake 1 for Shock. Jetski makes the bump into the Snake Dorito for Shock.
Shock player being called clean in the Snake Dorito here.
So there's 7 minutes on the clock. Shock's back certainly not against the wall. They are down by 1 point. Even with a loss here, there should still be enough time.
Yes, paintball minutes are definitely different than real minutes.
There's like a whole conversion rate.
There is, yep. Time moves differently on the field for sure.
It's a metric standard thing. I don't understand it.
Wrecking Crew kind of understanding right now that they, as I said, that they great kill out of that Snake Dorito. But Shock is going to fill it.
Oh, and he's going to take one on the goggle, trying to back him up into the Snake 1 from the can. Down to 3 bodies for Shock. Now the movement by Wrecking Crew crossing the 50. He's going to lose that gunfight.
Unfortunate death for Wrecking Crew as Thomas Taylor's going to come try to fill out and back up his Snake player. The Wrecking Crew kind of understanding, what's happening right now. Need to not let Shock get this point back up.
Nest looking cross. Thomas Taylor giving him some instructions. not so gently.
Not so gently. I feel like if you're on the field with Thomas Taylor and he tells you to do something, you kind of just, you do it.
Maybe throw in a salute quickly
Yes.
before you. Yeah. All right, there's the move up to that for Nest, up to their wedge on the snake side. I think it's an attempt to D2, makes it live. Thomas Taylor's all over the field. This is maybe the 6th or 7th bunker he's played.
Got to play them all.
Yeah.
They're all there, so.
Thomas looking cross. He picks up on snake 1. Nest now going to switch to the inside, look if he can pick up a free kill.
Wrecking Crew making a bump into the Dorito 1,
And
as well
S2.
as the snake 2. Great kill from Wrecking Crew down the wire.
Yeah, Nest's going to take a walk. Thomas Taylor, I think he's all on his own here. Taylor trying to stop that Dorito push, and there's just too much coming in at him.
Little messy, but nicely cleaned up.
Thomas Taylor believes that he got a bonus ball. I think literally just the Dorito popped up shooting and didn't realize Thomas was already out.
I don't think he knew. Yeah, I think he
I
was
would
scared.
respect one of the OGs of the sport a little more than that.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks again to Alabama Paintball. If you're in that region, give them a chance. They've got 3 different fields, Central, Quest, and 280, all of which kind of specializing in a different aspect, from private groups to beginner groups to mixed and advanced play. All right, Louisville Asylum. Answers? I don't know what they are. You've got 6 minutes between you and a really uncomfortable ride home. The only good news, it's a short ride.
It is a short ride, but
Yeah.
to make it to Sunday, make it this far, in D2, you should definitely be proud of yourself.
In that moment when you lose, especially in the finals, it's really hard to find consolation in that. I fully agree with you, though. I would take it as a positive to make it this deep. All right. Underground on your left with everything to win. 4-0. Time running out. Big dive in. They pick up on it, though. Kind of a late dive. Unfortunately, they saw the Asylum legs flying through the air. That allowed the underground middle to just blow them up. I think we now have Jen Folk into the Dorito corner, the little mini brick.
Asylum does just make a bump into the snake to try to get out wide on underground.
Now out to the Dorito corner for Asylum.
Dorito corner is getting checked from Asylum. I believe he is. Yep. He's gone. It looked like that ref was going to call him clean. But unfortunate to drop those 2 bodies when you really need this point.
Underground 5 alive. It's 4-0. They don't need to do anything other than kill time and apparently kill Asylum players. Another one walking out from the snake.
5-on-2, I believe, right now.
Yeah, it's bad. Real bad situation for Asylum. I think they only got a couple bodies left. Yeah, look at Underground. A lot of people on their knees. Nobody's really all that interested in moving forward, and why should they?
Nobody's shooting right now.
I could see number 72 for Underground taking the snake, but doesn't even need to. Push up the middle by Asylum into the brick.
Another push up into the snake Dorito for Asylum, now into the 50 wedge.
Yeah, they lose that middle brick for Asylum.
And
It's
he's in a
that wedge.
5-on-1.
All right, miracle time. Yeah, they know he's there. Jen's going to go try to bunker him out. Is it a trade or Jen lives? Not that it really matters. Congratulations to Underground. Incredibly casual. Like, literally, they've just won. And they just seem kind of nonplussed by it.
It's hot.
Yeah,
it is hot.
That's fair. Look, they're trudging. I would describe it as trudging.
Trudging.
There's no victory dance here.
There is no victory dance.
There's some respect, though, from Jen Folk to Asylum. Handshakes. Again, for Asylum, well done. I know it doesn't feel like it in the moment, but congratulations getting to this point in the tournament.
Yeah, that was some great paintball.
Congratulations also to Underground. You've done it. Would you like to know the WNXL final?
Yeah.
Heroines win 3-1 over Femmes.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to the Heroines. I did watch the beginning, the first point of that, and then I came over here.
Well, we appreciate your dedication to the craft. All right, 3:20 matchup over on the pro field. You can see New York Brave take on Newbies. And for our interest, if you've been following this broadcast, Jesters taking on BR Factory. All right, Shock looking for answers. They've got 5 minutes to at least come up with 2 points. They're now in X-ball. Nice dive and slide by Wrecking Crew. Reyes into that middle brick.
Shock's still 5 alive, but Shock's going to answer that with getting into their own 50 brick.
Parker into the S2 for Wrecking Crew. You'll likely see him wrap around, look to see if there's anybody waiting, which there kind of is.
Got to just be a little careful as, nope, he just got right through it. But this 50 wedge is, sitting on him, waiting to bait him into the move. And Shock does make a good move into the snake, too.
Wrecking Crew counters by taking the D2. We're now approaching 4 minutes for Shock. This is must win for Shock.
Yes.
All right, for Shock, we've got S2. Looks like Mini Temple's now going to bounce out to the Dorito corner. We've got D2 and the brick in the middle. Snake Dorito for Shock, so 5 alive. 5 alive, both teams. Barker escaped with his life there. There's a chance. Now approaching 3 minutes. We're at 3 minutes, 15 seconds, give or take.
Yeah, getting a little bit more, urgent for Shock.
That is immediate going for a flag. Barker has been hit. It's going to cost his buddy his life. That was an interesting, smart play. I think that might be Colton Dahl. Went from home into the snake as soon as he saw the flag go up. Give credit. That was a pretty clever play. He kind of used the refs as shields to slide by the confusion. Attempted run through.
Shock is going to come.
Oh, Reyes gets blown up in the back. Colton checking. I think he's hit. Rooney looking left, picking up on that Dorito. Ref there, that's it. Rooney's going to win this one. Congratulations. There you go, Shock. You've pulled yourself back into this one. There's going to be about 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Little tiny bit of bad news, though. You're now in X-Ball. So you don't have much time to catch your breath.
In this heat.
That's brutal.
Oh, they should add an extra, 2 minutes onto the break time.
Misting stations? I'd settle for misting stations.
Misting stations would be a plus.
You know what makes your pod runners extra urgent to get their job done and get off the field? Most of them are not wearing shirts. And if the game breaks out and you're still on the field, it's going to be a brutal experience.
Thankfully, this tournament paint is nothing like field paint. Field paint hurts.
In terms of bouncy versus breaky?
Yes.
Yeah.
I would rather breaky than bouncy.
All right. Well, Shock has clawed themselves back into this game. It's now 2-3, 2.5 minutes on the clock. I'm going to say what I already said. Again, this is a must-win point for Shock. If they don't win this, there won't be much clock left to try to bring back a 2-point deficit. But they put themselves in it.
Yeah, in typical what we see in Shock fashion, they kind of, they wait, and they kind of all go at the same time. I say I need some urgency, and then they do it, and it's amazing up here.
I think that's what you have to do. Like I said, I've seen a bunch of pushes past the 50 on this layout just absolutely get eviscerated. I think you have to go up a couple bodies, and then you just have to meat wave down the field, throwing a lot of bodies at the same time. You can't do it piecemeal to try to finish this out.
Now, I don't want to question the refs, but I'm just...
Ooh, this will be good. Here we go. Refs, are you listening? Hold on, let me get their attention.
No, don't listen. Turn everything off. I don't know if the Snake Dorito was deserving of a minor. I personally, from our paintball tower, Matt's paintball tower, did not see
trademark
really any paint coming at him. And I hate to say that because I really did not see.
So here's my counter. Barker had flinched. A ref had checked him, didn't see something. I suspect that. And then about 10 seconds later, a ref found a hit on him and pulled him out. In those intervening 10 seconds, he was behind the bunker. I think he had a hit on him. That's my guess. No disparagement to Mr. Barker, but all right.
Wrecking Crew kind of crawling through the open into the snake wedge. Shock taking their ground on the snake Dorito.
All right, 5 alive here for Shock. Doing a good job making their secondaries. Yeah, Shock doing a good job making the pushes. We're going to see a crawl here up to that middle brick. With no Snake 3 presence, that should be a safe crawl up to that middle brick.
That was a long crawl.
Long crawl.
He did just come up there.
Jetski supporting the push by Rojas. Rojas into this wedge over on the Snake side. Jetski now backing him up into the Snake Dorito. This is good for Shock. This is what they need, but they are at about 1:20. Can Wrecking Crew kill about 1:10 now?
As much as, I'd love to go 2-up on, if I was Wrecking Crew, I'd love to go 2-up on Shock. But at this point, I hear that 60 seconds. I kind of just lock in and dig into my bunker.
Oh, yeah.
And
if you're
hold
Crew?
off this triple threat in the snake.
Oh,
Shock,
that does not work for him. He's going to cross.
Shock is still, oh, nope, now there are 4 bodies alive.
Yeah, Rojas takes the walk. Although big move for Shock. They're into the other team's inside snake wedge.
Shock seems to be aware now.
Probe around. He's going to bunker out the snake. And that's it. I think Shock's going to pull this one off. It's really just the corner. 25 seconds left. It's hard to believe he's going to hold this off. Especially when there's a Shock player getting it out of the corner. That's it.
I thought he was the last body. I was going to say that was a trade, but
No,
was a good trade, but
not enough. Shock is going to tie this up with 15 seconds.
yeah, that was awesome. Awesome play by Shock, to really come back. I loved the triple threat in the snake.
A lot of drama here. The last match of Sunday on the last day of the tournament. And this is going to go to a tie, I believe. They haven't awarded it yet. Okay, there it is. It's going to be a tie. There's going to be 15 seconds on the game clock, which is essentially an unplayable point. So realistically, we're going to go to overtime. Just what the refs were hoping for. More time out in the sun.
More time out in the sun on the final game here.
Congratulations. I'm sure you're making overtime pay.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm sure the league is giving you a little bump.
A little bit.
In your pay for being out there.
A little extra.
All right. Hey, thank you for being here.
Of course. Thank you, Matt, for being here. This is the final shift.
You've taken your last shift.
I feel like I'm on the graveyard shift.
Yeah, you kind of are. I don't know what to say to that.
No, I love your paintball tower. I love that it has some improvement. You finally put up some walls.
Yeah, we're doing a little interior decorating here. We want to make it feel homey and lived in.
It is comfortable.
Yeah,
it is cozy. Cozy and comfortable. But I love you finally have a paintball tower.
It's really nice. It gives us much better vision. So, okay, big story, doing webcasting other places and with the NXL. It's really unfair to Dorito players how little love they get in the sport. Because
you're talking to a Dorito player.
It's not
I
fair.
agree with you. I hear you.
So Dorito players do incredible stuff, and yet with the webcasting booths are always, whether they're on the ground or high, they're always over here on the snake side. Well, this field's kind of different, but generally speaking, they're always here on the snake side. So snake players get all the glory and all the attention. Dorito players, it's not entirely fair.
It is upsetting. I've definitely done some stuff on the Dorito side, and did not see it.
Yeah, we're not aware of it. I don't think you've ever killed anybody in your life, as far as I
know.
know.
No, I don't think so. Matt, you said my name a couple times yesterday.
Bella pulls the flag from the
from the ref and throws it at him.
All right, we had a hopper down situation for Crew. They got a replacement. They're rolling back out there.
They do. We are playing this 15-second point. Wrecking Crew is able to pull it off. I've seen him do it before. Shock is very fast as well.
There is an attempting run up by Crew.
Still some crazy speed.
No, I think he's going to get a flag. He's going to get a flag for his trouble. There it is. Ref can't even find his flag.
He can't even find it. He was so excited to throw it. 2 seconds, and we're going to go to overtime.
Okay, here's my concern. Look at that ref that threw the flag, that wanted to throw the flag. He couldn't find his flag. He's calling on his radio to the tower. I believe he was calling him to stop the point. If he's calling to stop the point, that means he intended to throw a major, which means it's a swing point. I'm conjecture here.
In Wrecking Crew's sake, I would truly hope not.
There's no ref. There's a little ref conference going on over there.
There's a little bit of some Thomas Taylor drama. He was pointing out Wrecking Crew's pits. Yeah, Thomas Taylor is arguing for that major.
So that is what the refs are discussing on the far sideline right now. If that's the case, Shock is going to win this tournament. So, to win this match, certainly. That is the discussion. So New York Wrecking Crew took a gamble, threw a body through the middle, dove into their snake beam, was trying to crawl up. They saw something that they believe was warranted of at least a minor, perhaps a major. Honestly, the refs are struggling to find their flags, which does happen. So in the booth, we're not sure whether they intended to throw a minor or a major. Of course, Thomas Taylor wants it to be a major, but did you see a flag?
I did not see a flag. I saw some of this
yeah.
pumping. I saw some pumping. But I also don't know if, Wrecking Crew did drop a body on that point or if it's just more the forward progression. But if it's just the forward progression, then that would classify as a minor.
So what makes me concerned that it's a major or concerned or possible major is I saw a ref going for his radio trying to call to the scoreboard. And the only reason you would do that
is if it was a major because it's under 60 seconds.
So I think the ref with the radio thought it was a major. Now, he could be wrong. I don't know. But this whole thing could hinge right now on whether that's a major or a minor.
We are on our toes here.
And you know what the refs get? More time on the field.
More time on the field.
Ooh. There is going to be an initiation ceremony after this tournament's over. Apparently there is a new ref that has joined this crew, and the other refs have over the weekend accumulated a lot of excess paint to dump on him. So keep your eyes open because one of the refs is going to get a paint shower when this thing is over. Yeah, they're.
Do we know who it is yet?
I don't actually.
I could find out. I could definitely find out.
Let's stick around for the fireworks. It's going to happen.
That's going to be exciting. So I hope for, Wrecking Crew's sake that it was just a minor. But I know in Shock's sake, they hope it was a major.
Yeah. So this is a long discussion. I expect a long discussion. Oh, I do not like seeing that in the background. There's an ambulance rolling in, and I'm going to guess that means somebody's having a heat-related issue out here.
Hoping that, everybody is okay.
Yeah.
And a fire truck, so maybe not.
Oh, you're hoping it's a fire?
I hope.
Bella.
I didn't say that.
Wow.
But I hope that nobody is hurt.
Bella's out here rooting for a med flight.
Yes.
Like maybe
Where's the helicopter? Is it next?
Yeah, refs are going to make this a long discussion. Wrecking Crew coach looking concerned. He's doing the beard stroke.
I think we should petition for having a ref radio up here so we can kind of
that's certainly
sneak in
true.
and listen.
So respectfully, though, these refs have been doing a good job informing us of situation, which they don't need to. The refs have no business in telling us in the webcast business what's going on, but they've been very helpful to us, trying to help us understand. Mikhail, head ref of this field, is having a conversation with both coaches right now. See if you can listen in.
No point.
No point. It's going to overtime.
Yes.
So what did you hear of that conversation? Anything besides no point?
All I heard was no point, and everyone said thank you. Thank you.
Wow.
And kept it moving. Yeah.
Really polite.
They were very polite down there from what I could hear.
Maybe they're just too hot to argue anymore.
Probably. They've given up on arguing. Listen, it's hard to please, both sides, especially when one side is losing.
Oh, it's impossible to please both sides.
Yeah.
Competitive paintball? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
So one of my entertainment factors for every time I do this is we are parked here really close to where these kind of conversations go on between the head ref and the coaches, and I love listening to some of the arguments the coaches have. Some of them are so off base and so ludicrous. I just start laughing.
Yes.
I'm like, are you really making that argument? I mean,
That's what we call gaslighters, Matt.
Yeah, you're right. That's
they are
exactly
in the
what it
world
is.
and they are real.
Oh,
I know. I was down here with Bob before, and so I saw a lot of confrontation there, and they had this net thing to like hold people back.
Hold them at bay?
Hold them at bay, but there was no siding to it. There was no nothing. It was just a little propped up net. And I was like, oh, yeah, that'll do it. Keep them back. But,
all right.
Yep.
We're going to go to overtime.
Yeah, overtime. Unfortunate for Team Ref. We're going to go to overtime. Unfortunate for Shock. I'm sure Wrecking Crew's happy about that, as you know, they were on the fence of possibly getting fourth.
All right. Wrecking Crew rolling out to your left. I see Colton Dahl at least. I see a Sloffer. For Shock, do we see a Thomas Taylor, number 77 on the field? Not yet. Wait, is there only 3 bodies out there for Shock? No, there's another one coming. Is there what? Okay, really late in, but he's getting on. Okay, that is Thomas Taylor, I think, taking the field. I could be wrong.
Fashionably late appearance.
Is it? No. Is it? I can't tell. These old eyes. I'm just a couple weeks away from getting a dog to guide me around. Ooh, Wrecking Crew into the snake. Clean.
Shock as well.
5 alive.
Shock does lose their snake hand body, though, unfortunately.
5
but they are in the snake, and they are getting a check in that snake. Hopefully for them, they will be clean.
Reyes to this inside wedge. Still doubled up at home for Crew. I believe this is Barker in the snake, too. He's got all the information. He's like reading them the phone book of information on what's going on out here. All right, Crew has escaped the double up at home. They're going to lose Reyes at that inside wedge, though. So 4-on-4. Bounce out to the Dorito corner by Crew. Barker now up into the snake Dorito. Dorito 1 being taken for the Crew. For Shock, we have Dorito corner. We have Can. Looks like we have snake 3.
Snake Can playing super low, trying to wait on the bait on the snake player on the Wrecking Crew side.
Barker not taking a ton of fire. I think he's an opportunity to wrap here. Maybe disrupt that Can and then make his bump into this wedge. Although it's overtime, it's probably going to take a little less risks.
Wrecking Crew losing their body out of the home and an unfortunate death. But as that happens, Shock also does lose their snake player.
All right, for Shock, I think we might just be Can and Dorito 1. Yeah, I think Shock is just down to 2 bodies. For Wrecking Crew, they've got D2, Snake Dorito, and Can. Can's going to take one off the head, though.
Coming down to a 2-on-2.
Great movement by Crew over in that Dorito side. Now for the wedge, takes the Can. 2-on-1. Dorito, I do not want to be in this D1 trying to fill off a 2-on-1. Barker. All right, that's it. Crew's going to win in overtime.
Celebratory pod toss.
These players are so tired. I mean, to be fair, for Wrecking Crew, they probably shouldn't celebrate until it's a clean hang, but Jason, the head ref, silently swooping in on this one. I think he's going to check him himself. No, it calls him clean. That's it. Congratulations to Wrecking Crew.
Awesome paintball. Awesome paintball by Shock as well.
Yeah, taking that to overtime was a bit of a miracle play for them.
Yes.
Congratulations.
That was really great to watch. Really awesome paintball. These top teams going together.
All right. Well, congratulations to Wreck and Crew. You pulled it off. Congratulations to Underground also pulling it off. We've managed to pull off a webcast for an entire weekend. Thanks to you, Bella.
We have managed, Matt.
Closing shift.
Oh, yes, graveyard shift.
Check with your manager before you get signed out, and you can punch out.
I will. No, I appreciate you having me. Always a blast.
And, hey, thank you so much to everybody at home that stuck with us for the whole weekend, watched a lot of great paintball. We appreciate your support. We try to do what we can to help the league, and you can do what you can to help support the webcast by being here for us. It has been wonderful. I always want to say the same thing. Thank you to the ref staff. It was brutal reffing conditions for the weekend. I think they did a great job.
Yes, awesome. As a player, I can also say thank you to the refs.
Yeah. I also want to say thank you to our production crew, Francis in the truck, running the switchboard all weekend, Bob Howe, roaming. Thank you to him.
Lurking.
Yeah, doing the work. So thank you so much for being with us. We're going to head out of here. You're going to see us back at the World Cup for the next webcast. Thank you so much. Take care.
What's going on, everyone? Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Are you still spending a couple $100s to design your team jerseys? That's crazy. Go over to teams.crbnpaintball.com to create your jersey right now for just $19.95. Right when you sign up on the team program, all we're going to ask for is your logo, primary patterns, colors, secondary accents, all that stuff, and we're going to take that information, and within 48 hours, we're going to kick you back a 3D mock-up of your team jersey. Now, there's no minimums. You guys can order one jersey. There's no packages required. You guys can build one if you want, but just go to teams.crbnpaintball.com and start now and save yourself some money for better gear.
Inside you somewhere lies a Hydra. An immortal, multi-headed monster born for the battle. But the Hydra mentality buried inside you must be cultivated through chaos. Rather than just surviving or remaining unchanged, the Hydra mentality allows an entity to improve, to thrive, to multiply its strength when exposed to stress and uncertainty, to strengthen with every challenge the world throws your way. Every time the Hydra gets its head cut off, experiences a loss or a failure, it becomes stronger by growing two heads in its place. The Hydra must seek war and discomfort in order to become the best version of itself. Be like a Hydra. Seek out difficult challenges, power through every hardship, and understand this stress test is a blessing which makes you stronger. This is the Hydra way.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra-lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad.
I'm Sean.
And this is why you should choose No Hope Photos for your next event.